Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare ball for ball, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Mark Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your key. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the earths I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like shit from my back to the ropes. Work so hard every day, I know. One day we gon' be sitting on top, looking down below. We made never satisfied. Every day we gotta grow. We got so far we can go. So we work overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored, producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward.
Let's go.
So I retort to what I do.
What up, what up?
And just juggle love like a brunette. Who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, red hairs and brunettes. Serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex.
Ben, what up?
I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests.
What
so
up?
many death threats, I might need a few fists. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like shit from my back to the ropes. Work so hard every day, I know.
All right.
One day we gon' be sitting on top.
Y'all already know what it is. All right, let's get this show started, baby.
Never satisfied. Every day we gotta grow. We got so far we can go. So we work overtime.
Let's do it, baby. What up, Brandon? Yeah, we about to start the show. What up, Brandon? A little motivation for y'all.
What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now. Your competition sleep. Your competition still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
Uh-oh.
Every day I know. One day we gon' be sitting on top, looking down below. Never satisfied. Every day we gotta grow. We got so far we can go. So we work overtime, all the time, all the time.
Yeah, man.
All the time,
You already know what it is, man. You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel out there? Make some noise for yourself. Where my drops at? Look at me. I'm slacking. Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise for you. Make some noise for me. Make some noise for us. We made it, baby. We back here with another one. Yeah. Man, y'all already know it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Welcome home to all my neighbors. You got much flavor. This is how we do it. Yeah, y'all already know. Man, this is great. You already know what it is. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Oh, man, I'm feeling like the champ with my back to the ropes. Like the song said. Yeah, I switched up the song today, man. I didn't want to do I hate my job. I love the job today. Oh, man, I love the job, man. It feels so good to be back. Got a couple topics on the docket. Let me do a quick little roll call. Shout out to everybody who's here early, who's pulling up. Appreciate your time. But more importantly, I appreciate your energy, man. Shout out to my guy, Ty Boy. Ty, what up, though? Peace to you.
It never. What up?
Wrong drop. Titus the Titan, what up?
What up?
NMFILLC. Shout out to you.
What up?
He said should have went with Sugar Hill. Oh yeah, you started with that Anthony Joshua talk. Let's get into it.
What up?
Shout out to Rob G. He said, I think Sugar's connection to Fury will keep him from going with Sugar because they could fight in the future. I don't think Fury's retiring, or if he does, he come back for an AJ fight. That would be big. Yeah, best of Britain right there.
What up?
Rob G. He said in the UK.
What up?
I think it'll be big in boxing.
What up?
Ben Israel said 40 minutes. What you mean? You gonna pull up in 40 minutes? Cool with me.
What up?
Brandon Washington, he said salute. Mark, salute to you, my brother.
What up?
Born Supreme, peace to you, King.
What up?
He said salute and blessings. Rob G said, I think, okay, he's talking to NMFI. Okay.
What up?
Shout out to Rob G. New media today, USA Boxing. He said, hit that motherfucking like button, fam.
What up?
Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. Man, one of the best shows out there. Coach, I didn't even know that was you at first. It looked like you changed your logo. Cool. Look at you. I ain't mad at you. My brother Enterprise, I'm moving on up. Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, we're going to have a good time on this show. Hey, look, man, we're going to have a good time. I don't know where you're at, what you got going on, but pause whatever you're doing. If you're doing, one of those moves. Leave that shit alone for about an hour or two and kick it with your boy Mark Nash. Let's have a good time. Where we want to start at? I'm gonna start with the Anthony Joshua topic because I got that in the chat. I got that. Got a survey in the chat. And I don't call it a poll no more because y'all know y'all will troll me about that. So let's go right into it. Anthony Joshua, according to sources, you know how they do with them sources. Like Coach say, you got to put a case on all those sources. Like, Oh no, put a case on it. Let's talk about it. They say he's gonna be going with Robert Garcia. Let me turn his music down just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. It's a little too loud for you, bro. A little too loud for you, man. I don't want to feel like I gotta yell at you. Cause I'm gonna be yelling all night anyway. I'm hyped. Connie Nickman, what up, though? What up, though? How you feel, my G? What's good?
What up?
Appreciate your time, appreciate your energy. Let's go to this article. Anthony Joshua will be trained by Robert Garcia ahead of his rematch against Alexander Usyk, with the American set to travel to England to train with him. Okay, so Robert Garcia is going to leave his stable. He better not stay too long because going to come back, half his stable going to be with Eddie Reynoso. Nah, I'm lying. They don't want to go over there because Eddie Reynoso losing. But I don't know. He lost his last two biggest fights. Eddie Reynoso. Two flagship guys, Canelo and Valdez, but I think people will still leave and go train. Especially they feel like, I've been over here at the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy long enough, and he's leaving to go. Yeah. I think people will leave. Hope they don't, but it's very possible. So we'll talk about that. Let's continue. So they said the American, Robert Garcia, is going to travel to England and train with him ahead of his blockbuster fight scheduled in July in Saudi Arabia. Now, as y'all know, AJ got his ass kicked against Usyk. I mean, that was a one-sided ass whooping. He said, let's talk about T.I. and his son later, bro. Shoot me a text, Brandon. Shoot me a text. Let me know what happened. Definitely can look into it, see what happened. Let me see what happened. Let me plug this up. Let me know what happened. Shoot me a text. Let me know what happened. Hit her there. What up, though? Appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. Thanks for pulling up.
What up?
Let's get right into it. Want to know what you guys think now. Anthony Joshua, he got his ass kicked last time, and they say he's reportedly brought in Robert Garcia as his new trainer for the rematch against Usyk. Now, he kind of got a one-sided beating last time. Is Robert Garcia going to be the piece that he needs to take him to the next level? Can he do it? Can he pull it off? Will he pull it off with Robert Garcia by his side? Now, some people are saying, hey, look, you can't go in there and make somebody something they're not. My guy Ty said, hey, look, did Robert Garcia train any heavyweights before this? Yes, he has worked with them, but not on this level, though, bro. This is This is the unification match. This is pretty much for, I would say, all the marbles, but Tyson Fury has a piece of the title. He does have a piece. He has the WBC title. I think he's still got that ring belt running around with that too. Matter of fact, I don't even think I see him with the ring belt that much now that he got that WBC. But prior to that, yeah, he was running around with that ring belt crazy. But not on this level, Ty. So I'm asking you guys, is he going to be able to do it? We got a survey in the chat. I'm going to glance at that survey in a second and see where we at with that. And we got to talk about it. Now, as y'all know, I like Anthony Joshua. I think Anthony Joshua is a tremendous talent. And he has proven in the past he can learn from his loss. We saw that happen with Andy Ruiz. But is it going to be enough? Is Robert Garcia going to have something? Ricardo Johnson, what up, though? Appreciate Ricardo's. Thank you.
What up?
He said tighten up his defense. So that's what you think Robert Garcia is going to be able to bring to the table? We should see. We shall see. He said chilling like a villain. Chilling like a motherfucker. All right. Let's talk about it. Here's the deal. And I ain't got to be on this all day. I'll make sure if you guys want to call in, y'all can call in and voice your opinion on that. No biggie. No biggie at all. Let me make sure I got that open so you guys can call in. We got to get those. We got to make sure we keep these lights up with our survey tonight, y'all. I really need your help with that. It'll mean a lot to me if you guys smash that down like button. Give it a check hook. Give it that Tank Davis check hook. Oh, man, we got to talk about that too. Oh, the Tank Davis train, the hate train. Oh, man, when people found out he's staying with Floyd, they went back to hating him. I heard people saying, I'm proud of him. I like Tank. They was rooting for him. Glad he's leaving Mayweather. Found out he's staying with Mayweather. He's a big blah, 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 blah. Man, y'all got to stop that. Just because a fighter don't do what you think he should be doing when he thinks you should be doing it, we start a whole hate train parade. Y'all get so offended. Like, Greta, how dare you?
How dare you?
Oh, yeah, you offended because he ain't doing what you want him to do. Man, you are a fan. Buy a ticket. You are a commentator or a YouTube content creator. Do a video about the fight when it happens. But come on, bro. Just because somebody ain't doing what you think they should be doing, oh, man, it's crazy. Which we're going to talk about the Devin Haney stuff, too, because that brings me, that Tank and Haney stuff kind of go together because it seems like it's the same people hating on both of those guys. And look, I know the word hating is overused in our sport. Cherry picking, duck, what's another one? Robbery. We got a whole lot of words that are used too much in our sport. But we definitely going to talk about that. Definitely. So let me continue with more of this article. And they're talking basically about Robert Garcia taking over the training duties for Rob McCracken. He released the Kraken. He said, man, get your ass up out of here. You don't know nothing. You ain't training me right. Yeah, he was looking at Rob McCracken. Get out my training camp. You ain't getting it done. And it's not Rob McCracken's fault. Like, maybe it was the game plan, maybe it was the execution, but it's look, AJ's like the lion with the mouse or something, or the elephant with the mouse. Like, he's so big, but he loses to the little guys. That's crazy how he keeps losing to the little guys. We're going to talk about it as the show progresses. But definitely want to know what you guys think about that. You're more than welcome to call in when we get those open. Let me go to the survey. I'm going to close this survey out now and create another one for this next topic. Yeah, we're going to move right along with these topics tonight. I'm looking at the clock. So far, so good. We're going to make good time on this one. And I'm going to read this text. I think my boy just sent me the text. Hold up. Look at it right fast. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, I'll talk about that. We can do that one. Definitely can do that one, Brandon. Let me see. So we got a survey in the chat. I'm gonna end this survey when I'll end it at about 40 votes. So far right now they're saying a good move. Some people are saying bad move. 56% is saying it's a good move. 44% saying it's a bad move. Me personally, I just don't know. Sometimes you got to see these things in action to see how they work and how they're going to translate. We just don't know. what Robert Garcia is going to bring to the table until we see it. I think Robert Garcia is going to give him I'm curious why he picked Robert Garcia too. What do y'all think? Before I give y'all my summation on it, what do you guys think? Why did he pick Robert Garcia? Well, like, what did he see in Robert Garcia as far as his training regimen, to make him say, you know what, this is the guy for me? And they had to pay him that bag. You know, it's a big bag for Robert Garcia just to drop everything, go over to the UK, and then he got to fight in Saudi Arabia. So yeah, a lot of traveling right there. Robert Garcia is going to be away from his stable for some time. Can he do it? Somebody say he's a true coach. Shout out to Reggie O. What up, though? He said, I think AJ's chin is suspect. That second Andy fight, he didn't want to engage and held when he did. AJ is kind of tentative. Hey, look, but if a guy stopped you last time, wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? I think that's where he messed up. He tried to fight this first fight with Usyk like he fought the second fight with AJ, just trying to, be tentative and, like you said, being calculated. But in the process, he couldn't get Usyk. I mean, well, granted, he did hit Usyk, and Usyk ran into some shots, but he couldn't stop Usyk. It didn't really seem like he wobbled him at all. Coach said, peace to everyone in the chat. I'll see you later, Coach. Like the new logo. Definitely like the new logo. Why did he pick him? We'll talk about it. I'm going to drop the link, open the phone lines up, get your guys' take on that as well. He said, maybe they have good connection and chemistry. No one knows for sure. Only AJ or those in his camp know. How good can their connection and chemistry be if they never work together, though? That's what I'm saying. AJ learning Mexican style. Expect Usyk to rolly him. Oh shit! What you mean? Hold on. What you mean? Expect Usyk to rolly him? Like, hold on, I don't even get it. Like, he gonna get knocked out like Rolly? So he gonna give him the tank treatment? We're gonna see. Let me see. He said, no, I'm not leaving. Oh, he just saying salute. Okay. He said, agree with the fighting on the inside. I just don't think he wants to be on the inside. All right, we'll talk about it. I'm gonna drop the link. I just want to get through a little quick brief summation of these things, and then we'll go to the next topic. So Haney Kambosos press conference went down this weekend. Did y'all see it? Oh man, the shit was exciting, man. Shit was so exciting. I ain't gonna lie. I started to do an immediate reaction and go live about the press conference, but I was like, I'll save it for our flagship show, which is tonight, and we can talk about it tonight. So we're definitely gonna chop it up on that. We got to break down some of these things too. First of all, let me pull up the audio. The snitch thing, y'all. Kambosos calling him a snitch. Matter of fact, let me go on. Yo, what is up with this snitch stuff? And y'all, I heard some people running with it. They running with it like, yeah, that's messed up, yo. Why did he want him to lose? Why do he want? Yo, fail. Epic fail of enormous proportions, bro. This ain't what we call snitching, telling somebody what's going on in somebody else's life. First of all, I wrote down a couple of talking points for this because I was listening to some other people's shows, and I had to turn that shit off. I had to turn it off. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, and I was like, you know what? Since when, as an American, you only root for Americans?
It never heard of it.
I mean, we got a large contingency of Hispanic brothers and sisters here, blacks too, that root for Canelo Alvarez every fight. That's not your countryman, right?
It never heard of it.
I get it. See, America, man, a lot of times, man, you don't just pick for we don't go with nationality. We so divided. We go for ethnicity. We got some guys say, man, I'm rooting for the black guy. Bet on black. The black guy always gonna win. Black guy always gonna win in boxing. Oh man, you're gonna lose your house. I said it before, you're gonna lose your house, your apartment, and you're gonna lose your car. You're gonna be on Skid Row somewhere thinking, I'm always gonna bet on the black guy. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. Girl behind the mic, what up though?
What up?
Hey, look, it's just not the way the game works. Black guys lose, white guys lose. The best trained person, the best prepared person is going to win the match, as you all know. But he's working this angle. First of all, he came out to that 50 Cent, what a blood. No, he didn't come out today. He came out to Many Men. He came out to Many Men. Where's death upon me? Let's hear some of this. You a rat, you a snitch. Let's hear some of this.
Fans support you, George, and give us an idea of the support you've had, particularly since you've come back home after your victory at Madison Square Garden.
I think the support is evident already. It's a sellout. The fans, the support of both my countries are there. I feel it every bit wherever I go.
Okay.
I can't wait to see me handle business on Sunday. So to fight for both my countries and give honor to my countries means it.
You got two. Okay. All right.
But
so definitely he's gonna say this guy was forced into the fight. Let me fast forward.
That was done. He couldn't make it because of his war. No problem.
So he wanted Loma. Loma could make it because of the war. And then watch this.
I want to step up, and he did. Okay, but he was forced into this. He's not my mandatory. He is not. Are you my mandatory? Are you my mandatory?
The government would not put up the money if it wasn't against me.
He said the government would not put up the money if it wasn't against me. Then he's gonna reply, man, the government already put up the money against Loma. He was like, Loma couldn't make it, and they weren't gonna put up the money. First of all, shout out to the government putting up the bread. Like, yo, come on, the government saying, yo, we need to fight.
I never heard of it.
That's dope. So I salute that. Shout out to Pablo. He said Lopez will be waiting for you. Waiting for me? Hey, look, any motherfucker wearing 135, 140 better never be waiting for me unless he holding the door. Gotta be holding the door if he waiting for Nash at 140. Salute. It's all love. It's I kid, but I'm serious though. You 140, you better leave me alone. Flip your ass across the room. I don't play by Queensberry rules. I ain't from Queens and I don't eat berries. Nah, we don't play by those rules. Seriously though, seriously. The government paying for the fight, right? But Kambosos is smelling his ass over here. Like, I'm like, who is this nigga right here? I didn't know this dude. He's not the same dude. But let's hear some more of this.
The government had the money ready for Lomachenko.
You're Loma.
The government was ready with Lomachenko.
And then Loma couldn't fight, so then you had to pick me.
No, incorrect. I could have fought anyone. I could have fought the garbage man outside if I wanted to.
Stop.
I chose you. You were not my mandatory. I picked you. So you know what? You're here and everything.
No, you couldn't, bro. You could have fought the garbage man outside. That's a cap. That's a little cappity cap on that. Like, I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
You're not fighting the damn garbage man, bro. Not in that arena. If you're fighting the garbage man, you're gonna fight him by the garbage can. Simple as that. I don't know what Kambosos is smoking, but somebody need to let him know.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
Nah, Kambosos. Some people just don't know how to handle their weed or handle their liquor. I'm sorry. You're not. Somebody said they're getting government cheese for the fight. Exactly. That's major. He said black don't crack. Black does crack sometimes. Absolutely, man. And black get that jaw cracked too. I just don't see where this is from with the snitching part. Let's hear this part.
Thing is ready to go on Sunday.
Man, when is the act gonna stop? When is that shit gonna stop, bro?
Even the moderator start laughing. Everybody's
we can see right through it, bro.
He even smiles a little bit. Kambosos smiles a little bit.
Just be you. That's all you got.
The Lopez conference, exactly the same.
Also, he didn't bring the belts out. He said you don't get to see them. You don't get to see the belts because you missed the last press conference. I didn't like that. You know, people want to see all of that. So, but that's not a big deal. Let's get to this rat and snitching part. Like, where is that at?
We can settle this in the. You're enjoying
Too much on that
Men are sitting.
the belts to the press conference.
You didn't get to see him. Hey, well, you know what? You missed out.
It's an undisputed fight between
No sense. I want to go to the official press conference. Today. Yes.
Division, we saw Tank across the world.
The guy with a half a piece that he parades around. So that's what I want. That's what I will take.
Nah, okay, that's not it. Okay. At the end of the day, let me see. Was that it? Where is it at? Where's the rat part at? Okay.
Look.
situation, but I really don't know. I really don't know how they let this guy into the country, to be honest. I don't think they let informants into the country.
An informant. Now, can we say he reaching? Reaching? Can we say go gadget arms? Somebody with me. Say go gadget arms. Reach. Now, he's calling this guy a rat and a snitch basically because he gave him some dirt on Teofimo Lopez. But let me ask y'all this. If somebody has discredited you, first of all, since when does Devin expected to be loyal to Teofimo Lopez? Why? How? Like, why should he be loyal to him? Like, if somebody discredits you, said you're less than what you are, would you want them to win? Probably not, unless you got a situation already lined up where you know you're going to get the fight next. I'm going to drop the link. Somebody say, yo, link, I got you. Somebody text that to me. Oh, yeah, you ain't got to text me for the link. You can just say that in the live chat. I put it up. I ain't running from the smoke, homie. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's all love. There you go. He said, but look. But I heard somebody else say, yeah. He didn't really want to fight. He didn't want to fight T.O. because he's rooting. Look, who out there thought he was going to fight Devin? He could have fought Devin beforehand. I remember talking to his dad and all of them, and over there on Punch Channel, and it was his dad. It was Haney, and he was like, "Yo, we supposed to get 10 million for Kambosos in Australia." He was like, "Well, shit, you gonna get 10 million? I ain't mad at you. Go get your money." But he said, "But if you can't get 10 million, shoot, holler at us." As we know, he didn't get that 10 million, and he wasn't able to fight in Australia. So here we go. So, and then I heard somebody on another channel saying, "Yo, him hugging and jumping around with his dad, that looked gay." What? He can't hug his father. Man, that's the most sucker shit. Bro, look, how a man can't hug his dad? Oh, he was jumping around, hugging his father, blah, blah, blah. Why not hug his dad? Why not jump around and cheer with his father? See, the problem is some of you guys don't have a father or don't know your father. Or maybe you're not a good father to the children you have. It's nothing wrong with a man hugging his son or a son hugging his father. Cheering, happy that, hey, this guy lost. First of all, they're not cool. They're not friends. They might be boxing friends as far as like in their fraternity, but no. I think we all believe that, he felt like, I got a chance to get this title now. Because T.O., according to some, was trying to fight Tank Davis next. Was not trying to run it back with Loma, was not trying to fight Haney. Why would you root for this guy? I ain't rooting for him. I ain't rooting for nobody who's been calling me an email champ, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you want to see him. Sometimes you want to see the guy lose. But they're making this. These are the same guys who I believe in. This is just me. It's easy to discredit Devin. It's easy to root against him because this fight ruins all the narratives, all the email champs and all of that. You're not going to be able to say that about the kid when he wins this fight. Mike Gardner in the building, salute. He said, I think Devin was telling him all that before Kambosos said he was going to fight him. Absolutely. Absolutely. I believe that too. He didn't know he was going to get the Kambosos fight. He just knew he didn't want T.O. to win. T.O. been running his mouth. His dad running his mouth. Calling you a paper champ, prima donna, fake champ, blah, blah, blah. Why would you root for that guy? I think this is much to do about nothing. This is much to do about nothing, saying, oh, he turned against his countryman. He's a snitch. And then to come out with the 50 Cent, man, what's that? Nah, man. No, that's not snitching, bro. Anybody who ever been in trouble with the police know what snitching is. This ain't snitching. And they was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Why would you give somebody information about a fight that you're not in? Because I don't fuck with him and I don't like him. He don't like me. So there you have it. It's as simple as that. He wasn't calling Devin a snitch. He called Zab Judah's father a snitch, I thought. Now, he was talking about Devin. Let me see if I can find that audio without this top rank. Let me go to the top rank. Let me go to Top Rank site. They got it up there, and we can find that clip again. Here we go. Oh, he's selling. You got rats on your own team.
Yeah, trust me. I'm saying everything of you.
And Devin's selling. You got rats on your team. You got rats on your team. Let me see if I can find
A
it.
world champ.
He tells the man, "You a rat though. You a snitch." And I'm like, man, how you? He also said, "Hey, I'm trying to get his father in the country." Who believes that? Who believes George Kambosos is trying to get in social media video? Hold up. Yeah. Who believes he's trying to get the dude's father?
Video conference.
I don't believe that. I don't believe he's trying to get him in the country. I just don't believe that. Here we go.
This guy's a rat.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is what he said.
How they let this guy into the country is on them. And again, I have tried my best to help that situation, but that's on them. But I really don't know. I really don't know how they let this.
And Devin said, "That's cap. You're not trying to get my father in the country." I believe Devin. That's cap.
Guy into the country, to be honest. I don't think they let informants into the country. This guy is an informant. This guy is a rat. I'll tell you why. I will tell you why. Because in the TFM Lopez fight against a foreigner, his own countryman, he was messaging me, telling me all the details, every bit. Teo at the hookah lounge, Teo having problems with his wife. This is the kind of person. This is the kind of person. This is a rat. This is a rat. This is a snitch. This is an informant. And you know what? This is your countryman, your own countryman. You're going behind his back. So you know what? On Sunday, I'm gonna whip your ass. And you know when you get back to Las Vegas, you'll be on the lookout for T for my Lopez. Because he'll be looking for you too. Trust me. And if you don't believe me, I'll put you out to shut up this presser. Yes or no? Was it the truth? Yes or no?
And he's talking to Devin. He's talking to Devin. He's saying yes or no. He's looking at Devin.
That's right. That's a rat. That's a rat. Is that a rat? That's a rat. That's an informant. That's a rat.
What was the consequence?
Yes or
And Devin said, "Was that a consequence? What was the consequence?"
no? Were you not ratting on your own country?
What was the consequence?
Were you not ratting on your country?
I had both sides of it. If he won, I would fight Teo. If you win, I would fight you.
But were you not ratting on your own countrymen? Yes or no?
So he's saying, "Were you ratting on?" Yeah, Reggie. He's talking to Teo. Oh yeah, he calling Devin a rat. Now is this ratting? Nah, I don't get it. I don't see it. I don't think that is ratting, but I get it. I think he's trying to play on the psyche. I think he's trying to make something out of nothing. Mike Garner said, "I still think Bill will be there. They're just, I think they're just doing this for the storyline. We shall see." Patricia, what up though? Queen P, salute. Shout out to Queen P. What up, girl? How you doing?
What up?
Mike Garner, what up?
What up?
Ride of the Storm, what up?
What up?
I don't know. I don't think they're doing it for the storyline, Mike Gardner. Somebody said, what the fuck does this have to do with boxing? Exactly. Bro, let me give you a drop right there for that. Thank you, bro. What does that have to do with it? I get it. What he's trying to do, he's trying to paint the picture. He's trying to paint the picture and trying to create a storyline and make something out of nothing, in my opinion. I don't even think that's a rat. He said it's not being a rat, it's bitch shit. Or I bitch shit. No, I don't think it's either that. If I don't rock with you, I don't support you. Nothing makes me happier to see my enemies fall on their face. Shout out to the struggle shop. Nah, it is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I think like I said, this is much to do about nothing. Much to do about nothing. Adrian Brown out here tweeting, "What new show or movie can I watch?" Watch your last few fights. That's what you need to do. Watch your last few fights. That's a movie right there. Watch your case on TMZ, Adrian Broner. You know what happened to AD, man? He had a spark when he started, and now you know the rest. Mike Anderson in the building. He said, "Hey, Mark Nash, what up, bro?" El Chingo, what up? He said, "Dry snitching is snitching, or you get gapped either what in boxing." Is it snitching? Is it snitching though? It's boxing, homie. Ain't nobody go to jail. People give people information on other people's camps all the time. If you know, you know. That ain't snitching. That ain't snitching. It's a lot of snitching going on there. We should know about Errol Smith giving, I said Errol Smith. Errol Spence giving Mayweather the black eye. Who snitched on that? Shout out my boy Suge, a.k.a. RNT Entertainment. What up? He said, just swinging through, bro. Absolutely. Appreciate you. Smash the like button on the way in. I just don't see it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Nope. That's not snitching.
It never heard of it.
It's just, I don't rock with you, and I want to see you lose. Tired of you running your mouth. You're thinking you this, that. You calling the dude paper champ, blah, blah, blah. No different from this. Let me, I'm going to put another survey in the chat. Let me ask you guys, do y'all think it's snitching? That's just my opinion, but you definitely have your own opinion. Oh, shit. Damn, I clicked the wrong button. I hung up on him. Let me see. Damn, my bad. Call back, bro. I clicked the wrong button. Damn, I didn't mean to hang up on you. Call right back. It's my boy Brandon Washington in the building. Yeah, Brandon, I hung up on you. Damn, my bad. A little too quick on the trigger. But what was I? No. See what it is? These are the same. First of all, that's snitching culture and all of that. Somebody killed your mama, man. You want to know who did it. You want somebody to come forward. But that's a whole nother conversation, bro. This is a boxing match. Somebody giving you intel on your opponent. Did Kambosos use the intel and try to mess with T.O. head in the fight? Yeah. Did it work? Absolutely. He won the fight, right? The video going around though of him hugging and jumping with his dad, like yeah. These are just Lopez fans. These are Teofimo Lopez fans mad because their guy lost convincingly. He lost convincingly. My guy Brandon Washington from Dallas. Start to me, B-Dub.
Look, man, what up? Hey, man, I was looking at this from a different angle. What it is they was trying to, what Kambosos, first of all, he doing what Devin said, he acted, and he tried to gangsterize Devin. He tried to thug Devin out, call Devin a thug, because that's what he was trying to imply, that Devin's some kind of thug. That's what he thinks about culture, because remember the last time he seen Devin, I think he seen Devin at a fight, and at Devin's fight, he stayed, and then Devin was at his fight, jeweled up, and they equate that to thuggish behavior. And look what he came out to, many. See, they think that we like that based on our music and what we import. Remember, we talked about these images. Think about what he called them, rat. What's been going around in our culture right now? You're a rat. You're an informant. Ain't that what's driving our culture right now?
Right.
So that's what we see from afar. So he equates that. He see a black man, a young black man. Guess what he tried to do? Yeah.
Try to gangsterize him.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Hey, man. Yeah, they trying to gangsterize him. So, but it didn't work because Devin is well spoken and he's far away from that. That's not even Devin's image. When Devin speaks, that's why Devin was like, okay. And he was trying to play up the United States versus Australia, and he was trying to act as though Devin is disloyal to a fellow American. But me, I'm Australian. I'm loyal to my country, so rally behind me and don't like him because he's disloyal to his country. All of these things play a narrative, race and all of it. Look at how they tried to play his old man. All of these things play into what we watching. But the thing about Devin, the way that Devin carries himself, he can't get in Devin's mind. He's not second Devin. Because think about what Devin said. Look how intelligent that was for Devin to say, okay, you saying that I'm a snitch. I'm an informant. Fine. What is the consequence of that? I can't go to jail. T.O. not going to do nothing to me. What's going to happen? Nothing. So basically what you trying to do is you trying to stir something up, and you trying to play on the image that Black Americans are basically known for, and you trying to whip the Australian public into a frenzy. That's all he's doing. He low-key playing a race. Pretty soon, we'll see it. It'll slip out at the press conference probably Thursday. You'll hear a monkey reference or a kangaroo reference or something to an animal. It'll slip out, but that's how it goes.
Called him
But
a boy already.
Sir?
Called him a boy already.
But it's there. The element is there. So when he started talking about thug shit and coming after many men, that's what they think of us. Remember, we talked about these images and what they do. Now, they don't just affect us, they affect other people. Other people expect us to act out these roles. Because he see Devin jeweled up on his off time with Black China in a Ferrari. You know what I mean? That's what he thinks. But he don't realize we just spy like that. We just make everything look good. We don't make them change. We don't make them Ferraris. But when we get in them, they look different. When that chain is around our neck, it looks different. So, hey man, they wanna be like us. That's why everybody wanna change the format of their show to do what Mark Nash is doing right now. They know Mark Nash hit all stuff, all topics. Now you got dudes talking about they finna switch their show up. They finna change their format. They
Who said that?
Talking about
Who said that? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
These niggas out here trying to drop the sauce?
Your boy in the struggle shop said he changed his format. He's finna start talking about everything. Stuff outside of boxing, you know, like politics and things that we talk about over here. Come on, bro. So we'll wrap offline about that.
Oh yeah, I wish. Look, I see you at the top if you make it, homie. Hey, look, I ain't gonna. Hey, look, at least, hey, look, but you ain't gonna have no credentials. Kelly, the credentials snatcher Swanson said, "Get your ass out my event with that with your goofy ass."
And then so much of a goddamn hypocrite. He said, "Boycott the fight." And then after he so he secretly watched the fight. Look what kind of coward we dealing with. He secretly watched the fight after he went on his channel and told everybody to boycott the fight. Then, once he saw how many people supported the fight, he came out and said, "Oh man, that was a good fight. I supported it. 19,000. I was like, but you just told everybody to boycott it and that you wasn't gonna buy it. But you secretly watched it. Coward." But, you know, we took him on another day because I got his book and I read it. Ain't nothing but 100-some pages. It's fucking hilarious. But I jump on the panel tonight. Salute to everybody, Mark. Keep cooking, bro. Fire stuff. Keep growing, bro.
I heard his wife. I'm going to tell you what threw me off with Kambosos. It was a picture of his wife. Somebody was like, you saying old school talking points. But look, it's a picture of him and his wife on the beach. And she was like, "Me and my man getting nigga." As in like getting a tan. Now his reply to that, when people called him out on it, his reply was, "My wife's 25% black or 10%, some shit like that." I was like, what? I don't want to hear where my Stephen A. drop. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
You can't be up here like, "Oh, we out here on the beach getting nigga." And your reply. Oh, it means like they're getting you know what it means. They're getting the tan. They're getting darker. But you can't reply with that.
But just because she's black, that means black people have to speak in those terms. Do we go to the beach and say we out here getting niggas?
Never heard of it.
All right then. So what he said didn't make any sense.
Well, he didn't say it. She said it. Keep in mind. I don't want to say he said it. She said it.
We don't speak in those terms. So she spoke on some bullshit, some self-hate shit. If that's the way she spoke, because we don't speak like that. We already black. Why would we say we out here get nigga? We don't talk like that.
Never heard of it, bro. And like I said, but my biggest issue was instead of just saying, "Hey, that was insensitive. My wife misspoke. That was not polite. Whatever." He tried to wish it away and defend it, saying, "Well, she's 20% black or 25% black, so you guys need to do your research." Nah, you need to do some research. That's very insensitive to say those kind of things.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this. I was having a conversation, and I'm gonna get off it. I was having a conversation a few years ago with one of my Caucasian coworkers, and he was asking me, "Hey man, we know y'all talk about us in private. What names do y'all have for us?" And I looked him dead in his eyes and said, "Black people don't talk about white people. When we're away from y'all, we don't talk about y'all. We don't call y'all derogatory terms. We stay away from y'all." Y'all don't even come up in our conversations. We don't be in our households calling y'all this and calling y'all that. That's not the way we talk. We don't talk about y'all. When we're in our households, we don't have derogatory terms every time you look around. We don't have shrines to hate y'all. None of that. It's a waste of our time. We're too busy out here struggling, surviving, trying to get money, trying to survive in this society. And that just blew his mind. He couldn't believe it. But think about it. That's not our behavior. When we sitting around playing dominoes and we sitting around enjoying ourselves, we don't do that. We're not thinking about these people. We hoping they don't come crash the party knocking at the door with badges on. But that's neither here nor there. Salute Mark Fire Show. You know what I mean? On our way to 10,000, you understand? Real quick, 10,000 after the Devin Haney fight. I said it right here, right now. I said it. And salute, bro. I jump on the tunnel later tonight. I'm off. So I'm going to ride with you tonight. Salute.
Okay, yeah, man. I'm looking at that topic you sent me, man. We're going to finish this one up and we can go into that right away. Like, oh, man.
I figured once you got a hold to it, that's why I was like, you ain't seen that? I was like, if you'd have seen that, you'd have been all over it. Like, that's your subject. But, yeah, we'll touch it tonight. Salute. Pause.
Yeah, so I had a guest spot on somebody else's show today. Matter of fact, let me put my link up here real quick. Share, boom, we live, pull up. Yeah, I was on D-Style Boxing. He's been trying to get me over there for about a month or so. He been hitting me up about, yo, pull up. And so I was like, yo, let's do it on, we set it up for the day. We probably had this scheduled for about a week. So I had to go over there and show him some support because he always showing me some support. Shout out to the HCP, Hispanics Causing Panic. He said, I still can't, bro, I looked your name up, Drummond for Life. Drummond for Life, you are not blocked. Unless you got another name. But I looked your name up. I'll look it up again while I'm live right now. Go to settings, community, hidden users, Drummond for Life. I do not see Drummond for Life blocked up here. Let me try it one more time. Let me scroll through one more time. But don't worry, I'm about to do a great reset. Unblocking everybody and I'm unwrenching everybody. And we're going to start from scratch. Because like I said, man, we can't have accidents like that happen where we got premier boxing champions here. People are accidentally blocking them. Like, how does that even happen? I get it, accidents happen, but no. Excuse me, let me get some water. Nah, we just can't have those kind of things happen. Plus, I don't need 50 moderators. I don't think I need 100 moderators. Like, so we can start from scratch. And we're just going to do a hard reset and we'll build it back up. All right, so I see some more people right here. Hold up, Drummond for Life. I might have you. Let me see. Let me keep scrolling. Excuse me. Drummond for Life. Drummond. Oh, there you go. Drummond for Life. You was blocked. All right. I had to click more. I had to click show more. So it was like it said show 60 more. So there you go. Drummond for Life. There you go. Let's see if it is now. He said, got you, bro. No. I got you. You should be good now. So somebody might have blocked you. Like I said, people will go back and watch the show and block people on the replay. That's why I need to take that out too. Take all these mods out because people go back and watch the show and they'll block people who donate to the show. I'm like, why are you blocking people to donate to the show? But I don't see who did it. So Drummond for Life, type something now. Let's see if you can type something now in the chat. You should be good now. He said, nothing but love, bro. Hey, man, it's all love. Let's see. I ain't no troll, fam. Shoot, it's all good. Okay, I saw I ain't no troll, fam, but it didn't pop up over here. So maybe I got to reset. He said, awesome. Mic check. Let me see. Damn, still not showing. But oh, you know what? Did I click save? I don't think I clicked save. I got to go in there and do it again. I think I got to click save after I do that. Let me go in and make sure I got to click save. I don't think I clicked save, Drummond for Life. But I think I did. But we'll square your way. Got to make sure that doesn't happen. But yeah, man. So basically, that's it, man. On that for the most part, I don't think that's snitching. Don't really think that's snitching. I think that's a reach. And if you call that snitching, probably you never had no interference. No experience with law enforcement Because here's the deal, and here's the real for real. If I don't like you, you don't like me, why am I rooting for you in a boxing match? Nah, both of these guys were undefeated. Both of these guys will be undefeated. So, you know, beat whoever got the belt. I'm gonna root for the guy who ain't been running his mouth to me though. So that'll work either way. Make sure German for life. Okay, I don't see it up here, so I did click save. Wow. All right, German for life, German for life, German for life. Yeah, you're not hitting no more, bro. So, and I did click save, so it's gone. So, don't know why. Still don't know why. That's weird to me. Click the link, join the panel, bro, and let me do something like this. Click the link and join the panel. Let's try it that way. And once you click the link, put your YouTube channel in the private chat, and I'll go over there and I'll mod you up. See if I can do it that way. Wow, that's crazy. He said, don't forget to hit that like button. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I don't even know why that's happening, but I don't see you over here, and I definitely saw you just then, and I unblocked you. Yeah, I got to figure it out. I might have to email Google. Man, they popping off over here, bro. They are popping off these fireworks. Got me ducking, having some flashbacks over here. Happy Memorial Day to all the vets and the vets in the streets. Yeah, John for life. He said, oh, we live now? Okay, so you good? Because I don't see it. There you go. Okay, now I can see the chat. There you go. I don't know who blocked you before, but they won't be able to block you now. How about that? Damn, man. I hope you appreciate it. I took a whole little segment of the show right here just to try to unblock you, bro. Because I don't know who did that and how it happened, but shit. You said see some of the crew. All right, cool. There you go. Drumming for life. Welcome back. Welcome back. Damn, what was I at? What was we at with the topics? What was we at? Oh, the Tank Davis Mayweather hate train continues on. It continues on. It continues on. It seems like some people don't like the fact that Tank Davis is possibly staying with Mayweather Promotions. I told y'all before this happened, man, I was like, man, I don't see him really leaving Mayweather because I don't see who's going to pay him those Mayweather checks. I don't think he's going to get into a co-promotion with Bob Arum. I just don't see him doing that. Don't see Bob Arum doing a co-promotion venture with him. Conshiner said Johnny Richards, a lot of that. Shout out to my guy Clips. He said, peace to one and all. Let's share the links and spread this platform. Nash, we global, my G. Absolutely, man. Hey, look, as soon as you put that www dot in front of it, it's global. How about that, man? We making it. Little by little, step by step, brick by brick. Brick by brick. I built this shit. Me. Now, let's do it. Y'all already know how we do it. Let me do it.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick.
Absolutely. So the Tank Davis Mayweather thing, I don't see where all the hate is from. Look, you don't like the competition. Maybe your competition need to cross the side of the street. Tank Davis did everything he said he was gonna do. Tank Davis is a leader in his community. Why you so mad? You mad because he's getting the notoriety? He's selling out arenas. Well, he's not fighting who I want him to fight. All right. Is this the first and only time we've seen this happen? This happens every promotional camp. Every fight is somebody that you don't want to see somebody fight. You got two choices. Support the fight or don't support the fight. But many of you're gonna watch the fight. You're still gonna watch it. You might not buy it, but you're still gonna support the fight. Shout out to Drunk for Life. He said 5 on it for Martin Nash bringing the Kush content. Absolutely, man. We got to smoke something then. Let's smoke it. Smoke it up. Let me give you the drop. Said he got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
Appreciate the donation, man. God knows we need it. God knows we need it. Keeping us alive. I just don't see the hate. I don't see the reason for the hate. I did a video about Mayweather showing his shoulder roll defense pocket, fighting in the pocket. People was like, he ran that whole fight. Not the Corley fight. He fought Chop Chop Corley, stayed in the pocket all night. trying to stop Corley. Corley was just tough as nails. That's why he ended up making Corley one of his sparring partners. Chop Corley got good money as a Mayweather sparring partner. Because Mayweather was like, damn, I hit this dude with everything and I couldn't stop him. Plus he had that southpaw stance. It was kind of tricky. Man, y'all got to stop with the hating, bro. And yeah, I said hating. I know hating is overused. But in this situation, yeah, it's some damn hating. This damn show some hating. Like, when you saying he ran in the Chop Corley fight, please. Shout out to D-Styles. D-Styles will talk to me about Laura. He's talking about Laura need to retire. I don't want to see him get hurt. Like, what you want him to do, D-Styles? It's my boy, but man, what you want him to do? Start working at UPS? This is what he do. He a fighter. He came from Cuba, got it out the mud. He gonna be fighting till they tell him he can't fight no more. But only in boxing, man, where a guy can win a fight by knockout, and content creators and fans saying, man, he should retire. Y'all did this with Louis King Kong Ortiz as well, talking about he need to retire. But like, he beat Charles Martin. He stopped him, knocked him out. Had Charles Martin looking in the audience like, you got fries? Anybody got any fries? Anybody got any butter? I like jelly on mine. Like, nigga, you in a fight. Yeah, had him looking like he was over there at Border Wars or something, looking crazy. Shout out to Jonathan Richards. He said, Eclipse, Devin has to punish him. Man, Devin, look, y'all see the gift we got on the screen, right? Y'all don't think Devin can win the fight doing that? Can Devin win the fight doing this? He countered over the jab, took a step back, made the guy miss again. Like, watch it. Boom, timed him with the right hand. I'm sorry. Overhand, he threw a right hand over the jab. Bam. Split back, pop. Left hook, right hand, and danced out the way. Bro, you can't give a round. If he do that all round, you can't give the round to the other guy. Because the dude ain't laying no punches. I think Devin need to go in there and swim without getting wet, homie. And he going to be able to pull this off. You don't need to go there and try to beat something he's not. Don't need to try to beat something he's not. Phone lines are open, too, if you want to call in or you join the panel. Like I said, I'm going to move this show right along. I'm looking at the clock. By 12 o'clock, I think, if we ain't moved on, if anybody got nothing else, shit, I'm going to move on because I got other content that I want to do. And I got videos I need to chop up that I did with Reg. And, yeah. I'm just trying to move forward, man. Because at the end of the day, this is fight week, homie. All of this, you a snitch, you a rat. That shit ain't going to help you win the fight, Kambosos. That ain't going to help you win the fight. That ain't going to get the job done. If you that's not going to get into the guy's head. I just don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. It's one of the OGs right here, the big homie, New Media Today, USA Boxing, aka Coach Malachi Williams, got one of, if not the best damn boxing show on YouTube, especially during the daytime. Coach, talk to me.
Man, Mark, what's good, fam, man? I just want to tell you, bro, man, that I'm really proud of the work you're doing, man. It's really paying off. You know, you've been doing it a little bit. You know, this YouTube thing is all about putting out fire content and being consistent. It's about consistency. You know, YouTube is basically that: consistency, thumbnails, headlines. The thumbnail gets them in the door, and then the content is what keeps them there. And the subject matter, which is the headline, if they see something they like, you know, they like the title, they'll come check you out and see what you're talking about. You're doing a damn good job, bro. Work paying off. You know, just keep going. Just keep going. Don't stop. You will have your good days and your bad days. You know, I had a bad one today, but hey, man, it happens. You know, just keep going. Huh?
What happened today?
Oh, nah. You know, man. I just
slow news day.
Yeah, just just the haters, just dressing the haters, you know, and stuff like that, and just
you the best at that now.
Yeah, just, you know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers, man. You know, they got the wrong one, man. You know.
You had to flame one of them?
Huh?
Did you have to flame somebody up today?
Yeah, shit, quite a few people, but it's cool. I ain't gonna talk about that. Just I just would respect the grind, man. I really do, man. You got real good content. I be laying here at night in the bed just listening. I'll fall asleep to you sometimes.
Oh, man.
That's what
my wife
got a real good show,
bro.
You
like, taught me to sleep at night, nigga. She be like, come up here, lay down beside me. Tell me about your day. I talk right to sleep.
Hey, bro, just the content. I really like it, bro. I really like it, bro. I really like it. You know what I mean? So Just keep doing you, bro. Just keep doing your thing, Mark. Just stay consistent, fam. And that's it. That's what I got to say, man. But as it relates to the Devin Haney question, when you asked whether could he win a fight, based on the picture you showing on the screen in Australia, it depends. It depends, Mark, to be honest with you, because it depends on what the judges want to see. So if he, I don't think he can fight, the whole way like that. You know what I mean? Because, there's an unwritten rule that if you fight another fighter in their country, you're automatically down 3 rounds. I haven't seen, again, that's why I say it's an unwritten rule. So, it is what it is. So I just think that he's gonna have some bite down. This how he wins this fight. You remember Floyd Mayweather when he fought Arturo Gatti?
Yeah.
He's gonna have to do that. He's gonna have to have one of those performances to win in Australia. And
gotta destroy him.
Yeah. That's what he gotta do. You gotta do that.
You can't just outbox him though. You can't swim without getting wet. Like in this sequence right here, this guy, boom, he jabbed, he right-handed over the jab, took a step back, left hand right hook, got out the way. How do you give a round to a guy if this happens all round? The guy ain't even landing a punch.
Hey, Mark, you've been watching boxing for a while, man. Stranger things have happened in the sport. They can look at it like, okay, he caught him over the top. The guy just swung, and he probably the guy swung after that. They might say, well, the one punch that the guy who's chasing the guy did land, that was the more effective punch, and that gave him the round. You see what I'm saying? So he has to put on, like when Floyd fought Arturo Gatti, he swam without getting wet. He was hitting him so many damn times. He was so fast and quick, and he was hitting him 4 or 5 times. So for every one punch Arturo Gatti land, if he lands one, he's hitting him 5 and 6 times. So and Dev is gonna have to take it like what my brother named Mark Yoel Judah, Zab Judah dad said. He said he's gonna have to take it. He has to take it. He has to come in there, man, I'm broke. I don't have any money. My dad not over here. Ben Davidson not over here. It's me against the world. And he got to kill me in that ring. That's how he got to fight to win in Australia. Period.
One that leave him exposed though. Like,
hey man, listen. It's a fight game. And when we seen fights, Mark, man, where hell, fighters fought like that. And it didn't leave him exposed. Sometimes you got to take chances. I'm not saying for him to change his whole boxing style, but you got to understand the severity of the case. He's fighting in another man's country. More than likely, the judges, we don't know how they're going to rule. You see what I'm saying? So, you got to take it out of that. You got to have the Marvin Hagler approach. You know what? No, I got to try to stop this dude or drop him a couple of times or whatever. That's the mindset you have to have. He has to know that, hey, if I come over here and just, fight off the back foot, hit him 2-3 times and get out of the pocket and land 4 or 5 clean shots in the round and he only land one and I won that round, he can't have that mindset. He gotta have that. That's just what I feel.
But if he's not known for stopping guys though. He's not known for knocking guys out and dropping guys all the time. He's known for swimming without getting wet. Now, granted, he does land clean, strong, powerful punches. And I always tell people, coach, and I keep it short and pass it back. Power is relative because if he didn't have no power, guys would just run through him, and nobody's just running through him.
No, you're right. Mark, you're right about that. Neither fighter has a hell of a lot of punching power. But you're right about that. Power is relative. I think Devin has enough pop to make George Kambosos respect him. But he in my opinion, fighting in Australia, fighting in another man's backyard, you can't say, okay, I hit the man 5 times, clean shots, he only landed 1 shot. I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but it has to be like, damn, he beat the brakes off this dude, man. Like, damn, you know what I mean? It has to be something of that sort. I don't believe he's gonna knock him out, but just think about the Floyd and Arturo Gatti. Just think about that. Like he hit this dude so many goddamn times. He hitting this dude 15, 16, 17 times around.
Oh, coach dropped right off. Yeah, he was beating the hell out of Arturo Gatti. He dropped him in the first round. I think that was Harvey Dock, the referee.
He can slip and counter in the pocket. Devin Haney has the reach. He has the reach too now.
Hey, coach, you had hung up and then you came right back. So we missed the last thing you said was 15, 16 times around. That was the last thing we heard.
All right, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, you good. You left StreamYard and came right back.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. No, I was saying that he's gonna have to, if he can hit him like 15, 16 times around, and George Kambosos probably won't be able to hit Devin Haney. The only way I see Devin Haney from a physical skill set standpoint losing this fight is if he allows George Kambosos to get in his head from a psychological standpoint, from the verbal things that he's been saying to him, and he goes in there trying to fight the way Teofimo Lopez did. I don't think Devin Haney is going to do that. I think that he has to win these rounds convincingly. He can sit in the pocket, slip those punches, and counter Kambosos all night long if he wants to. Devin Haney, I think he has like a 3 or 4 inch reach advantage. I'm not sure. Don't misquote me on that. But he can jab shit out of him all day. He can jab him all day. Just keep him at the end of the stick. Keep him at the end of the stick, and just do that all day. And if George Kambosos can't hit him, you're right. He probably can win a fight like that. But you're fighting in Australia. You're fighting in another man's country. You want to clear all doubt. You want to, you know what I mean? So, I mean that's how I feel about it. And under the circumstances.
Do you think it's going to be a big deal with his dad not being there? He's got Yoel Judah, 66 years old. Which, I don't know when the last time Yoel Judah has been at this level in boxing. I know he's a hell of a trainer when he was there, but I don't know what Yoel Judah is going to be able to offer him at this stage of his career and at the stage of Devin's career. We shall see, though. We lost Coach right there.
Mark, right, Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah, we lost you again. You had blinked out, but now you're back. Go ahead.
How the hell it seems like I don't get it, man. I'm not gonna stay long this since I keep blinking out. Go ahead. You said something about Yoel Judah. Yeah,
do you think he's gonna be able to bring something to the table that to really help Devin get there?
Oh, absolutely. Yoel is a vet in the game. Absolutely. And I'm gonna tell you something else. By his father not being there, and by Ben Davison not being there, it's two things. There's two ways to look at this. On the negative aspect, you can say, man, by his father and Ben Davison not being there, it's a good chance, that might be the reason why he'll lose the fight. But on the flip side, that can be fuel for the fire. He can use that as motivation. He can go in that fight as a me against the world type mentality. And that's what Yoel Judah is going to tell him. Look, ain't nobody here, son. It's just us. We have a whole country against us. You're going to barbecue a mildew. You see what I'm saying? It is what it is. The judges is against you. You down 3 rounds already. You're going to have to put on a dominant performance. The best fight of your life. That's the mindset he has to have. And that's how he's going to come up out of there with the victory. Period. No excuses.
I don't know if you can see the screen, Coach. You see this little sequence that happens here? The guy jabbed to the body and tried to do a left hook.
Yeah.
Devin got out the way of the jab, ducked the hook, caught him with a nice short right, chopping right, bam, and got right back out the way.
Yeah.
What you're saying is he can't just do one punch like that. He got to go pop, right hand, left hook in a sequence like this to really win this fight.
You got to understand, he's fighting in another man's country as well. So under those circumstances, he's going to have to do that. He's going to have to do a little bit more. Is that who is that he's fighting, Mark?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I thought that is that Linares?
I can't see, man. I let me see. Nah, that's not Linares. That's not Linares.
So whatever their game plan is, I'm pretty sure that they put together an effective game plan to probably get the job done. So whatever their game plan is, let them stick to it. You remember when we interviewed Tommy Brooks? What did Tommy Brooks say? We have a plan A and a plan B.
If plan B, A don't work, you go to plan B. Plan B don't work, what you do, Coach?
We go right back to plan A. Hey, and he say, Well, why? I said, why you do that? He said the worst thing you can do is confuse your fighter by giving them too much information. Keep it simple and just tweak some things. That's what Tommy Brooks say. So whatever the game plan is, stick to it, and live with the results. How it go down? You know what I mean? So,
do you think Devin Haney is chinny?
What I mean, I don't like. What's the definition of chinny? I mean,
look, that's another term that's overused in boxing too much, Coach Malachi. They use robbery, chinny, duck. Some of those words be used too much in boxing.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, robbery, chinny, duck. I think those are three of the most overused words. Fanboy.
Yeah, like that is true. I have been guilty of saying somebody ducking. So you're right about that.
Right.
I've been guilty of it myself, to be honest with you.
Hey, Coach, sometimes they just don't fight them when we want them to fight them.
Right.
But they'll fight them. They said his Porter was ducking Spence. He fought in the very next fight.
Yeah.
He was ducking. He fought Ugas instead of Spence. They called him a duck. And look, and who did Spence end up fighting instead of what we wanted to see?
Ugas. He fought Ugas.
Yeah. If it wasn't for double standards, what you say?
It would not have a standard at all.
Oh, what you think about your boy AJ though? Why I got you here? AJ supposed to be training with Anthony Joshua. What's your take on that?
You mean AJ training with Robert
Garcia?
Robert Garcia. Has that been confirmed by Joshua?
Yeah. These are rumor mills. This is your boy Kevin.
Yeah. And you know how I am, Mark. I'm like, I need to see some. I need to see some confirmation from Robert Garcia or Joshua, or maybe even an Eddie Hearn. You know, I always try to, okay, where is this information coming from? Is it a primary source of information, secondary, or is it just a rumor because you saw Joshua and Garcia taking a picture together? Like I don't know where that came from. I don't know how true it is. So
the reason why I give it some credence, last time something came out about Anthony Joshua that wasn't true, he was on social media within hours. Before I went live that night, he was on social media debunking all those rumors about him, Coach. So he was like, nah, if you don't hear from me, it ain't true. So right now, I don't believe it's true, but I got a show to do. Mm-hmm. So for entertainment purposes, what do you think about Robert Garcia training Anthony Joshua?
I mean, I think he can learn. I think he can learn some things from Robert Garcia. I think Robert Garcia is a good trainer. We won't know if it's a good move or a bad move, assuming that the rumors are true. We won't know if it's a good move or bad move until after we see the results of the fight. The results of the fight are going to tell us everything we need to know.
Damn good assessment right there. And I guess the last thing I asked you about is the Tank Davis and Mayweather. And then he's staying with Mayweather. I called it. I was like, man, ain't nobody gonna pay him what Mayweather paying him to fight these type of guys. And he damn sure ain't about to get no co-promotion over there with Bob Arum.
Yeah, I broke that down. I had broke that down. When I thought about it, when I really sat down and thought about it, I say, damn, Floyd Mayweather been telling us for a while, for some years now, what they're doing with Tank, and Leonard Ellaby has been saying it as well. And it took me, about probably like a month and a half ago. I shot a video about 6 weeks ago, apologizing to Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellaby because I'm like, I get it. They're not in it for to please the fans or whatever the case may be. Tank Davis is in a unique situation to where he has a built-in fan base to where he can fight Kermit the Frog and he's going to sell out a venue. So when you are in a situation like that, there's no need for you. I mean, it's easy money. Boxing is all about matchmaking. We know that. So it's easy money. So why should you go fight these other top guys, when you could just stay where you at, milk the gravy train, sell out venues, fighting Rolly Romero's and stuff like that. And from a business standpoint, it just made perfect sense. So I think he did the right thing by staying with him. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and stay with him. Continue to get the money. Your fans gonna support you no matter who you fight. So it just makes sense to do that. I'm not tripping, but I don't have any expectations of him fighting those other top guys. And you can't tell me that he'll beat this guy. I don't want to hear that. Just, hey, listen, man, I get it now. I understand this is what he's doing. So I got it. He rolling with Mayweather. Nothing wrong with that. Floyd took him when he was broke. playing with the rats and roaches in Baltimore, took them, cleaned them up, made them rich. So just stick with Florida, and that's fine. It is what it is.
Shit, I couldn't say that no better myself. Like, why not? Like, you're not gonna get that money nowhere else. Boston Scholar, what up, man?
What's up, bro?
Shoot, man, up here talking to the coach, one of the best YouTubers out there.
I agree.
Couldn't agree more. What's on your mind?
Man, I was calling in to tell you, man, or tuning in to tell you, man. So a lot of people would acknowledge that the game is a lot more mental than physical, right? It just don't look. A lot of people would acknowledge that the game is more mental than physical, right? You agree or no?
Yes, sir. You talking to me or Mark?
Anybody.
Yeah. The game is definitely mental. You got to have the mindset. You know what I mean? To be able to execute the things that you're going to have to do physically in order to get the job done. So yes.
Yeah, man. So I can remember, you know what I'm saying, like stories about old fighters like wearing the same trunks because they were superstitious. So, you know, I think Devin Haney is just all these bad omens is happening for him. I don't see how he gets a fair. I think he has to knock him down 4 times during the fight just to get a draw. The government is involved. They put up the money, and then they didn't let Haney's daddy in the country. Like, I don't know how the fuck he's gonna get this decision. I'm kind of nervous that he said he's chasing greatness in history, right? Has he looked at the history that he's chasing? We didn't see motherfuckers get up there with their eyeballs hanging out and still win the fight. So I don't know, man. I'm nervous about Haney. I think he should pull out the fight, but of course his money. I would. The moment they wouldn't have let my daddy in the fight, I would have pulled out the fight, man. I would have whatever. I mean, I already conceded on a lot of stuff, and then they still trying to mess him over. So I would have. Hell no. He's missing Ben Davison. You know what I mean? And it's just a different thing. Like I said, most of the game is mental. It's different to have your daddy in your corner all those fights. You know what I mean? And then not have him for one of the biggest fights of your life. I think it's a whole bunch of bad omens. I think Devin Haney, he goes to defensive too long. I think he should use his legs and use his jab. And use his jab to blind him and catch him, because Kambosos is not the hardest person in the world to hit. He can't go defensive too long and let him throw a whole bunch of punches at him. But even then, I think he's going to get messed over in the decision. The government's involved. I mean, they put the money up. It's illogical to think that the government's going to put the money up, being as much involved as they are, and let Devin Haney win a fair fight. I mean, that's just where I am. I could be pessimistic, but that's where I'm at with it.
Coach, what's your reply to that? The government ain't gonna let them get the shot.
Historically, you've seen fighters come to America and got robbed. You saw fighters come to America and they beat the fighter, the hometown, the fighter that's from the country. One of my favorite fighters, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, he did it. He went to other people's backyard, beat their ass in their countries. He stopped them. So when Hagler got robbed in his first title fight, I think he went overseas. He said that, and that was his 50th professional fight, if I'm not mistaken. He said that I would never let it go to the judges again. So he had a whole different mentality. And hell, after that, he was stopping mofos for like 7-8 years straight till he lost to Sugar Ray. Some went to a decision, but he beat him so decisively. So it just depended on the mindset. You know, I get what you're saying. You're right about that, brother. He is fighting an uphill battle, but you can't go in there with that victimhood mentality. You automatically know what time it is. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but what if Devin stopped him? What if he stopped him? You see what I'm saying?
I think that's his only path. I think his game plan shouldn't be to try to win a decision. It has to be to either knock him down or stop him, possibly.
Yeah. And I don't know what kind of game plan they put together. You see what I'm saying? But I will say this though. I like what Yoel Judah said. He said they asked him the same question that we're talking about, right? He said Devin's gonna have to take it. This is what he said. We automatically know what time it is. Dev is gonna have to take it. Now, whatever he meant by we already know what time it is what he meant. But he said Dev's gonna have to take it. We want every second of every minute of every round. When he said that told me that They have a different mindset, a different mentality, and they going in there for the kill. You see what I'm saying? So this by his father not being there and his head trainer not being there, you're looking at it from a pessimistic standpoint. Oh man, it's already set up against him. Yes, it's already set up against him. But is it possible that the mouse can come into the trap, take the cheese without getting caught by the trap? Absolutely. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, he can do that. It can be done because it's been done before.
Brandon, go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, boss yourself.
I was gonna say I agree, coach, but he might as well just blow the fucking trap up like Joel is a good quarter man. I don't know if y'all familiar with the story with him and with Zab Zuda and Mickey Ward when he wanted to quit, and he said he hit him in the ribs and he told him fuck that, use your other rib. So yeah. I know what kind of coach he got it in Joel. I just don't know if he can bring it out of Devin because his father's not there. But I agree with you. He should go in there. His best. A lot of people say he don't have power, but it ain't about the power. It's about catching him with a blind punch. And everybody knows he has one of the best jabs in the game, so he can clip him. He can clip him and knock him down. So that's what I'm rooting for. I'm being pessimistic, but only based off the history of boxing. They haven't given me any reason to believe that this is gonna go Devin's way.
Yeah, but if you study the history of boxing, there have been times where fighters have won against all odds. Errol Spence went to the UK and he fought Kell Brook and he fought, to life and death. Did you see how hard and how determined he was in that fight? And he pressed so hard to where he ended up stopping, Kell Brook. Terrence Crawford, same thing with Ricky Burns. Yep. Did the same shit. Went over there. Now it went to a 12-round decision with Crawford and Burns, but he beat him so decisively that it's like, man, we want to rob him, but we can't. He's hitting this guy 15, 20 times around for 12 rounds straight. The CompuBox is, it's off the charts. There's no comparison. This guy didn't even land 80 punches, but this other guy landed 200 and something punches. So it's going to have to be something like that. If they rob him, it's going to have to be obvious, man. They robbed that dude. But I get what you're saying, fam. But I'm the type of person, I always take a negative and turn it into a positive. So what I'm saying is, Devin Haney has the gifts and the skill set to pull off a victory like how Floyd Mayweather did with the Toro Gotti. Man, he was hitting that man so many goddamn times. Speed, quickness, footwork. He was hitting him so many times that
Floyd had power too, though. That we don't.
That was pretty boy Floyd.
Yeah, we haven't seen that from Devin. And just to punctuate what you said about Burns and Crawford, I got the punch stats pulled up. Crawford landed 213 out of 811 punches, right? So that's 26%.
Right.
Ricky Burns landed only 76 punches. So you got a guy who landed 213, another guy who landed 76. Plus his hands were busier. He threw almost 300 punches more.
Right.
Landed almost 200 punches more, so yeah, it's so one-sided. You can't steal it from him, even though he didn't knock him out.
So what does that tell you, Mark? For him to throw 800 and something punches, that means that he automatically knew that I have to be so aggressive with my offensive attack in another man's country that I'm going to make sure that I leave it all on the line, and I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that they're not going to take this fight from me. If they do, it's going to be a clear, it's going to be obvious. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
The jab too was the key to victory. He threw 422 jabs. Ricky Burns threw 284.
Yeah.
Wow. He landed 52 jabs. Ricky Burns landed 27. So he almost doubled them in jabs landed. And so things like that, those will be. Devin has to be on that jab. He just has to be on the jab. I don't see him doing. I know you said that example you use is perfect, but I don't see him doing Arturo Gotti job on this guy.
But let me ask you something, Mark. What if I don't know. Like, I guess it depends. That would depends on also, because styles make fights. The mindset that George Kambosos will have. What is George Kambosos' mindset? Does he come into the fight saying, You know what? I'm fighting in my country. Everything is good already. I know the judge is going to rule in my favor, so I don't have to do much to win the rounds. If he comes in there with that, it depends on what his mindset is. Because if he come in there with that mindset, then maybe he doesn't press the action like maybe Arturo Gotti was trying to do with Floyd. But I use that example to say that the mindset that you're going to have from the mindset that Floyd Mayweather had against Arturo Gotti. Not saying that Arturo Gotti should have been in the ring with Pretty Boy Floyd. We pretty much know he shouldn't have, but that's not the purpose of me using that example. The purpose of me using that example is saying the mindset that you're going to have. I think if, like the brother said in the beginning of the show, you know, this boxing is mostly mental. So whatever Devin's mindset is, my dad is not here, Ben Davis is not here, the country's against me, it's just me against the world. He has to have that me against the world mentality, like a Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Robinson, just other fighters who fought in overseas and other people's countries against all odds. He can do that. I mean, if you believe in Devin, then trust that he can do that. We'll find out Saturday, but just trust that he can do that. You know what I mean? Just, you know, it is what it is at this point. You know, so that's all I'm saying, fam.
Fair enough. Brandon Washington, you want to reply to anything?
Oh yes, sir. I agree 100% with what you brothers said about the jab. I went and rewatched the Kambosos Teofimo Lopez fight. Teofimo, if he would have stayed behind that jab and with the power he was throwing, Kambosos was so intimidated he didn't even know what to do the first minute of that round. I think Devin is going to come out with that jab and walk forward. And Kambosos, I don't believe, can fight going backwards. And I heard Bill Haney say something that was a caveat that was just beautiful. He said that Kambosos is an ego fighter. So when I was watching the fight, I was looking for Kambosos to see if he was going to fight on his ego, like wanting to get some get back every time. And that's exactly how he fought. And I said, Devin is going to eat that up. Devin is a technical fighter. He's not going to get emotional. And Devin is a dog. We saw it come out in the Jojo Diaz fight. I believe it was the 6th round or 7th round where Devin just had to just turn up and turn into a dog. I don't believe that his father I believe that that's just a boxing play as usual, like how Floyd took away Alex Ariza. It's just one of those kind of plays. It's just boxing is a dirty game. So I think that Devin is going to box. That jab is going to be the key, and he's going to bust Kambosos up. Kambosos was bust up in the Mickey Bay fight. I believe Devin is superior to Mickey Bay, and I believe that was a split decision, I think. Or I think he knocked Mickey Bay down. But anyway, long story short, I just believe that Devin is superior. I believe that Devin is a boxing prodigy, that none of this is going to bother him. He's not rattled. He was built for this. This is what he was bred for. So when you see, it's like, I hate to liken. I'm not going to liken it to an animal. I'm going to liken it to Venus Williams or Serena Williams. When somebody's bred for these things, this is what they do. Like Tiger Woods, it's what they do. No matter where you put them, no matter where they go, this is what they do. And I believe this is what Devin's going to do. I don't believe Devin is worried about a judge. I believe Devin is worried about his performance and showing up to be the best Devin Haney. I believe he can give a shit about a judge. He knew the odds was against him before he signed the contract. Matter of fact, the contract was stacked against him when he signed that. So Devin Haney ain't no fool. I believe that this is just a minor setback. I'm watching this young man. He's calm, he's cool, he's collected, and he know he got to go do a job, and he gonna come back here and stun on everybody, and that's his motivation. You know us. We can't wait to go down. Nearly Fuller got this saying. We can't wait to go buy the biggest car, the shiniest car, so we can go back to our neighborhood and drive up and down the street and let everybody see us in that car. So if you think Devin Haney don't want to bring all them belts to America and get on Instagram and show Tank and Teofimo and Ryan and everybody else what he went to Australia to do, I believe we sad mistaken. So I just look for him to have a stellar performance.
Hey, brother, I want to.
Boxing Scholar. I'm sorry, Boxing Scholar. I want to say this. Boxing Scholar. you should, if you know what you put inside your son. I heard the dude at the struggle shop say he wouldn't send his son to Australia without him. I would definitely send my son. My son needs to know how to function without me, and I'm not always going to be here. Floyd fought without Roger Mayweather. I remember when Roger was in jail, Floyd had to go handle the business. Hell, Leonard Ellaby was in his corner. So I just think that we should give him more credit. And Boxing Scholar, you should be more optimistic about what this young man is programmed to do, and let your son go be great, man. You can't always hold his hand, and it's out. And what if he not here to train him? Like how Gary Russell's father is not here. Gary Antoine Russell is coming up. You still got to keep going. So that's my view. But go ahead. What was the other brother saying?
Yeah, no, I was saying, what I was saying was, and this is my last part, brother. What I was saying was, yeah, man, like, the mindset, it's me against the world, bro. Just think about it. You going in another man's country, your lead trainer is not there, your father is not there, and you're training with an assistant trainer that really is an assistant. He really is not an assistant. If you know anything about Yoel Judah, he's not an assistant at all. That guy is a hell of a trainer. You're fighting in kangaroo country. No one likes you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my dad ain't here. They really set me up for failure. So if you're Devin Haney, what's your mindset? Did you go in there? Man, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna be able to do this, man. The whole world is especially over here in America. We gonna see what Devin Haney gonna do because people who don't like Dev, whether they're fighters or fans who don't like him, they're gonna say, "Oh, we knew he was gonna choke and do this and do that." So, if he has a mindset like I have, it's like I'm gonna show these motherfuckers. Like I'm going to show them. You see what I'm saying? If he can pull this off, his legendary, his name, status, all the bad stuff that people said about him, they're gonna really, it's gonna really tell, and they're really gonna have to eat those words. Now, like my mother taught me, if someone doesn't like you, there's nothing that you can do to make them like you. So if he wins this fight, the motherfuckers who didn't like Devin Haney before, they're not gonna like him after. You see what I'm saying? Let's just be honest. But that me against the world mentality, believing in he comes from a boxing pedigree. He's been around some of the best boxers in the world, some of the best trainers in the world. Like, listen, trust in that and believe your son got the goods and he's equipped to go in another man's country like the Haglers did, like the Alis did, like I'm not saying he's like those guys from a skill set standpoint. I would never say that. But I'm saying from a mentality standpoint, you have to just trust and believe that. And it's too late now. You're either going to barbecue or mildew. The fight is here. There's no running. There's no ducking. There's no dodging. He didn't get on that plane and fly all the way to Australia to come there and lose or to come there and lay down. No, he coming to take that shit. And one more thing before I go. George Kambosos, shit. This is new for him. I'm fighting in my own country in front of, he don't fight in this country before, but I'm saying him being a unified champion.
It's been 5 years, coach.
What did he say?
Not to cut you off, just want to give you some intel. It's been 5 years.
Oh, it's been 5 years. Yeah. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Mark. It's been 5 years, right? So this is the first time, Mark, that he's had an opportunity in 5 years, not only to fight in his country, but guess what? He's fighting in front of the biggest crowd that he's ever fought in front of in his own home country. We don't know what's going to happen until Saturday, but will he be content? Will he be like, yes, I'm in front of my country, soaking it all up. There's no way this guy's going to beat me. I have my people backing me, my country. This is tailor-made for me to win. Could overconfidence set in?
I heard him at the press conference, coach. You know what he kept saying? All of this is happening because of me. None of this would be happening right now if it wasn't for me. I put this together.
That's some ego shit. That's some ego
stuff. He
stuff.
said at the press conference, man. He said none of this would be happening if it wasn't for me. Yeah. I made this happen. Hey, look, he was like my boy Dr. Morris Stearns. George Kambosos was like,
subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Like, no, God made it possible. George Kambosos said he made it. He made the mountains and the earths and the He said he made Australia. No, he did it. Is that too much? You think that might be a little too much ego, though, right, Coach?
Oh man, absolutely, man. Ever since it's something about, I like to call it the French fries belt. It's something about that French fries belt. We know he's a unified champion, but George Kambosos, his ego is off the charts right now. And for some, maybe he sees something that I don't see. I never heard of the guy until he fought Teofimo Lopez. I'm just being honest with you. Never heard of him.
You never heard of him with Mickey Bay? The Mickey Bay fight?
No, I didn't see that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't
Coach
see it.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I wasn't even following Mickey Bay when they fought, to be honest with you, Mark. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd be lying if I say I heard of the guy. I never heard of him.
And Coach, you somebody who know about the streets, man. And after this, I'm gonna pass to Reggie. What do you think? What are you taking with this snitch angle? I didn't get your take on that.
Man, yeah, I talked about that shit today. Listen, man, the dude don't know what snitching is.
Share it with my guys over here who didn't hear your show.
Yeah, okay. A snitch is okay. This is a perfect example of a snitch. Let's say, hypothetically, U.S. government. I haven't committed any crimes, just let you know. But hypothetically, let's say me and another guy, we go commit a crime together, or whatever the case may be. We do something, or me and a group of other guys, or one guy commits a crime with someone else. A snitch is when one of those guys get caught, or let's say both of them get caught. Sammy the Bull is a perfect example. And you make a decision, hey, I don't want to suffer the consequences of my actions. So in order for me to get lesser time and get off this charge, even though that I willfully went into this, committed this crime, I make a decision to term state, a snitch, rat, whatever the case may be, on my co-defendant so that I can get less time. That's what a snitch is. That's what a rat is. When 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, whatever, go into a commission to commit crimes, 1 or 2 guys get caught, and those guys who have gotten caught made a decision to work with the state in order to get less of time. That's what a rat is. Period. It's as simple as that. Sammy the Bull, perfect example. He had 20-something, 30 bodies.
Yeah.
And he was looking at 1 million life sentences. And he said that, hey, Mark, I see you.
Because you ain't got no you ain't white face up here. Look, this is what your avatar look like. You ain't got no avatar.
Yeah. That's the avatar.
I want people to know who they talk to. But that's your Google image when I put you on Google.
Yeah, I got me over that lab. I probably was high on that picture too. Hey, but that's what it is though. That's what it is. All that stuff what George Kambosos was talking about, I think that was just psychological warfare. They try to get inside Devin Haney's head, the way he got in Teofimo Lopez's head. I think that's why he did all of that. He's clearly acting like Devin Haney said. The guy's acting. He's putting on the act to show his ego is massive. He's fighting at home for the first time in 5 years. He's a unified champion, and right now he act like his shit don't stink, and that's what's going on.
My boy Brandon said he tried to niggerize Devin. What you think of that, Seth?
I don't know what he mean by niggerize. What does he mean by that?
That's my word. Basically, like he said everything except calling him a thug or something like that.
Hey man, he's trying to get inside Devin's head, basically. You know what I mean? I'm not a huge fan of George Kambosos. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't care what he says out of his mouth. It doesn't matter to me what Devin Haney says out of his mouth. Saturday, these men gonna have to fight each other. That's gonna tell the story. I think he's just trying to get in Devin Haney's head. That's all. That's what I think.
Fair enough. Talk to me, Reg. Again, man, if you don't know, man, this guy, his name is Coach Malachi Williams. Big fan of his show. It's a blessing to have him up here because he does, about 2-3 hours sometimes. I see him do 4 hours, solo too, by himself, no panel. Just talking to the chat, reading calls, all off the top, all first verse. And he a monster with that shit, man. One of the best out there. So type this into the chat. I mean, in your Google search, New Media Today USA Boxing, and you're gonna trust me, you won't be disappointed. If you like this type of content that we're doing over here, you're gonna love what he's doing over there. And leave him a chat, say a super chat. Tell him Martinez sent you from the neighborhood, and you'll know when you see it. You're gonna see this face right here.
Hey, Mark. I gotta
You
say
look like
now,
you look like you was like you got kicked out the Temptations.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
You damn sure look like you got kicked out the group. Damn,
Hey,
man.
hey, let my man Reggie rock. Reg, go ahead and rock, man. Go ahead.
What's up, Coach?
Hey, what's up with my brother, boy Reggie? I gotta get you on the platform, on the pedal too, man. Reg be snapping.
Oh, man, I'm there, man. Whenever you open it, man, I'm there.
I'm telling you, man, y'all two of the best out there, man. I trust me. I watch every episode, and if not, I go back and watch the episode because I don't want to miss none of it, even if it's like a long show, man. I watch it sometimes sped up a little bit, like on 1.25. You know what I'm saying, or 1.50, like yeah. But I watched the whole episode, Reggie. I just now finished your last, the one, not this one, the one before last, when the Whittier.
Oh, Menace?
Whittier. No, no, I saw that. The one when you broke down that Kelly Swanson, when your boy had the red black on, he was like, Al Haney, you better give me back my credentials. Like, I'm the biggest thing in boxing. I'm big in LA. I'm the biggest thing in LA, and like, if you don't give me back my credential, or he said it would be detrimental to your bottom line if you tell black fighters don't interview with me. That PBC train still moving, and that's a myth that Coach, I don't know if you know, but Saturday the PBC pulled up on the show in the live chat, bro.
No, for real, I didn't know that.
The real PBC, like they had their name was grayed out with the green check, like they was communicating with us, and then somebody accidentally timed them out.
Wow.
I was like, man, I'm taking all these wrenches. I was like, he was like, it was an accident. I was like, nah, nigga.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be
you know, like, can't let you tear it down because you don't like the way another nigga talk. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. He was like, it was an accident, I promise. So he gonna make up for it with a Demetrius Andre interview. We gonna see. But like I said, and he ain't even in the chat today. You get what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers I can't have those kind of accidents happen. You know what I'm saying?
No, hey, Mark, I'm gonna say this one thing.
Hold on, real quick, Coach. I said, if this the real PBC, she send me a little super chat. Let me know it's real. And then they timed them out. But it was official, man. Like, you can go back and watch the live show and click on their go-to channel. And right to the PBC. It's the real one, bro. So they was tuned in. They said thanks for covering our event. They was answering questions in the chat with people, like, and yeah, I was like, is this the real one? They was like, it's the real one. Peep the check, blah blah blah. Yeah, it was dope. It was super dope. So they are listening, and you don't have to cry about credentials. That's a myth that they don't support black content creators, because I ain't apply for no credentials or nothing, and they pulled up on the live chat. Can't make this up, Coach.
Yeah. I got offers credentials as well. Like for real, like recently. But yeah, I the moderator, when you was a moderator, I'll be tying them out or blocked them.
Yes, man. They hit
politics. I've been through that with a lot of moderators before in the past. You'll find out that some people you make moderators, they beef with other people and other channels, and I'm gonna block him. I don't like him, and I shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? But you just got to give that out at your discretion. Just keep your core people and just start cutting back over time. Yeah, I'm
gonna start all over, Coach. I'm gonna do a hard reset. I don't need 100 moderators anyway. You know what I'm saying? No. Reggie, talk to us, man. We got a fire ass panel. No trolling, no bullshit. These are all real good dudes right here. I appreciate everybody respecting everybody's mic space, especially my guy, Coach Malachi Williams, because I truly respect this brother on and off the mic. And Brandon Washington, the Boston Scholar, Reggie, all you guys, I believe have my real numbers. So this is a fire panel, and super blessed to have you guys here spending your time with me on this Memorial Day. Reggie, good move or bad move? And I'll just give you rapid fire the topics to get you caught up. Good move or bad move? Anthony Joshua possibly choosing Robert Garcia to be his trainer ahead of his upcoming unification rematch with Alexander Usyk in Saudi Arabia. What say you, sir?
It's probably a better move than the coaches AJ's dealt with. I think Robert probably got more experience than any of them. But what can Robert get up out of AJ? Because I think the issue with AJ is mental, and that's what you guys talking about earlier, about regardless of what anything said by Kambosos and calling him a cheat, everything's mental. The same thing with Tank Davis going into the Rolly fight. Everything's mental. You got to be able to deal with the challenges, and AJ breaks down mentally. When shit don't work for him, you can just see it in him and his demeanor to where he cracks, especially after that first Ruiz loss. He began to doubt himself. Even there was some fights before that. I think even at as early as Takam fight, because he changed after the Klitschko fight where he went to war with him, and he began to doubt himself, not wanting to be hit by certain shit. But Ruiz really put a fear in him. His thing is because he can fight. I ain't gonna take none of that shit away from AJ. I see certain skills from him. He can fight, but he has to be able to endure what he throws out. He has to be able to accept what's coming back and learn to protect himself from being hit with shit that he shouldn't be hit with. So I think Robert Garcia is better than any trainer he's dealt with over in the UK. But what happens in the ring is all on him. He can't show cowardice. He need to drop that muscle. He got way too much muscle mass on him, because after a while it starts to affect him, especially going into a fight with Usyk, who can just sit back, remain calm, move around, tire this big ass dude out, because he understands the scientific side of a dude who's, you know, bulked up, muscular and shit. So AJ has to realize he don't need all that fucking mass on him. He needs to shed some of that shit. Get his speed up. His power is probably greater than Usyk, and he has to be willing to bang. Maybe he has a Robert Garcia to teach him to bang, but who's Robert gonna bring in there to spar with this dude, or are they gonna do sparring in this camp? So I don't think it's a bad move compared to what AJ has dealt with. I think he needs an American side trainer. Hopefully Robert ain't teaching him that Mexican style shit though.
Some might argue that's what he need though. Like he got to go towards this guy. Like trying to stand outside and box him did not work well. Did not fare well for him at all, right?
Yeah, I think he faded as well in that fight, but he also sits back, throws the one shot. He wasn't putting the shit in combination because he couldn't close distance on Usyk, who knew how to. Usyk's ability over these heavyweights is movement. He'll move around on him, stay on the outside. If he gets hit with something, he gets in trouble, he moves around a little bit more. Let me wear these big motherfuckers out. They ain't used to this much movement. They're used to standing in front of each other. Tyson Fury defeats a lot of heavyweights because he can move better than a lot of them. Plus he's big and shit. But his movement makes him better than all them other cats.
All right, fair assessment. What you think of the snitch talk? Say you a snitch, you rat bastard. Do we got to put a case on Haney? Is he a rat?
Man, that shit had me on the ground laughing at this motherfucker. That motherfucker funny, man. I don't see how people taking offense to the shit he said, man. The motherfucker
Man, they
crazy,
running with
man.
it. That's the new look. They have painted this narrative, and I saw people's like, "Oh, look at him jumping around with his dad." I heard, shout out to HLD, man. That's my guy. But HLD was on, what's my boy name? Shit, what's
Punch?
No, not Punch. Not damn, man. He always got the hat on, and he always came up with the hat on. Damn. He was in the military too. Damn. Happy Memorial Day to brother. He know he is. But yeah, my boy HLD was like, yo, this shit was kind of gay to me. Like that's his daddy, yo. That's his father. A man can't hug his father and jump in joy. That, hey, look, we gonna get one of these dudes. We didn't think we was gonna ever fight this guy, but I think it's more of a chance that this guy would get in the ring with us. And lo and behold, I see why they was jumping for joy. He got the fight. Say what you want to say, how it looked at the time, or he wasn't. And they say, yo, in the narrative, you ain't rooting for your countryman Reggie. Shoot, we everybody in America wasn't rooting for Deontay Wilder.
Hell no, they wasn't.
Everybody don't root for whoever Mayweather. They was rooting for Oscar, Canelo. Ricky, what was only one Ricky Hatton. Like I don't know why is this the new narrative that you got to ride with whoever was in your country? Like that's not even how we do it on the regular. People's rooting for Lennox Lewis. I hated Lennox Lewis because he used to beat up all my guys. Shit, why you keeping it? We keeping it funky. Lennox Lewis beating up all the American heavyweights.
And I was a big time Lennox Lewis fan.
Yeah, I hated Lennox Lewis. He beat up all my guys. Shit, all of them, bro. So, what's your take on this snitch narrative? Is just hyping up the fight? Fans need to take it. Stop taking it so serious. What say you?
Yeah, I think especially in this country, man, people get so sensitive on certain shit, especially if they view it from a racial dynamic. But me looking at it, I thought that shit was comical as fuck. I was dying laughing at this shit. Like, man, this motherfucking thinking he a Don. He trying to paint this narrative of Devin being a snitch because he telling on his countrymen. But the thing that Kambosos doesn't realize about with America, ain't no nationalistic fucking loyalty in this country. We're deeply separated by race. And I found it funny, like when you was bringing up about with Floyd and all them, because I remember hearing all these motherfuckers when Floyd would fight, they would always choose these other people. Then when the Olympics was coming up, they talking about USA. Man, fuck these motherfuckers on these USA teams. And man, what do you mean? You served in the military, and I ain't served the military from no loyalty of fucking what you think of America, motherfucker. And I sure ain't serving no loyalty fucking from cheering for Michael Phelps. I don't watch no fucking swimming. Fuck him. I ain't cheering for no poll voter. Fuck them. I'm gonna cheer for the motherfuckers I like. I like motherfuckers run for Jamaica. I'm gonna cheer for them. I like them African runners. I'm gonna cheer for them. I ain't cheering for no motherfucker because they wearing a fucking flag. But it's like we so deeply divided. So that's what Kambosos doesn't realize. The loyalty in this country ain't towards a fighter from here. So him telling on Teofimo, he don't like Teofimo. Teofimo was acting like a piece of shit. So of course Devin didn't want to see him fight. If Teofimo would have won, Devin wasn't gonna get that fight. So his best bet was to give you intel on what happened. But I think it's just all part of the game to talk the shit, to fuck with the dude mentally. But what Devin is showing is that I'm here. Ain't shit y'all can say that's gonna push me away from none of this shit. Taking my father out the equation, that doesn't stop anything. Bam, we got another plan. Here's another coach, father of a unified fucking champion. Like, it ain't shit y'all gonna do. You're gonna go in this ring and get mashed on. We ain't worried about your government. We ain't worried about cheating. We ain't worried about running out of there. That's what this sport is about. Like, to deal with motherfuckers from the mental aspect. What's the name? Kambosos supposed to say this shit. It's a fight. Ain't gotta be nice.
All right, we're gonna come right back to you, Reg. Let me let Coach plug his show real quick because he gotta go. Let me give him put his banner up because they got him in whiteface up here, Coach. You ain't got no logo. You in whiteface. But
that's a logo. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got you right here because it's pulling up. It's pulling up like this right now.
That's my new logo.
Whiteface.
No, it's not white. No, you can see
you can't see what I see, or maybe it's showing on YouTube.
See.
On YouTube, is it showing on YouTube? But
no.
It's not showing.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got you though.
All right, so yeah, man. Salute to my brother Reggie, man. Salute to Martin Ass. Keep doing your thing, man. Stay focused. Don't hold back. Don't bite your tongue. That's the best way to be. If they like you, they gonna rock with you. If they hate you, make them hate you even more. They gonna show up. You know what I mean? They gonna show up because they hate you, and they gonna show up because they like you. Facts. So other than that, that's it. I'll be on tomorrow, 3:00 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know who this person is in your chat. I ain't gonna mention his name, but I'll be on at 3:00. I think he called Reg a clown. I'll be on at 3:00. If you want to be disrespected thoroughly, just pull up on my show, New Media Today USA Boxing. Come talking that same stuff, and I'll do everything in my power to disrespect.
I think it's Clarissa Tokoro's another ghost account because this person started showing up when I blocked them. They was trying to basically they tried to pull up. And you know me, I'm kind of used to people trying to troll, so I probably put something on the screen like this, covered up the whole screen. And they was like, "Put me on the screen." I was like, "Put you on the screen for what? Like, I can hear you fine." Like, well, I want to show my betting slip. We don't need to see your betting slip. Tell me what you bet and blah blah blah. But they had a little voice scrambler to sound like a girl. It's that dude MMA Champ, yo. But
you mean MMA Champ?
Yeah, MMA Champ. But he got another channel now. It's MMA Genie. Because he don't got blocked so many ways for that, so we got another channel, MMA Genie, and basically it's just pulling up just to say nigger a couple times and hang up, just trying to disrupt your show because he can't get popping.
Yeah,
you know how the haters gonna do.
Yeah, let them hate, man. Listen, man, the haters help you, man. I believe it or not, you know the thing is they be so obsessed with you that they gotta always tune in to hear what you're doing, see what you're doing, and that's what it is. So. Just keep doing your thing, man. Obviously they don't have anything good going in their lives, or they wouldn't be here wasting their time trying to accomplish whatever they're trying to accomplish. Salute to you, Mark, man. Much love to you, my brother, man. I got a great respect for you. Much love for you. Reg, much love to you, my brother, man. Y'all keep it going. I'm gonna fall back and just listen.
Thank you for your time.
Son, you coach.
Yes, sir.
Man, you ain't have to do this, but I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams, New Media Today, USA Boxing. Let me give him a drop. Reggie, what you think about what? And I'm gonna ask Boxing Scholar the same question. What do y'all think about the idea of what Brandon said? Brandon said, "Yo, they trying to gangsterize him, like try to paint Devin like as a thug or something." And he said, as we get close to the fight, you're gonna hear him call him a monkey or something.
No, I don't think that. I see where Brandon coming from, but I don't think it's that case with Kambosos. I think I think Kambosos' influence, if you look at him, influence trying to pick up a lot of how he act from black culture and shit. To talk the snitch thing, that's just to be like the niggas to go with what he thinks and hear from American hip hop culture. It ain't black culture. That's just young youth culture, the hip hop shit, the not snitching shit. But him thinking he's supposed to be loyal to Teofimo is what he doesn't get about the society. Teofimo will pander himself by being Latino and rile up in the Latino crowd rather than an American crowd. So Devin ain't got to show no loyalty towards that shit. America really is just really kind of a black fighters when you look at what represents American and American fighters in boxing, except Caleb Plant's the exception, but you class him with black folks in America shit. But there's no white
immigrants, bro. We're a nation of immigrants, bro.
Yeah, there's really no representation of whites inside of what is a term as American boxer. American boxer is generally going to be a black boxer, but the has it turned racial? Not one bit. Is it the motherfucker talking shit, clowning? Yeah. Is he trying to get under Devin's skin? Yeah. Is it working? Absolutely not. Nothing they're doing is working. And the only thing that matters is Saturday. Kambosos supposed to talk shit, even if he makes it racial. Let him talk that shit. Devin's job is not to let the shit affect him. Not to hear fans crying and whining over racism. If that's where it gets to, Devin can come back with the same racial shit. Black fighters need to learn, and black people need to start learning how to be offensive. If a motherfucker gonna be offensive.
Hold up, let me say this. Let me jump in. I'm gonna tell you why it's racial, and I'm gonna tell you why old Fred Flauthorn did something good today. Fred, they had a post. Good. Yeah, you got to give credit where credit's due. I'm not a hater. Only when, I'm not a hater like that. He had them change.
Don't make me mention more appeal. I'll make you put that hater hat on. I'll start talking about.
I've been to more Bud Crawford fights than you. Haha.
Man,
anyway,
you went to go see Mikey Garcia.
It don't matter.
You wanted to see Mikey Garcia, man.
And Bud was there too. I was like, man, who is this young black, phenomenal, beautiful, beautiful fighter from Omaha? But anyway,
I knew a Spence fan was gonna compliment him on his looks, but go ahead. I'm joking.
Hey,
I said I was gonna stop. You know what? I said I was gonna stop. Let me get it back together.
All right.
I'm back. Go ahead, bro.
What he did was he called Top Rank and had them change the flyer to poster because the poster was marketing Devin as some gangster rapper thug. I didn't see it, but a lot of people was complaining, and I seen a few videos on YouTube where they thanked him.
He had the diamond watch on with the chain on.
Yeah. They changed that. They changed it.
But he
hold on. He posed for a lot of pictures, but it's the way you market and promote a fighter. We don't want to see Devin marketed and promoted like that abroad. That's what Fred called him and told Top Rank. They took it down because it wasn't sense that y'all promoting him like a rapper. He's American, and that's not that. That's not the image that we want
for the poster to be changed.
They called his stepdaddy Bob.
Single-handed.
He did. Top Rank. Yes, he did that.
He did it on air or something? Like what?
No. He did it behind the scenes and then showed it on air what he did.
Okay.
He did it. But outside of that,
what's the date? Did he send it after they had already changed it or what?
No,
they
he did
changed it.
Give him his credit, but shit, he had
I didn't
access.
hear it. I didn't hear the audio. Did it happen? Like I don't know.
But
You know,
you'll see it if you go. Yeah. So my point is that's the underlying racial element that I'm talking about. That's why I say gangsterize him, especially with him talking about the thug element, the snitch, the informant, because that's what he believes that represent us. And Devin sitting there cool, calm, and collected, articulate, speaking well, not rattled, not no chains, no none of that on. Professional, ready to come whoop some ass, ready to come handle the business. Think about when Earl went over there to fight Kell Brooks. He didn't have on no man down chain. What he had on was a suit at one press conference, and then he went over there ready to kick ass. Same thing with Devin. Devin don't need to participate in no racial bullshit, Reg. You don't need to do that because it's a waste of our time to do that. And you in enemy territory talking about the enemy, and you in enemy territory. You got to eat with these people. These people got to feed you. These people got to make sure that you are taken care of while you there. So you don't do nothing to wake up the enemy. You sneak behind enemy lines like a guerrilla warfare. You handle the business, and then you come back home, safe and sound. That's what you do.
Yeah, I don't put too much on the racial the racial aspect is always the elephant in the room as far as marketing goes. It sells because too many times, not with this fight, because this fight is actually a good fight, you know, as far as skill wise, but too many times they have a person in there who stands no chance of winning, and they know that, you know, the boxing purist people, you know, are not casuals and they're not going to tune in. How you get them to tune in? You got to get them to have invested interest. How do you do that? You get them wired up. Brenda, you mad? You talking about they trying to make him a thug. Now let's just say you didn't, hypothetically, you wasn't going to watch this fight, right? Now you have invested interest. You're definitely going to tune into this fight. Like, that stuff doesn't mean anything, because at the end of the day, Devin got to get in there and Kambosos got to get in there. And can't nobody fight for him or throw punches for him. All this stuff before the fight is 100% promotional stuff. They're trying to get the last and grab every dollar. It's a cash grab. So they're reaching. And that's all this is a reach. It doesn't really mean anything. If Devin flew all the way over there and you think that a racial comment is going to affect him with the dad situation, the government, everything, and you think that a comment about him being a thug is going to affect him in the ring, then goddamn Devin's in for an uphill battle.
But bro, you said you wouldn't even send him over there. You said you would have pulled out the fight.
No. I ain't say I wouldn't have sent him over there. I said
you said you said you wouldn't have went. Like once the dad comes, you use the dad.
Yeah.
Remember,
yeah, but I have invested interest. I'm invested. I want Devin to win. Like that's why.
But he signed the contract. Like that's something that you could have did your research on, or if you was gonna try to do a workaround, you should have had this already in the works. But nah, man, you can't just say I'm not gonna go and break the contract. You'll never live this down.
I get it, but like I said, when you have invested interest, you don't see things clearly. I want a desired outcome. I want Devin to win. So of course I'm gonna be looking at things like, man, he shouldn't do that. It makes me nervous. That's what I say. That's a better word. If you have invested interest in a fighter like B-Hop in his old years when he was fighting those young guys, if you have invested interest, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It makes you nervous, especially when you start to see certain things before the fight not go your fighter's way. So that's all I'm saying on that behalf. I'm not even looking at it. Brandon, you said I was looking at it negatively, that I should believe in Devin Haney. I actually want Devin Haney to win, and I'm looking at it. It would be like the coaches in the corners. You know, they see everything. If the referee wasn't calling certain stuff, or the judges wasn't looking, or say the judges sneeze for a split, they're gonna bring it up because they notice everything that goes against their fighter because they have invested interest. I have invested interest in Devin Haney winning.
Boxing Tyler, can I ask you a question? Not to get out subject, because I can tell by how protected do you have any children?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
So if you prepared your child since they were in their teenage years for this one moment, and you were told that you couldn't be there, like Floyd Mayweather Sr., I believe, was in prison when Floyd won his first championship. He was in prison, correct? From So if you prepared your child all of this time, and because you were being selfish, because you couldn't be there to be in the moment for what you prepared your child to do, you don't see that as being selfish?
Yeah, I just said I had invested interest. I want a desired outcome. That's selfish, bro.
Yo, vested interest can't be bigger than Bill Haney's though.
I know, but he's talking about me. What I'm saying is, so Bill Haney,
I'm saying your vested interest can't be bigger than the father's. You said
exactly. I agree.
Basically,
I agree.
Yeah.
But he's asking me like, is Bill Haney? What if Bill Haney thought like I thought, would that be selfish? And Bill Haney's allowing his son to go do what he do. That doesn't mean he doesn't have his doubts. That doesn't mean deeply inside he's feeling the same way that I feel.
Now, if you feel the same way you feel, like you said, you wouldn't have sent him. I thought that's what you said.
Right.
No, I didn't say I wouldn't have sent him. I said if it was me, I would have pulled out. I said if I was Haney.
More or less the same thing. Regardless, the fight wouldn't be happening because your dad couldn't go. It's the same.
Yeah, but it's different if I'm the fighter and I'm the father. That's two different things.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is shouldn't the father be more vested in his son's self-interest than his own?
Yes, sir. I agree.
So what I'm saying, with you being a father, you should put your son's self-interest and ambitions for what you train him to do above your own. It's sad that you can't be there, but it's sometimes in life situations we can't always be there. We have other obligations, or certain things in life don't permit us to be there. So you were pulled out of the fight because you couldn't be there.
If I was Haney, I wouldn't take the fight. That's all I'm saying. So the person I looked up to most in boxing is Customato. And Customato, it's Cuss. Cuss is over Emmanuel. And Customato always talks about being a professional. And he said what the definition of professional is doing what needs to be done, no matter how you feel inside. And I believe that Devin Haney should take the fight. I just said it makes me nervous that he has all these things against him. That's all I'm saying. To sum up what my whole thought process is, I have an invested interest on the desired outcome of the fight. And I see all these things going against Devin Haney, and it makes me nervous. That's all I'm saying. Like all the other stuff about the father, none of that matters to me, because Floyd didn't have his daddy, and Floyd showed that without his daddy, he still rose up. Like Devin Haney's going to be tested in this fight in that area, the same area that Floyd was tested in, and that's all I'm saying. It makes me nervous that he's in another place, that the government is involved. That was like, what the fuck? The government put up the money. When I seen the interview, I'm like, oh, damn. So they have invested interest. How could you get a decision? You have to go in there to knock this guy out, and then a knockdown. He'd have to get a knockdown like at least 3 times in this fight, and just outbox him nonstop in order to win a decision. He shouldn't be going for a decision. When Coach Malachi brought up Marvin Hagler, that was a prime example of that. Marvin Hagler went to a decision where he won and said, I'm never leaving it up to the judges again. He started knocking motherfuckers out. So with that being said, it makes me nervous that Devin Haney's going into a situation where he needs a knockout. That's what I'm saying. It makes me really nervous that he needs a knockout in this fight, because Kambosos is not a bum, and it's going to be very, very hard to knock him out.
He don't need a knockout. It's called boxing. That's why they have judges sitting there. If they didn't have judges sitting there scoring every round, then only thing they would say, well, then they could just declare the fight if Devin Haney don't knock him out, Kambosos automatically win, no matter what happens in the fight. That's not fair. What I will say is, even with the Canelo treatment, Bivol was down 4 rounds. We saw the scorecard, and he overcame that off the muscle and did knock Canelo down, and didn't do nothing really decisive, but outboxed the shit out of Canelo and land the more decisive, poignant punches. That's what Bivol did. Bivol didn't do nothing flashy. He didn't do nothing. He beat Canelo up. That's what he did. And that's exactly the only thing Devin Haney has to do. It's called boxing. It's scored. Now, can Devin Haney overcome 4 rounds or nothing? We'll see. Bivol did. Yeah, it ain't like he just did something fucking spectacular. I mean, I went and I just rewatched the Kambosos Lopez fight. Uh, Teofimo Lopez could have knocked him out in the ninth round. He should have beat him. Teofimo Lopez had all these injuries, so they say, but he underestimated this guy. Devin Haney coming to win. Like the mindset is different. When you get on that airplane, he knew what time he gave away his career for this. He signed a 3-fight deal with fucking Byron. He signed a fucking rematch with a rematch clause for this fight that says he got to go back to. So the job ain't even done if he do this job. It ain't even done. You got to go do it again. So guess what? He know what it is he got to do. This ain't nothing surprising to him. He not in awe. He not in shock. He knew what it was he had to do. They even asked him about fatigue, about the time change. He was like, nah, I slept through the whole fight. Through the whole flight. I woke up the next morning, went out, went and trained, came back home. When it got dark, went to sleep. So that was that. I just think we put more on this than we really should. I don't believe we treated Earl Spence, Kell Brook like this. I believe we felt like Earl was gonna go over there and do the job no matter what. So we should. I don't the nervousness and all that. I don't feel that way. I feel like he's gonna go over there and do a job. I just think he's superior to Kambosos. Kambosos is a decent fighter who beat a pretty good fighter on one of those nights in boxing. I don't believe that Teofimo, this spectacular ass fighter that they hyped him up to be, another top ranked creation. Ding ding ding. Hit the bell, Mark. We know what that means. But and that's just the way I view it. I believe he's gonna go do a job.
So Brandon, one thing you forgot to bring up in the Canelo Bivol fight is that was an in-house fight. Eddie Hearns was over both of those guys. Like they didn't sacrifice a whole lot. Eddie Hearns won either way, either outcome. He even said the rematch.
Money's a sacrifice, bro.
Are you crazy? Did you see Eddie Hearns? Eddie Hearns said, "I'm gutted" after the Canelo fight. You know how much money they lost? Canelo don't get that. That's another marketing tool. Him going up to 175, saying he got another better one. That's a marketing tool. He lost that. Come on, boxer. Come on, boxer scholar.
You ain't even let me get to my point, bro. I had a whole bunch of things to address, and that was just one of them. So when you compared the Errol Spence going over to Kell Brook, Errol Spence was so far superior than Kell Brook that he went over there. Everybody knew it was a matter of time he was going to get knocked out. He had just come off that Triple G knockout. Nobody thought Kell Brook was going to win, especially no real boxing person. Like that's not a good comparison with this fight. This fight, to me, the percentages of skills is very, very slim. And if they're very, very slim, it can lead to a close fight. A close fight is gonna lead to Kambosos winning. Why are you ignoring that? I get it, Brandon. You want to be positive because you have invested interest. You want this fight to go to Devin Haney, and so do I. But I'm still aware of what he's up against. I didn't say he wouldn't rise to the occasion. I didn't say he didn't have it in him. I just said all the things that are going against him makes me nervous. And if you have invested interest, it should make you nervous too. To say what Devin Haney is ain't gonna do, and the fight ain't happen. What's tomorrow's lottery numbers then?
Talking to you, Brandon Washington.
Oh, okay. I'm just for this fight. I just watched Kambosos. Maybe, we all get nervous watching the fight. That's just the nature of fighting and watching combat sports. I'm gonna be nervous watching it. But am I nervous for him being in Australia, going for undisputed in the lightweight? Hell no, I ain't nervous for him at all. I believe that I may be nervous for him doing the fight anxiety because I'm pulling for him, but I just believe Devin built for this. I watched him go turn pro and say fuck the Olympics and turn pro and go to Mexico and make his bones in Mexico in Tijuana. I remember him doing that. I saw Devin Haney, Bill Haney take Devin Haney across the country and train with some of the fucking greatest trainers ever. I mean, we got to remember he trained in the more. Floyd Mayweather Sr. was his lead trainer for a while. I mean, this kid is built for this greatness. I mean, he really is. I believe that if he does lose this fight, it's not gonna be because he got robbed. I believe he gonna lose his fight because he just lost his fight. But I don't think he gonna go get robbed. Plus, man, at the end of the day, it's a rematch clause there anyway. So either way it go, you got to give it up. You know what I mean? So they sitting back counting the marbles. They know how this gonna go. This ain't Bob Arum first rodeo, you know. But I just really believe that Devin Haney gonna show up and show out. Everybody else have. You got to think. Shakur did his job. Shakur has already been a champion. I'm talking about beat a champion in the ring and shown himself to be a champion. He had big fights already. Even Tank had big fights already. You know, the only person is him and Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia ain't finna do shit. But lose his money being drunk, dressed like a waiter. You know, lose $20,000 to the big fish.
Nah,
I don't know what
he was dressed like he was at the awards show. I ain't gonna lie. He was dressed down to the nines. I ain't even gonna give it to him. That I was a waiter before, and we didn't have no nice tux like that. That probably been some time for it or something. Let me do this drop real quick.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
D Bevel the champ said Devin gonna get slept. What y'all think of that?
I mean, I ain't seen evidence of it. Kambosos. I mean, so Kambosos fought life and death with Mickey Bay, bloody to death. Had to pull out the Mickey Bay fight, but he's gonna go out here and knock out Devin Haney.
We talking about triangle theories. We seen him fight since then. He dropped T.O. in the first round, like a guy who
Man, let's
open.
Let's talk about what they said was wrong with T.O. They said T.O. had breathing problems. He had to go to the hospital because his lung collapsed and all kind of other freaky stuff.
He actually had a hole, they said, in his esophagus. But I'm asking you, is Devin gonna get slept? Like, answer that. Like,
nah.
Okay.
Nah, I can't see it. I mean, I ain't seen no evidence of it. I can't see. And plus, I think Devin is bigger than him. And you know how we fight when we bigger. We know how to roll punches, and I think it's gonna look damn near like Oscar Valdez Shakur. Watch and see. It's gonna look something like that. It's gonna be crazy.
All right, go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I think the thing that you're bringing up about his struggles against Mickey Bay, I think they become irrelevant in some points because maybe he just went in there underestimating Mickey Bay, thought he can get him out of there, and it just didn't work out how he expected it to. And it just could have been going into a fight. Sometimes you may take a different route, making a fight easier for yourself. So if he would have fought Mickey Bay a second time, he probably would have made it a much easier fight. But I don't think you can play the triangle thing on this one. Devin still has to go in there, be intelligent. He can't go in there thinking that I'm bigger than this guy. That means I'm guaranteed to beat him. Like, no, we watched Rolly thinking that same shit and getting knocked out. Like, you still got to go in here, look out for things, fight intelligently, establish the jab. Because it's being you're a bigger fighter, you have to establish the jab. That's your greatest gift going into a fight with a motherfucker. And the problem is Devin has a great jab, and that's the great thing with it. A lot of these dudes who have these advantages abandon that shit. So Devin really just stick this guy at the end of his damn jab, move around on him, find the combos when he needs to, and just implement his work, and he can get it done. But the minute you make the mistakes and don't clear them up, because in a match, this is the thing people forget. Depending on how many rounds a fight is, this is a championship fight. They fight 12 times, so you have to implement your plan 12 fucking times going into this fight. If you have to adjust, being that whatever you come out there with ain't working, this guy's full of energy. You have to repattern things. That's why you go in the corner to figure these things out. It ain't just to get rest. It's to re-strategize on what you need to go in there and doing. All right. He's still energized. Let's see. We're gonna work this route. He's good here. He's beating you here. Let's move over here. Let's turn him this way. That's the thing with boxing. This shit is 12 fights, not just one boxing match. You fight 12 fucking fights going in here. So he just got to see what the fight looks like and implement his plan. And it's the same thing for Kambosos, to see what what Devin may have the advantage, and he has to make his adjustments. It's going to be the one who has the better of adjustments. But I think ultimately, Devin with a jab can keep this dude and can keep this dude at bay and control his ass. That's my thought.
Go ahead, Boston Skull.
I'm Brandon Ross. I'm pretty sure you could attest to this. I think he was at the Spence fight. Spence was coming off.
Your audio dropped a little bit.
My audio messed up. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're just a little choppy. Now it's a little low. Speak up just a little bit.
Better?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. My boy Brandon Washington can attest to this, man. So home field advantage matters. Like they say, you down on the scorecards, and it matters mentally. Errol Spence came off a 1.5 year layoff, and he came off a retinal surgery. He went in there and he did what he had to do because he had the crowd with him. He was even wiping his feet on the ring because he was just feeling that energy. So that matters. That's gonna play, like it's gonna play a factor. I think George Foreman said it best. He said, no matter how much he would beat on Ali, the crowd would just keep him in the fight. And like that stuff matters, man. A lot of the game is a lot more mental than people would know. So that stuff matters. So I don't know if he'll get slept. People were saying Haney's chinny. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Haney is not chinny. He's a smaller guy, and I done seen him take shots from bigger people and hard punchers that were set, and they just wobbled him. They didn't knock him out. It would have knocked other people out if they didn't have no chin. Amir Khan is chinny. But yeah, as far as him getting slept, he could possibly get hurt during the fight, but I don't know if he'll get slept. It just all depends on Devin. Devin is control of this fight. What Devin does is going to dictate how the fight's going to end up. If he goes in there and he uses his legs and uses his jab, he could win the fight. He'll definitely win the fight. He could even catch him with a blind shot and knock him down because Kambosos is not that hard to hit. But Kambosos was countering over T.O.'s jab. But Devin Haney moves his head whenever he jab. He doesn't keep it in the same spot, so he'll be more tougher to counter. But he has to use his legs in this fight. But like I said, it's just so many things against him, man. If it's a close fight, I just think I don't see it going to Devin. That's just my opinion, though.
Well, yeah, you're right about him countering T.O.'s jab, but T.O. was just throwing the jab out there to throw the power punch. That's what T.O. was doing, throwing power the whole fight. So I just think Dev is going to be disciplined. I just believe that Dev is a disciplined fighter who is not going to break when adversity comes. He's going to take one step back, and like everybody been saying all night, that jab is going to be the key. That jab, and Devin has textbook, one of the purest jabs in boxing. You couldn't teach it any better. So I just don't believe that this is going to be that hard of a fight for Devin. I don't see it. I believe Kambosos is going to have spot 2 in there because his ego going to take over because he at home. But I just feel like he going to walk in the traps and that Dev is going to probably start taking over, probably about the 6th or 7th round. That's when I look for Dev really to start smashing the gas on him. Like, just start putting it together, Floyd Mayweather style, That's the way I see it. And I believe that Yoel Judah is not going to be telling Dev to pull out the gas. He's going to be telling Dev, go get it. Go get it. I just believe that's what he's going to be telling him. So Dev going to box and then run off some of them beautiful combinations, hoping he catch Kambosos in between the punch. But we'll see what this weigh-in looks like. Huh, Mark?
Like took off, let me say, be right back. But Brandon, you ain't addressed the home cooking I was telling you about. Did you notice the energy that Errol Spence picked up on? That's why he was able to overcome the layoff. He was out the ring for like a 1.5 years, but he was able to overcome it because the music that he came out to it was Big Tuck, wasn't it? Came out to Big Tuck. Then he was wiping his feet on the ring. He kept pointing down like, "This my house. This my house." Like that home field stuff make a difference, Brandon. Like, especially in the game, man, a lot of this shit is mental. A lot of it, a higher percentage than people would if they really knew, they would be surprised. Like, damn.
But home don't always guarantee you a win neither.
It doesn't. I'm just saying. I think he's going to be confident because he has the home field advantage. and then he has the titles. Everybody know them titles make you better. Even if it make you a better fighter because you're mental. It increase your mental. You start walking around with that strap on your shoulder. You like, I'm the man. Can't nobody fuck with me. You might walk into a bar and set it on the table, just not even buy no drinks, just because you the champion.
Oh, hey, this is what y'all talked about earlier, and this could be a handicap for Kambosos. I want that you brought that up, is the fact that there's so much privilege coming into this fight and so much advantage given for Kambosos that sometimes that shit can weaken a guy. You can disarm a dude because you can steal away his motivation. You have him breathing into false confidence, the pride of being a champion, but is the work really being put in there? Because you're taking so much away from the other guy, you motivate that. Sometimes the driver for a lot of athletes is people doubting them. When they're putting in so much hard work and people's constant doubt and attempts to write them off does nothing but elevate them. And all they can be doing is sending these guys in different fucking paths of trajectory. Either they can be lowering Kambosos, taking this shit serious, because he's starting to be affected by the lights, the glitz, the belts, which we have seen, take away. It's the thing that ruined Teofimo, it ruined Andy Ruiz, it ruins a lot of these dudes who don't know how to deal with this newfound fame, this privilege, and so stuck up in the sky that they forget where they come from. They don't humble themselves. I think that's the thing separate Floyd from a lot of dudes. He didn't let that shit go into his head. And Kambosos, and as well as Australia and everything else going on, could be fucking putting him at a disadvantage, being too much privilege. That's what we see in this society. Privileged kids and in the privileged side of society, they don't excel in a lot of things because too much is given. These kids who have to work for something have a little they have something to worth fighting for, to prove people wrong, and you ain't gonna do nothing but make it worse for the other person. So I think those are the advantages. Much as people saying they doing this to Devin, they really giving Devin motivation, and it could be an advantage for him, especially Devin believing in himself and wanting to prove all these motherfuckers wrong. So I like where Devin's at with this shit.
I agree. It could work against him. I hope it works against him. Yeah, like I said, I have invested interest. I don't know. It's just a lot of things, a lot of factors in this fight that worries me though. Like the home cooking, the government being involved. Like the government put up the money. You don't think they want to see a return on their money? Like it's a lot of stuff that make you pause and be like, God damn, Devin, I don't know how you gonna pull this one out. I hope he does it. Even if he's robbed and they agree to the rematch, that makes a lot of money. It's like I'm saying, like all the outcomes point to Devin getting robbed. And like I get it, he's chasing greatness and chasing history. But if you look at the history, man, like we watched Floyd beat the shit out of Canelo, and then the scorecard said Canelo won. Some of them judges fill the scorecards out before the fight even fucking happened. So I mean, that's just the bad side of boxing. And you got a history that's full of stuff that happened. So that's why I am where I am with my thinking on this subject. I hope I'm wrong. Like I said, I want Devin to win.
But I think even if they are to go in there and pull like scumbag shit like that to cheat Devin, and Devin displays to the world of boxing of actually beating this dude and clearly beating this dude, it ain't gonna set Devin back. It's gonna make Kambosos not be appreciated. And Kambosos, that can affect Kambosos. People doubting him, not celebrating him, speaking of him being gifted shit. And we see it a lot of fighters who are gifted victories they didn't earn. That people who can clearly see what happened tend to not give these people credit. We've seen that shit happen to Triple G in fights where crowds have turned and booed his ass. We've seen it, and that type of shit affected Triple G. We've seen it with Arturo Gotti and shit, where he's being hyped up, elevated, and weakening him to where he probably could have been a much better fighter without all that fucking hype being placed upon him. And so cheating and giving privilege to certain athletes does nothing but fuck them over. It affects them. So they can cheat all they want if that's what they think they're gonna do. It doesn't help them. Josh Taylor too. Thank you for that, Michael Brandon. Josh Taylor winning that last victory has affected him because he didn't win that fight.
Yeah, Bradley and Pacquiao. Bradley said he thought about committing suicide after that first fight.
Exactly, bro.
Oh yeah, man. I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope Devin Haney wins because I like Devin Haney. I think Brendan Washington was right. I think he is, if a lot of people looking for the next Floyd, you know what I mean? And I think he's the closest to it, in my opinion. I think he's a very good fighter. And he reminds me of a young Floyd. He just don't have the punching power that Pretty Boy Floyd had. But other than that, the skills, he has really, really good skills. And I want to see him win. I want to see him do some great shit. So I can say great shit happened in my time and I was witnessing. But I don't know, man. But Bernard Hopkins said it best. He said, if I take fights and it don't make you nervous, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. So I hope that this is that type of situation. I hope he gets the desired outcome.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to take easy shit because therefore people doubt you. That's what all that resume shit people want to bring up. Can't nobody after this shit question anything about resume, question anything about the heart and character of Devin. All that shit gets hushed up after Saturday of what he's done, even leading up to it. Devin's doing what you don't see a lot of other fighters doing at all. Taking these disadvantages, you want to have this, you want to take away this, all this shit to think that what most people talking about, man, pull out, man, I don't want to go to this shit, man, they trying to cheat, they trying to do this and that, they taking away this. And Devin's like, man, that shit don't mean nothing. I've been bred to fight, been doing this a long time. I know what I got going there and do. I can go into this fight without a coach. What else y'all want to do? I'm intelligent enough. I've been groomed enough to do this shit alone. You can pull somebody out the stance and just act like their coach. Just give me a cut, man, and it's simple as that. He's intelligent enough to get in. There's a lot of these dudes that are intelligent enough to know what they got to do inside that ring. It's trying to pull this bullshit does nothing, man. Does nothing, man. Make the fields level, and they can keep doing that shit. It ain't gonna change nothing.
So a point you touched on earlier, I wanted to talk about when you talk about AJ, bro. Man, AJ is a guy that you want to root for, but you could just see the searching. He's been searching for a coach for what, like a year, 6 months, 8 months, like a long time now. It's like, AJ, find you a fucking coach and get in the gym. Like, go to. He needs a Teddy Atlas. He needs a psychologist. He don't need just a regular trainer. I don't think Robert Garcia is going to be good for him. I think he needs somebody that's going to develop his mental also, because like you said, at times, he's the only person I know that answers tweets. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if you've seen that video where him and he had the fan in the room that was talking about jawing him and stuff like that. It's like, come on, AJ, you can't show him that you that weak, bro. I get it. You make millions of dollars though. This guy probably working fucking Subway, making minimum wage, bro. Like, leave that troll alone, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I was glad AJ checked his ass though, because some of these fans go fucking overboard with disrespect to these athletes. They see them on TV and just think they think a lot of these dudes are chumps. They don't realize what they put in, and they don't realize sometimes where athlete, if you was to square up with some of them motherfuckers, how far beneath them you may be from being able to throw it from the shoulders. You throw 5 punches and be fucking winded. And some of these dudes need to respect that shit. Stop disrespecting these dudes. It's cool to clown and shit, but to disrespect these people like they're not human just because you see them on TV, like, that shit ain't cool. They got families. They come from what we come from. They're no different than us. And I think especially goofball ass fucking people who do that shit. Like, AJ should have checked. AJ probably wasn't gonna hit him, but AJ probably put the fear of God in that motherfucker.
Yeah, man, I agree. I agree. Trolls have to be accountable. Like, you just can't say whatever you want to and there be no consequences. But if I had AJ money, there is no fucking way I'm answering a troll. If anything, I would let my entourage take care of it. And just like Drake said, Drizzy got the money, so Drizzy gonna pay it. They my brothers. I ain't even got to say. I'm gonna just bail them out, bro. Let them take the charge.
You got 1 second. 305. Talk to me. What's your name? Where you from?
Hey, Mark. This is Anthony. How are you?
Anthony, where you from, Anthony?
I'm calling from Florida.
Talk to me, Anthony. What's on your mind?
Have a with the Devin and Kay, in your honest opinion, analyzing the sport of boxing, what is one weakness that you can see him, Kambosos specifically, exploiting from Devin and stuff like that? Like in terms of in his game that you can see Kambosos seriously taking advantage of that Devin has. For me, it's Devin's emotions. If his game plan doesn't go the way it goes for him, do you agree?
You said his emotions, trying to take advantage of his emotions?
Yeah, like you know how Tio, when his game plan wasn't going, he got all emotional and started throwing wild punches.
What was the game plan?
Do you think that?
What was the game plan that didn't go right?
No, he wanted to knock him out. No, for Tio he wanted to knock out Kambosos, but it wasn't good. He didn't knock him out, so he didn't really.
Well, you don't know you didn't knock him out until the end of the fight, till it go 12 rounds. But I'm just trying to figure out what was the game plan that wasn't working that made Tio throw wild punches. I'm just trying to get your take.
Oh no, my mistake. That was the wrong comparison. What I meant to ask in terms of, do you think Devin's emotions can get the best of him if his game plan doesn't go? Like, let's say he doesn't dispatch him quickly, or like not, because there's certain fans that want him to knock him out, not like go to unanimous decision and stuff like that. Do you think that's gonna get into Devin's head and he goes outside of his game plan, trying to prove that he can knock someone out when he doesn't need to be doing that, is what I'm saying. Do you think George can take the advantage of Devin in terms of that, where Devin might be listening to fans a little bit too much, that he doesn't have the power to allow Kambosos to lock him down and stuff like that?
All right. Well, I appreciate your call. We're going to try to answer it, but to the best of our ability. What's your name again? From Florida?
Anthony.
Thanks again, Anthony. Appreciate it. I'm going to answer Anthony simple as this. I haven't seen any signs of Devin losing control or being mentally out of a fight before. I don't expect to see it now. Like that's like trying to prove a unseen. Like, now, if he has a history of doing that, yeah, I've never seen the guy not do that. I mean, not go in that fight prepared, professional, making weight. For the people saying, "Oh, he's struggling to make weight," I ain't seen nobody have to cut his braids off on the scale. Or like Kenny Porter said, "I want all the air out your lungs." I ain't seen none of that with Devin. Never seen him had to strip naked to make weight. So never seen him lose his cool. Seen him get hit with low shots behind the head. Never seen him retaliate. Never seen him do any of those things. So I just got to take the man for what his word is, but also what he has shown me. Shout out to Sir Senior. He always tell me, Martinez, you know a tree by the fruit it bear. The fruit of the tree of Devin Haney has shown nothing but cool, calm, collected, strategic, respectful, humble, grateful. He stunned on you with the watches, stunned on you in that ring, but for the most part, everything I've seen about the kid, he's been nothing but a professional. I gotta hold on to this call. 706. What's your name? Where you from?
Kilo 404, colleague from South Carolina.
I just dropped the link in the chat. You asked for the link in the chat. Pull up, because I can't hold the phone. I got to grab something in the kitchen.
Gotcha.
All right. Go ahead, Dawson Scholar. You had the floor. I'm going to bring Deal on.
To answer the caller, I get what he's saying. And he's that's a good question that you're asking. So up until this point, Devin Haney's character, we, like Mark said, we you know, you can't really prove a negative. We haven't seen anything to show, you know, that he's gonna mentally break down. But we've also never seen him in this type of situation where he's given up so much and he's going to another man's backyard, and the fight of this magnitude and a person with this type of skills that Kambosos possess. So you could very well make an argument to, you know, that you could see a situation where Devin Haney, Joel Judas said that, we know we want to take every round. We're going to take it from him. So what happens when you get in round 6 and it's not going your way, and, you know, you have so much on the line? I mean, you could start to fade a little bit mentally, but it's yet to be determined. We haven't seen him do that. So it's yet to be determined.
Yeah, and I think to old dude's question is that he's talking about the plan. Like most fighters who end up when their plans don't go right are fighters who come into a fight looking to knock someone out. Devin ain't talking about knocking this guy out. He ain't doing none of that. Teofimo and his father being too relying on their power, buying into that hype. You always question about a fighter who speaks in terms of that, trying to knock someone out. What happens when that guy goes nowhere? Now what do? You see a lot of these guys go into desperation. Devin doesn't have to do that. Devin's a boxer. He's looking to go 12 rounds. You expect that if you can get a guy up out of there, you get him up out of there. But fighters looking to go in here thinking they're going to knock someone out, like that's the wrong type of mindset. And even you looked at it with Tank. Tank wasn't expecting to knock Rolly out. He was going in there to implement a game plan of boxing. He was patient. He looked for certain things. And if he had to go 12 rounds, you got to be prepared to go 12 rounds. Devin's not looking at. Has Devin going into fights looking to prove shit to fans? Yes, because of the questions of power. But those are in fights where he's in against opponents he felt that he can try to get out of there. But there's no need for that. Devin's a boxer, and a boxer has to do his thing of boxing a guy. Got people going in there looking for power, the ones who run into these issues, that doubt begins to set in, panic begins to set in. They lose sight of what they need to do. But Devin should just be a boxer in that ring and establish himself. And if he finds something, he lands that punch, go in there and get that guy out of there if you can. But other than that, that's why you can go to the judges' car. That's why judges are in there. You ain't got to knock everybody out.
Go ahead, D-Lo. D-Lo 404 in the building. What up?
Hey, what's up, fella?
Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I just want to say that, I guess first I'd like to say, address what the caller was saying. I think, along with what some of the other fellas are saying on the panel is, it's just for Haney. I don't think Haney is a one-track mind, one plan type of fighter. He ain't going into a fight with this is what I'm gonna do, and if it doesn't work, I gotta figure out what to do after that. I think he goes into a fight with multiple game plans and the ability to adapt. If things aren't going exactly like he wants it to go, then he adjusts and he does what he has to do, but he always gets back on schedule. And I don't think that that's gonna be go out of the window this fight, even though his dad isn't there. So it's just, to me, there's and I'm not as high on Devin Haney as a lot of people, but to me, there's a very clear skills gap. There's a clear experience gap. There's a clear talent gap. There's a lot of things that are in Haney's favor. For everything that goes against Haney going into this fight that have been manufactured or fabricated to make this fight not be in his favor, all of the things that he's blessed with or that he's worked on to build in his attributes and his abilities counter all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And those things aren't going to just dissipate at the weigh-in. The guy is clearly, in my opinion, head and shoulders over Kambosos. I don't see all these special skills Kambosos is supposed to have. I've seen this guy in multiple fights before the Teofimo fight where I just think we're a lot of times fans are creatures of the moment. When you see a guy, it's like you forget everything that preceded that. And I'm here to say that the George Kambosos that fought Lee Selby is what you're going to get more often than what you got versus Teofimo Lopez. And he's the type of fighter that needs a guy to come to him for him to be effective. And Devin Haney is the type of fighter that sets traps, not falls into traps. So I just think that, it's a clear, and I'm not trying to be dismissive of the fight, but I just think it's a clear mismatch of styles. And I expect Devin Haney to go over there and get busy, go out there and dominate this kid. And I think that it's going to be apparent very early that Devin Haney is head and shoulders over Kambosos. And to be honest, the last three fighters that Devin Haney fought, albeit at different phases in their career, are all better and more skilled fighters and more accomplished fighters than Kambosos. Kambosos isn't even a champion yet by my standard, because I've heard the greats say that you're not a champion until you defend that belt. And Kambosos is yet to have a title defense. So if he can beat Devin Haney, I would look at him as a champion. But right now, he's a title holder. And I think after the fight, Devin Haney is going to be undisputed. He's already defended that WBC belt multiple times, so he'll be a true undisputed champion.
Yo, you say this, man. This sport's so crazy, right? All the people who are dismissing Haney, not saying nobody here is or here on the panel or in the chat. No matter what happens in this fight, if he wins, people are gonna say, the same people who are saying Haney ain't never fought nobody are still gonna say, well, George Kambosos wasn't that good. He beat an injured T.O. They're gonna say T.O. was injured. Even though T.O. was swinging hard, he knocked Kambosos down and everything. T.O. predicted a first round knockout and then got dropped in the first round. No matter how, no matter how it works, it's you're always gonna have a naysayer. He can't win for losing. Well, he can't win for winning. He beat this guy he's supposed to. If he lose, they're gonna say everything was set up against him.
But you know what, Mark? All of the stuff that they got stacked against him, I think it takes away the being able to discredit the win. You know, I think all of those factors, even if you don't think Kambosos is anything, you can't take away the fact that he beat Teofimo Lopez, whether you believe all that nonsense about all these, you know, that he barely got into the ring, you know, that he basically got airlifted to the arena and dropped off in the ring by helicopter, by medevac. You know, if you believe all of that, you still can't take away the fact that he beat Teofimo Lopez, gave him his first loss. Teofimo beat Loma. So, you know, by proxy, he you know what I'm saying, it says that he was, you know, that guy. So he goes out there and he loses to Haney. You got to give Haney the credit, especially with everything stacked against him. You know, that's the way I see it.
And let me say this on the other end. Now, if Kambosos go in this fight and wins, all that excuse shit, people got to stop. If it's a clear win and Kambosos is actually outdoing Devin round by round and legitimately wins this fight, all that other shit where people use they did this against Devin, like it will have nothing.
It's already there, Reggie. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. For me, I'm not gonna create those excuses. If he goes in here and he's actually winning these rounds against Devin, all that shit about his dad couldn't come and they did this and that shit is irrelevant.
Hey, he accepted the fight, man. So, you know, that's the way I look at it. He accepted the fight under all of those terms. And, you know, he should be willing to accept whatever consequences that come behind that. I won't want to hear excuses from Devin or anybody. And, you know, I mean, I don't want to hear food poison and all of those crazy stuff. He goes out there and he loses, then he just loses. I don't think he'll lose, but, you know, it's boxing. Crazy things will happen.
Go ahead. Look. I want to say this too, man. That's what I was trying to say. The bugs are already baked into the cake, man. Like it's the feature. What is it? The bug isn't the problem. It's the feature. Does that make sense? Like the thing with y'all, oh, this the problem with boxing. That's what it is. It's one of the features right here where you get a guy. We know these things going into the fight, but it's gonna. I'm telling you, Reg. Night of the fight, same night, same fight on somebody else's channel. Same night, same fight. Somebody gonna be a yada yada yada. It was set up against him. Like already, Boston Scholar made a good point. He was like, the government put the fight on, bro. The government. They have a vested interest. It's the government.
The government put together AJ versus Andy Ruiz
from Australia though. Say that again.
Y'all said the government put Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz too. Oh wait,
they did. No. You can't dispute a knockout though.
America didn't put that and sanction that fight and pay all that money.
No, I'm talking about the Dubai one. I'm talking about that Dubai one. But it defeats my purpose because AJ won the fucking fight.
Yeah, no. And that's a neutral country. AJ ain't from Dubai or Saudi Arabia. I think it was Saudi Arabia.
Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao was financed by the government too. So, and Jeff Horn did beat Manny Pacquiao by split decision. So there you go.
Yeah, but I mean, even with that, I mean, look at how that fight went. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hear a lot of people say that, man, but nobody like blamed Manny Pacquiao for why in the world was Jeff Horn even in a close enough fight versus him to where it could have, you know what I'm saying, even been up for debate at the end. You know, Manny Pacquiao only had one round where he truly dominated that fight, and that was the 9th round. And other than that, man, Jeff Horn was getting with him. You know what I'm saying? I hear people say sometimes that the ref, you know, seem to be kind of letting Jeff Horn rough Pacquiao up and stuff like that. But with Pacquiao's experience and his skills and the gap in skill level, you know, he should have been able to negate some of that stuff. And, you know, to me, you know what I'm saying, I just didn't feel like it was a robbery. You know, whether you felt like Pacquiao should have won or Horn should have won, I just felt like it was a close enough fight to where it could have went either way. And, you know, a lot of times the hometown guy's going to get that decision. But at the same time, a lot of times the named fighter gets a decision. But I felt like Horn did enough to win the fight.
Me too, bro. I'm glad you said that. Pacquiao let him off the hook when he had him hurt. And Pacquiao let that dude elbow him, bust him up, do all kind of stuff to him.
Mark, the only reason you saying this is because you want to give the Crawford win some credibility. That's all.
I want to hear that.
Nah, man. I saw the fight, bro.
So the difference between Bud and Pacquiao.
And rough him up. Manny Pacquiao couldn't clinch with that big dude. But since you brought up Bud Crawford didn't let him do none of that with him. And he gets no credit. Even though the guy just beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao, have him busted up.
He shouldn't get no credit. None. No, he should not get any credit for beating up Jeff Horn. You went up, you took one of the. So Jeff Horn, out of all of the champions in welterweight these last 5 years, he's been the easiest one out of all of them.
Out of all the champions, he been the what?
The easiest one.
Brandon. That man was a champion that dominated Pacquiao, bro. He dominated Pacquiao with his physicality. He wasn't able to do that with Bud. You know why? How many well, that fight with Horn, why didn't it go?
Argument, the boxing style. I didn't say that. I never said what he could and couldn't do with Bud. You finna create a strongman argument. What you finna do is create an argument and argue against. I didn't say nothing about him and fighting Bud. I talked about him being the weakest champion out of all the welterweights. That's all I said.
But he beat. Why didn't Pacquiao knock him out then if he was so weak?
I think Jeff Horn a game plan, a system that being rough with Pacquiao, not letting Pacquiao get off what was deciding that. Even when you look at Jeff Horn, he tried to do that shit against Bud Crawford, and Bud Crawford let him know, man, physically, I ain't gonna put up with that shit.
And then it's crazy when he does it to Jeff Horn, you say, oh, well, you know, Jeff Horn was the weakest. Well, he did it to a person that didn't have a title. His name was Sean Porter. Knocked his ass out. So,
but Jeff, no. See how you create the other arguments. Now, let's answer the question. Out of all the champions, when Jeff Horn was a champion, would he be considered the weakest champion out of all the champions who were champions then?
Brandon, think about what you're saying. You said weak champion. Weak champion is an oxymoron, bro. You can't be a champion and be weak. You beat somebody. He beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao didn't knock him out.
I'm comparing him to other champions, not to boxing scholar. You overthinking this, bro. I'm comparing him to other champions.
Horn had the best win to become a champion of all the champions at that time.
Period. To this day, he got him and Usyk. Ugas. They got the Pacquiao win. That's
Ugas was defending against Pacquiao. He didn't win the belt against him.
Well, he got elevated. He got
right.
Yes, he did. Right. Pacquiao had the super. He did win it. He won
No,
outright.
and Pacquiao had already got stripped of that super belt, and they elevated it to Ugas.
Pacquiao won it from Keith Thurman, didn't he?
Yeah, and then he got stripped during the pandemic.
He got stripped, and they made him champion in recess. And when he came back, he had to fight for his own belt. When he fought Errol Spence, he wasn't going to be fighting for the super. He was going to be fighting Errol Spence for the regular belt.
Oh, so they wasn't going to make that fight unified?
He was going to be fighting Errol Spence for the 2 belts Errol had.
Right.
Pacquiao didn't have a belt. Because the other guy had the regular belt. What's his name? Was it Jamal James or the guy? Had he already lost?
Oh no, I thought Stanionis had.
Stanionis had it at that time. Yeah, it was Stanionis. Yeah, he still got it. Matter of fact, Stanionis had the regular belt at that time.
Yeah, so Pacquiao won't fight. Yeah, that won't for no.
That's why they wouldn't give it back to Pacquiao, because they had already passed the regular. And so it's like too many people would have had to lose their belt for Pacquiao to get elevated back to super.
Yeah, so Ugas became super. Yeah, so that's how it worked, Brandon. He didn't have no belt. He fought for his belt back.
That's crazy. But let me know when you're ready to hit that topic, Mark. That's kind of what I'm cruising on.
I'll let you know. Go ahead. I think Boxing Scholar. We had somebody named Anthony up here. I think that was the guy who called trying to get back on, but it is what it is. D-Lo.
Yeah, man.
Sorry about that. What you think of this Anthony Joshua, Robert Garcia rumor? You good move, bad move, anything to it? What you think?
I mean, initially I was very negative about it and said that, all Robert Garcia gonna do is help him get knocked out against Usyk. But Reggie made me think about something a moment ago when he said that Robert Garcia is a better trainer than any of the trainers that Joshua's been working with, and that's probably true, because Joshua's been working with this guy that's he's basically an amateur trainer, and he's always being that he's tied to the amateur program, he's always tied up doing other things, and then it's like of course he drops everything for AJ, but at the same time this guy's can he switch off and on from training these guys for an amateur style to training AJ for the best AJ that he could be in the pro game. And I just think that that's hurt AJ. I felt like he should have left his trainer a long time ago, and probably should have left the trainer after the Klitschko win, which I know that sounds crazy because that was his best win at the time. And a lot of guys don't, you won't want to see a guy leave their trainer after getting their biggest win. But there was a lot of things exposed about AJ in that fight. And quite honestly, to me, AJ never really recovered from that knockdown against Klitschko. I felt like after that fight, he's always fought differently. It's like it's like it showed some things to himself that he thought that he had gotten past. And I feel like a trainer like Robert Garcia would teach him to be more offensive, but he also, there's some drawbacks to working with him as well. But like Reggie said, he's gonna be better than what he had over there. And I think that I don't know if Robert Garcia is gonna be over there in the UK or AJ is gonna come over here, but I think that him being over here with Robert Garcia or working with Robert Garcia and other American trainers that are associated with him is gonna help him out. I know AJ did have James Ali Bashir over there helping him out as well, and I don't know if he's gonna bring him back because the Usyk fight got pushed. So he had him, and then he sent everybody away. So I don't know if he's gonna call him back, but I think him being a part of the team definitely helped because he was Usyk's trainer for a long time, and he also used to help Emmanuel Stewart with Vladimir Klitschko and a lot of other fighters. So if he has him along with Robert Garcia, I think that gives him a lot better chance against Usyk. But I still think he loses the fight.
Anybody got anything else they want to add? About the D-Lo, let me get your take on that part too about the thug. I said thug about the calling Devin Haney a snitch. Like, is it just boxing talk? Do you think it was more to it? Do you think he is like that was wrong for Devin to do that? What's your take?
No, I think it's silly for George Kambosos to bring it up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if anything, he should have sent Devin a check. You know, I mean, I look at it like if Devin was giving him pointers going into that fight, he was like basically taking on like an advisory, you know, / consultant type role, helping him get ready for that fight. And you know what I'm saying, and that's the biggest win of his career. All of this stuff that he thinks he is now, or all these titles that he's given himself, all of that came about from winning that fight. And if Devin Haney had a hand in helping him win that, then he owes Devin a debt of gratitude. And calling him a snitch and all that doesn't fit in this situation and scenario. I mean, it's not like they went out there and committed some crime together and, you know, he told on him. I mean, you know, like I said, I mean, really, that looks bad on him. That now you're fighting the guy who gave you an assist to help you get the win that made you who you think you are, with all of this talk about, I made this happen, all of this is possible because of me, et cetera, et cetera. Well, it sounds like to me it's possible because of Devin, because if Devin hadn't given you pointers to help you win the fight, maybe you wouldn't have won it. But I definitely don't think it fits in this scenario, no.
All right, cool. Anybody got anything else on this? I got another topic I'm gonna jump on. Anybody got anything else?
No, that was all I had.
What he just said was smart, man, and it was a good way of thinking of things. It'd be like if somebody brought in a sparring partner, you know, in the triangle theory, like Tyson Fury helping out AJ or helping out Wilder, and then AJ calling him a traitor. You're like, what the hell is, you know, it's boxing, is business. Be happy I helped you get the W. Yeah, that's right, man. That's true. Like, what a snitch. I would have been like, you wouldn't even have a win if it wasn't for me. That's true.
All right, let me play this clip, man. I don't know if y'all heard about this. This is let me see. Bear with me. Let me see if I can get it off Twitter, because I don't want to play it from somebody YouTube. Okay, boom. All right. So I'm gonna share my screen and go to this right. This y'all heard about this story? This story right here was sent to me by Brandon Washington. I'm gonna set this story up. No foreshadowing, but basically, this is going into a little hip hop talk. Rapper T.I.'s son was at the Waffle House and kind of had some things to say. I guess they put pickles on his sandwich or something that didn't supposed to have pickles on it, I guess. And he went on a kind of a tirade talking about his money. Somebody can be heard in the background telling him like, hey man, take that outside. And it's a lady. And he started telling the lady, hey, look, this ain't your freaking restaurant. I can talk what I want if I want to. I got more money than you make in your life in my pocket. Then he started talking to the cook. Then he started telling the cook, he asked the cook, what's your name? And he said his name. He said, what's your name? He said, my name King. You know my name. Your mama know my name. Happy Mother's Day to your mama and all that stuff. So then it gets to the point where he threatens somebody with pistol whipping. Let's hear it for yourself. Let me see. Share my screen so y'all know what I mean. We'll play a little bit of this and then we'll come back with some commentary. Go like this.
Before I get back here, pistol whip.
Here we go.
Everything you make, I can pull out my pocket right now. I ain't tripping on you. I ain't tripping. Get the hell out of my face. I'm not talking to you. Who the hell is?
So the cook told, it sounded like the cook told people in there, just stop talking to him, please. Like, leave him alone.
What's your name? My name King. You know it and your mama know it. Tell your mama Happy Mother's Day. Tell your mama Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. File your shit. What? On game what? On game what? Come here. I'll show you what I do. Come here.
You can see he's actually reaching for something, like he's reaching for the thing.
Come on. We out here. I'm outside. Come on, shake some. Come on, shake some. Hey, get your employees. Yeah, suck something in this. Tell your mama Happy Mother. And you still talking inside though. You still talking inside though. Why you inside? You can't stop me from doing shit. I'm doing shit. Let me get my food. Thank you. Just talking like they like that, they ain't like that. Before I get back here and pistol with me. Fuck. Wait till I get back and see him out here late night. Wait till I slap a alright, yeah. Yeah, wait. Wait till I come back in the market late night. And then it's just you and I slap you up. Yeah.
Wow. Before we play T.I.'s reaction, want the panel to react to that. What y'all think of that? Reggie Owens, who always want to give everybody a chance.
No, I was writing in the chat just now, man. T.I. better get this dude before he get killed. Because I remember it was a while ago, he said some other way out shit. I don't know if he was in high school still, where he tried to pull a gun out or was doing some
like
lame
he was getting
shit.
the gun out of his bag, right?
Yeah. And then he's saying this shit and talking. I think he said he's gonna pistol whip somebody. So here he is with the gun talking to someone's mother. I mean, this dude ain't really about that shit. He's a spoiled kid going through one of these spoiled kid tantrums, thinking nobody will touch his ass. All he gonna do is file a lawsuit, call the police, somebody beat the dog shit out of him. But and even to the more extreme, he'll fuck around and get killed because he's starting to have patterns of this shit of wanting to be a rich kid, but wanting to be a gangster and shit. And T.I., they're gonna have to control him, or he may be a kid that's lost, and who knows what else he's dealing with. You don't want a situation like Master P dealing with his daughter, T.I. losing this dude, but this little kid is way the fuck out of line, and he's starting to have a consistent way of being like that. And then for him to go live, like, come on, what the fuck are you doing? Like, the parents ain't gonna see this shit. The whole world ain't gonna screenshot, record it, and put it out there. So it's forever out there about the behaviors and pattern of this dude. He gonna fuck around and get beat the fuck up, or even worse, get himself killed. Like, they got to talk to him if they can. If he, unless he's just gone, he's one of these kids they done spoiled too much. This where that what's that shit? Spare the rod and spoil the child or some shit. That's the problem with this dude.
Anybody want to react to that before I play T.I.'s response?
Yeah, I'm in agreement with Reggie, man. I think listen to some of the stuff he says, talking about they act like they like that, they ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, we watched the reality TV show with saw how they grew up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go rewrite history and act like, I've even heard T.I. check. I don't know if it was him or one of the other boys that was talking about where they were from, and he was like, that ain't where you from. You know what I'm saying? He corrected them, was like, oh, you from Cascade, whatever that part of the subdivision where they live at, that nice, affluent area they live in.
They live out there by Eagles Landing and shit, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So he's like, nah, man, you ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's not where you from. You from over there. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that he went live, and it's like these they do stuff like they give them street credibility or something, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's silly, man. Like, I think about, when I see stuff like this, it made me think about when people were criticizing Chop Corley when he put him and his son got in the ring and they put gloves on and they was, you know what I'm saying? Because the son was doing something and he was like, nah, we going to the ring. And Chop beat the shit out of his son. Excuse me. But, he beat the crap out of his son in there. And, you know what I'm saying? People was, and I mean, people had something to say about it, but it's like, he about to save his son's life that day.
All right.
In my view on and the reason what made me watch it and want to speak on it is because of how sad it is to watch his son act out this character. Now, his son could either be this in real life, he could be what he say he is, because we have an old saying in Islam, God turn you to that which you turn yourself. So if you want to play out and act this gangster roll out, then that's fine. But what disturbs me is how privileged he acted and how condescending he acted, and that he feels so comfortable getting online showing the world, because he was standing on the counter from what I'm understanding when he was talking to the cook, telling him to come in, standing on the counter. That's the thing that's disturbing to me. And if you at the Waffle House, that means you not by your house. I don't believe he was an affluent part of a neighborhood in the Waffle House. And then you talking to the person like that who cooked your food. That's home training. That's manners. That come from the home. If you don't know how to treat the people who cook your food, that means that somewhere along the line that your parents didn't teach you that you should respect the people who are doing a service for you. When people open, that's one of the first things I teach my son, my daughter. When people open a door for you, you say thank you. When people hand you food, you say thank you. These people preparing your food. What if that dude would have hit you with the old loogie? You know what I mean? How dare you come in there and act like that because your order wasn't correct? That's the way you come to handle it. You come to handle it like a goddamn savage. And not only that, we knew this boy was gonna have issues growing up. The CI had to tell him he wasn't white. I don't know if y'all remember that episode. He thought he was
Yeah, I
white. He
remember that.
thought 4, 5 years old. So I'm disappointed to watch these children. See, that's why. See, Mark, and it's deeper than this. Red, we finna get deep now. Remember how we talk about economics, and economics gonna save us as a community, and the only thing we gotta do is get money. That's the only thing we gotta do. Is just be rich. Let's just get rich. Let's get the bag. The bag gonna make us good people. It's gonna make us more people. Now it makes our children fucking privileged degenerates. Cause that's what this little boy is acting like. So this is showing us that even if we get fucking money and our children are raised affluently around white people, they ain't doing nothing but emulating our behavior for taking on the privilege of the white kids they went to school with. Go ahead, Mark.
That's a good ass point with what you just said, Brandon. I think you hit the hammer on the nail. I was gonna say, man, this reminded me of those kids from Scared Straight, where they idolize the streets and they don't have no idea what the fucking streets is. You know the saying that Marvin Hagler said, it's hard to get up and run when you're on silk sheets. It's hard to respect somebody when you're born on them motherfuckers. He was born on that shit. Like, his reality is totally different than everybody else's. That's why he went live. You went live to disrespect somebody? That like Reggie said, I don't wish nothing bad on nobody, but I don't think he could be reached. I think it's already too deep. I don't care what T.I. tell him. Like, I think he gonna end up getting hurt. I think he gonna say something to the wrong person and somebody gonna fuck him off.
All right.
Man, he went live and made himself look like a jackass.
Yeah. It gets a little deeper than that. Let's play T.I.'s response to what people are saying. Let's hear this.
Of course, I spoke with my son. You know, me and his uncles. You know, it was.
You can't hear. It starts out. He said, "Of course, I spoke to my son, me and his uncles."
Of course, I spoke with my son. You know, me and his uncles. You know, it was. We were perplexed by his necessity to go back and forth with the short order cook. I didn't understand why he felt he needed to stop what he was doing to engage someone who was at such another level of life. Now, I had to explain to him that, you know, when people are not living the way they hope they would live, and here you is walking in with so much freedom and luxury, and you know, people gonna posture themselves a certain way. So therefore, you're gonna have to enjoy your life. You're gonna have to remove yourself from that energy and go enjoy your life.
Okay, let's stop right there.
Man, what the fuck is he talking about?
T.I.'s son was the energy. Your son brought that energy.
Hey, I was about to say, we must have missed about 30, 40, 50 seconds of
Nah, we didn't miss nothing. You didn't miss nothing.
Right.
That's what he said. And the tone of and Mark didn't even finish playing it all the way.
Let me play the rest. Let me see what we got right here.
No. I was talking about the part with King.
Man, that shit is very remedial when it comes to the real meat and potatoes of the discussion. Okay, why in the hell is it more newsworthy to report that man got into an argument with a fucking short order cook, and less important to speak about the fact that he graduated with honors on the A&B honor roll at 17, not even 18 yet? Why is this? I don't understand what world we're living in. Well, this is what we rather promote, because whether you know it or not, you not only are you promoting it, you're not just kind of like putting it out there for my son. And like, point is.
Let me take the lead. Let me take the lead before anybody say anything. Let me take the lead on this, and I'll pass the mic. Girl behind the mic said, "I like the music, not the man." Let me take the lead and I'll open it up. A couple things just wrong here with T.I. in this thing is the first clip. Your son brought that energy there. First and foremost, this is newsworthy because your son is threatening violence. This is your son. Grew up in front of us on TV. You guys put him out there like one of the Cosby kids, right? He turned out not to be one of the Cosby kids. He's threatening people with a gun, telling them to come outside. Obviously, he had people with him when he walked outside. You could hear people saying, "Man, boy's gonna get laid out." But he got some guys with him, probably some security, maybe some thug homeboys or some gangster niggas that roll with him and just trying to take advantage of him because he's a hip hop rich kid. Who knows? But he felt the need to put it on the internet. So therefore, we're not promoting it. Your son cut on the camera and went live. Your son is telling somebody, and once it's over, this is your son telling them, "I'm gonna come back. Watch when I come back up here later on tonight. Watch when I catch you by yourself." So if something happens to this guy, who you think people gonna look right at? This guy's at work minding his own business late at night because your son has already put that energy out there. But to keep trying to down the people for working a job, a short order cook, like he just kept trying to be dismissive of like any and everything his son had to say here. I think this is a big mistake, and this kid is on the wrong path. Look, he's a hip hop rich kid. I get it. Shout out to T.I. and his mother for putting in the work to put his kids in position of privilege. But even with T.I. trying to say and explain away, like, hey, we told him that certain people going to be. No, these ain't people that are upset with their life and see some hip hop rich kid come in there. No. What the guy told the people in the restaurant was, y'all don't say nothing else to him. He took offense to that. And then he turned it up. Well, what's your name? Who was you? See, it wasn't the short order cook starting this with your son. Your son was just acting like a hip hop rich kid at the Waffle House. Another customer was in there and said, "Hey, can you take that outside?" That's when he said, "This ain't your motherfucking restaurant. I got more money than you." It ain't just a short order cook. Your son was just on a tirade. He was doing what he wanted to do, the way you taught him to do it, the way we saw him growing up on TV, and just being dismissive sometimes of other people's feelings and being totally out of pocket. Once you start threatening the gun violence, because pistol whipping is gun violence. You don't bring a gun into it. Once you start threatening people with gun violence over your order not being right at the Waffle House, and now this is on camera, your son could be arrested in the land. Because he is on camera communicating terroristic threats. That's what the charge is, right? Terroristic threats. I'm going to pistol whip you. Wait till I come back. I'm going to catch him by himself later on. That's what your son is on camera doing. So please don't try to flip it like we, the media, or we fans of you, because ain't nobody really a fan of this kid, or somehow wrong for saying, "Damn, T.I., what's up with your son?" Threatening people at the Waffle House with gun violence over some damn pickles being on his order. And what T.I. do? Some hip hop rich dad shit. Just explain it away, act like nothing happened, nothing went wrong. Blame other people for your son's actions. T.I., who's very known for going in and out of jail his damn self at the peak of his career, not once, not twice. At the peak of his career, kept going to jail. What do we expect? You know the fruit. You know the tree by the fruit it bears. With that, I digress. I pass the mic. Truly disappointed at the way T.I. is approaching this situation, even when he tried to make the joke. When you get down to the meat and potatoes, trying to make a little joke about the short order cook jokes, my G. You're wrong right here, man. And this ain't no disrespect to you or your family, but you are wrong right here at the way you address it. And if this is how you was going to address it, man, you losing your fans. Man, T.I. losing fans on a shit monthly based off this type of stuff that he's putting on. Truly disappointed that he didn't use this opportunity to one, not say nothing, but if you're gonna say something, man, make it count for the world that's watching. When you got a 17, 18-year-old kid threatening people with gun violence, telling me I'm gonna come back to your job at the Waffle House. It ain't about him just going back and forth with the guy. He is now threatening to do something to this guy who ain't do nothing but tell the other people in there, stop talking to him. Let me get his order right so we can get him up out of here. And I added that last part, let me get the order right. Get him. He just said, hey, stop talking to him. Like, leave him the fuck alone. And he's right. Trying to control the situation. The kid put this gun down. If you're talking about pistol whipping, that means you got a gun on you, right? Or somebody with you got a gun. Why does the 17-year-old kid got a gun? Nobody ain't even talking about that part. How's your son gonna pistol whip him, T.I.? You get your son's pistols? He didn't address that. Yeah, like that part didn't even happen. Hey, Karina, you got to chill with all this stuff you put in the chat. You're doing a little too much. You're doing a little too much, man. Chill out with some of that.
Just want attention and shit.
Nah, yeah, but I'm done with it, though. I don't really like to boot people out, but you're going to be the first one in a long time. Chill with some of that, man. You're doing the most. Talking about people, yeah, you're doing too much. I ain't even going to repeat some of the stuff you're saying on air. Add to the show. Give more to the show than what you take away. Don't be a distraction. Go ahead. Let's pass the mic. We're having a serious conversation here. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Brandon.
Nah, Rick.
Yeah. I think T.I. is way off base with the bullshit response he had, and that's another issue when you deal with some parents and the behavior of their kids to treat this shit like it's nothing. Like your son's out here making threatening statements, weapons involved, all sorts of shit. And also paints back to like some of the shit we see T.I. do, the shit with the comedy situation not too long ago. So it paints back to certain behavior that they do. They want to go unchecked about it, to not hold themselves accountable for shit. Like, who gives a fuck your son, a motherfucking honor roll student? Honor roll motherfuckers commit crimes too. That's high school. That don't mean shit. His accomplishments ain't finished. Like, you don't go out here in the world threatening people, because some threats ain't gonna be taken lightly. Some people don't forgive a threat. You can say a threat today that a motherfucker may catch you 3 years and it costs you your life. Like, gun talk and gun threats ain't threats that you make and think that other people will just let bygones be bygones. Some people will sit and wait idly until they find the right moment, and then they strike your ass. Like this dude, a little ass fucking tiny ass dude. He is mama's son. Like he'll get himself viciously hurt out there, and a lot of his behavior is almost real like. I don't know if he got sisters he's raised up under, because I never watched that T.I. show and shit anyway. So I don't know if he got sisters, because he act like a woman and shit. He's standing on counters and all that shit. That's girl shit. But that's my thoughts. T.I. responses is one they don't hold accountability, where a kid can be fucking up in school and not my baby and making all this other excuses for their kids not doing that because they don't want to reflect on them as being fucked up parents.
And think about it. Think about the home training. Just think about it. So T.I., you supposed to move. You haven't taught your son how to move when he strapped up, when he with his friends. You ain't never told your son, hey man, you don't go out in the world threatening nobody. Unless it's that time to do something, then you do what you gotta do. But threatening, and that's the first thing you should have told his son, man, that's a case you just caught on live. Now, dummy, Guess what your dumb son just did? Your dumb son just had the FBI open up a case on him. Guess who they finna be following now? Dummy. They finna be following you. Now they finna see if you really about that. They finna see if you really slide. Or anybody around you slide. These kids are dumb. And T.I., you should teach your dumb son better. You should teach him. You should say, hey man, you gonna get a RICO charge put on you. You're gonna get a charge put on you. And they can put a charge on you right now. But they not. Now they're gonna watch you. They're gonna pull you over. They're gonna follow you. They're gonna see what you involved in. Since you the tough guy. You Sonny Corleone. You Sonny Corleone. Well, we're gonna see. Well, we all know what happened to Sonny Corleone.
You done, Brandon?
Well, go ahead, D-Lo.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, man, I don't like to, assume what somebody did or didn't teach their kids because, and the reason I say that, and I'm not defending them, the way they raise their kids because I don't know. But what I will say is that I've seen, where kids were raised in the same household, two brothers raised the exact same way, afforded the same luxuries, same type discipline, everything. One goes on to be very successful, very mannerable, and the other one can't stay out of prison. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes the choices that your kids make aren't necessarily a direct reflection of how you tried to raise them. But, when I look at T.I.'s response, I have nothing good to say about his response. Because for one, now we don't know what he said to his son, but I felt like if he could have stopped that, me and his uncles had a conversation with him, my son was wrong, and that ain't how I taught him to, behave, or whatever, and left it at that. I felt like him trying to take a shot at who the person was, I felt like that was classless. It was distasteful. I felt like it was it's basically like how America's based, It's like you're trying to separate your son when it comes to class and say that he's a level above this person and that's what this is all about. When
not to cut you off, but what you just said is all the behavior that his son displayed in that restaurant. It was tasteless, it was classless. That's you know what I'm saying? All the behavior, like you saying, privilege. That's the way T.I. was acting. So you correct. That's the exact behavior that his son displayed. How you describe T.I. is what we saw his son.
Exactly. And see, and the thing is, like, the way I look at it, man, like, what the guy's profession was or any of that had nothing to do with it. That's just like the other customer. They don't know what that other customer does for a living. It's just a matter of first of all, it wasn't something to get into an altercation about. We all have gone places and somebody messed our order up. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody on this panel has gone live, called themselves trying to, crap on somebody about messing up an order. It happens to me more often than they get it right sometimes. But I just kind of, just be patient about it. People make mistakes, especially right now with all these new people working in these establishments and everything, since the pandemic. But, it's like the guy behind the counter was trying to diffuse the situation. It didn't have anything to do with him being, in my opinion, I didn't feel like the guy was jealous of this kid's status or anything. I don't feel like who his parents saw had anything to do with why they put pickles on his order when he didn't ask for it or whatever. And then it's pickles. You know what I'm saying? So you could have easily just took those off and didn't worry about it. This kid had an axe to grind. He wanted to be seen. He wanted to be on a live stream or whatever. And he wanted to show his behind and show his immaturity. And I feel like as a father, with T.I. gonna come out and speak on it, like Mike Mark said, he need to make it count. And him talking down on the short order cook and all of that, it really had no bearing in this situation, And as far as the grades, to be honest, I'm not gonna sit here and act like my sons all make all A's and B's. They could, but they don't. And but they should.
In the world,
huh?
Are they afforded the best and the best food that Atlanta got to offer?
Exactly. But my point is, I know they're capable of doing it. I know they can if they want to. And they've done it before. They just slack off. But my point is, even if they did, if they went out and done something stupid like that, I'm not going to bring up, hey, well, y'all didn't say nothing about when they were making all A's and B's. Because you know what? They're supposed to make A's and B's. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to go to school and make good grades. And you know, whether it's always the case or not, that's not the point. But we know they ain't supposed to be out in no damn restaurant showing they behind in public. You know what I'm saying? And I, man, please, my youngest son got into a fight early this school year. Well, the school year just ended, but in the school year, man, the first thing I did after knowing that he was okay was I checked on the other kid to make sure he was all right, and then I reached out to his parents, so that us as parents can get to the bottom of what their issue was with each other, what we can do to get them past that, so this ain't an ongoing thing where they're not fighting every time they see each other. But at no point was I like quick to go defend my son. And you know, and in the situation, my son was wrong. He was the aggressor in the situation, and I made sure that he knew that that wasn't how I expected him to behave himself. That's not what he was taught to go to school and do. And I let him know that when situations like that arise, come to me before you take matters in your own hand. And I feel like that's what fathers are supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I want my son to bury me one day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be burying my son because he ain't being taught the things he's supposed to, and he's just out there living lawless, and somebody peel his cap back.
Yeah, and also, Mark. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Box Scholar. My bad.
You know what I never understood, man? Like people like him and Young Thug, that they make all this money and then they move around these white people. I remember not that long ago, T.I. was yelling at the white people for not letting him in his neighborhood, because that's how good of a neighborhood he lives in. And they still want this street element. Like, you're supposed to go away from that stuff. The people that are in the streets don't want to be there. That's why you're able to extort them. That's how they're able to get their credibility for being street. They find people who don't have as much money as them, and they pay them for their resume or to go be a crash test dummy. Like, I never understood like people like him and Young Thug. Like, why do y'all want to be gangsters? Gangsters are broke. Y'all don't even know how to deal with somebody who don't put pickles on your burger. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like, the people like that are just weird to me.
I can explain it to you, Box Scholar. Because money don't change your behavior. What we don't understand is if T.I. conducts himself a certain way, money don't do nothing but enhance your behavior. If you was a reckless person in the street, or you conducted yourself as a D-boy, you ran around here like a gangster, then money just gonna make you enhance that character. It's gonna make you enhance what you are already trying to be. So money, that's why I always say economics is not the answer. We change our behavior. Economics is a part of it, but we have to change our behavior as a people. That's what I always drill. I know me and Reggie bump heads on that so much it's ridiculous. A lot of people believe
we don't bump heads. I don't believe in the economic shit. Nah.
I don't. I just don't, because we got examples like this in front of our face. They don't do nothing but, I'm going to tell you what black people do. Because they can't do it to nobody else because everybody else has more money than them. So what they do is they get rich and get on Instagram and rub it in our face. Look how rich I am. Like I said, Needle Full of Sick earlier. We get in our nice, shiny automobile and we drive it around each other and say, look at what I have. Look at what I got. And then some of us, just so we can feel the envy, we can feel the hate, we want the love, but we just want to like, look at me. I'm the big Negro. See, our problem is, Kanye West said this, we got to catch these Jews, man. They made us hate ourselves, but love their wealth. We would exploit ourselves. T.I. exploited his family on TV, whether we want to admit it or not. He exploited his children for monetary gain. And we've seen, and not only that, let's even put it in this perspective. Let's go deeper. That's my son William. Let's talk about it in this context. King is what you would call, and I'm gonna tell you what he is. He's a child star. Think about what he said. He said, "Your mama know me." Was he trying to be funny? Yep. But is it true? Yes. His mama do know him. because that show came on VH1 and it was billed as a family show. So he is a child star. How have most child stars acted that we've seen? Most of them fucking self-destruct. So why would he be any different? The onus is T.I. co-signed it. Mark, if you play more of that clip, I believe I heard T.I. say that short of the cook is beneath King, and that King has privilege.
He said that at the beginning of it, that the guy was like, don't entertain people that are beneath you or whatever the case might be. He was entertaining himself. That guy wasn't even going back and forth with him.
And my thing is, King, what you don't realize, you gotta learn your setting and your surroundings. They just showed me you're a young dummy. If he's a short of the cook, what you think that this dude probably could be capable of? What most short of the cooks do cook at the Waffle House, Mark? Where they usually come from? They usually getting out.
That's the best
Come
job
on, man. Come on, think about with the demographics.
And Brandon, who got more to lose in that situation?
Come on, man. This boy ain't sizing up the situation. See, T.I. spoke to it, but he spoke to it arrogantly. See, if that had been my son, I would have been so pissed off and so embarrassed to watch my son. Me and my daughter. I don't talk to my daughter every day. My daughter knows that no news better not come across my desk talking about how her behavior in these streets or her behavior in this world, because me and her gonna have a conversation and it's not gonna be pleasant because it's a certain way that I expect you to conduct yourself. And if you're not gonna conduct yourself like that, get the hell away from me. That's just the point, because I know how I raise my children, and I know that you know how to conduct yourself in this society. Now, we could talk about how he acted. That's fine. We could call it young adolescence, feeling yourself, all of that good stuff. But my disappointment is really in T.I.'s reaction, because it's 2 points. That shows it's twofold. And you saw T.I.'s behavior exhibited through his son. And it's sad because T.I., you're supposed to be one of the people out front speaking for us. And if you out front speaking for us, that means you speaking from a narcissist. I can't trust your judgment because of the way you handling this situation with your child in front of the whole world. What makes me trust your judgment on other issues? Just saying.
You ain't on his level in life. Like he said, you ain't on his level in life. That's what he said.
You know, he brought up jealousy and envy and things like that, right? And no doubt, I'm sure that there are people in certain walks of life that T.I. comes in contact with, or it may be people right around him that are jealous of him, envious of him, or jealous of his accomplishments or what they think he may have. But even with that being the case, when you got a son that's out there behaving in this manner, that'll be the key to those people to get to you. Because even the law, if they looking at like, man, I'm only making X amount of thousands of dollars a year, and this joker, just because he, put out a hit album every once in a while, can ride around like this, and they might not be able to get to him because he's probably living a certain way. But when his son's out there living like, doing stuff like what he's doing, that's the way to get to him. You know what I'm saying? And it probably would hurt him worse than, if it got to him. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're really thinking about jealousy and envy and things like that, then you need to let your kids know that, you know what I'm saying, you can't put yourself out here so that people can get to you and make yourself that accessible, because the ones that want to get to me and can't get to me, they can get to me through you.
Oh, what's up with your cousin Deuce? This nigga's insane, or is he a troll or what?
Nah, he be always buying in the shit that don't make sense. Like, what ain't on camera? The nigga is wrong, regardless of what's on camera or not. There's a way, and a kid like that, and sometimes in some situations, you gotta know how to remove yourself from something. They fucking up your order, keep your money, move on. Go somewhere else. Stop patronizing people. Like you just want to prove something. Then why you gotta get on camera? Handle that shit with a manager. If it's what we didn't see on camera, that nigga immediately pulled his phone out, ain't talk about what they did wrong, The shit was about what y'all say, put pickles on a burger or something.
Yeah, they put pickles on a sandwich, or it could have been like on a patty melt.
Yeah, that's ignorant shit. Like you see the little pregnant bitch twerking in McDonald's. You see the other bitch jump through a window because they fucking didn't put some sauce in her bag and she's shaking her ass as she hopped back through. Certain motherfuckers are just stupid in this society. Ain't no trying to figure out what else wasn't on camera. If a motherfucker's wrong, they wrong. I ain't no defending that shit because he is celebrity's kid and whatever, he's wrong. He got to learn how to remove himself from situations that he
Reggie. Say this.
Yeah.
Hey Reggie.
Yeah.
Your cousin was like, the cam doesn't provide. I was like, we just replying to what we see on camera. He said the cam doesn't provide content. He sound like the police when the police shoot niggas. We see him on camera just shooting somebody unarmed. They was like, well, we got to do a thorough investigation. Look,
let me speak to that, Mark, right quick.
Let me finish real quick.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because the cam don't provide context, but understand this. Deuce, I want you to type in a context when it would be okay to tell somebody, I'm going to pistol whip you. I'm going to come back later on when there ain't nobody here at your job and I'm going to slap you. Give me the context when that's okay. Because those are called terroristic threats. Those are crimes. Like, the kid is 17. Why is he threatening somebody to pistol whip somebody? Why does he have a pistol? In the climate that we in this gun culture, and we right here on the press, on the brink of just talking about another school shooting that just got forward by 10-year-old kid. Reg covered it. So, like, give me context when it's okay to threaten to pistol whip somebody, or when it's the context to say, hey, I'm gonna come back to your job when ain't nobody here and I'm gonna assault you. And not to mention the kid has money and resources to do it. Give me the context when that's cool, or like, what are we missing out of that? Go ahead, D-Lo. I had this straight up.
Yeah, and even on that note, man, whether he had a gun or not is irrelevant as it pertains to terroristic threats. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to have a gun. Just make the threat, the mention of a gun is enough for to get charged with terroristic threats in Georgia. So you know what I'm saying? That's whether he had the gun or not does matter. But as far as them charging him, they could charge him just based off what's on this video. But what I was gonna say though, you know, with the situation, man, regardless of what we did or didn't see before the video started, you know, there's a such thing as being victimized or being wronged, but your response makes somebody else the victim and it makes you wrong. So even if there was something that was done to him, even malicious, before the video, which he didn't speak on when he went live, like Reggie said, he didn't mention that. But even if that did happen, his response kind of just threw all that out the window. And it made, if they were giving him a hard time because of who he is or whatever, you know what I'm saying, the way he reacted to it, it let them off the hook and it made him the heel in the situation. So, you know, his response is you know, kind of like how they say, you know, sometimes you catch the person that's reacting. Even if that was the case, the way in which he went about reacting, it was so over the top that it don't even really matter what preceded it because he didn't handle it in the right way.
Yeah, and especially if he's an honor student, he'll have the fucking intellectual mindset to learn how to deal with shit, to find reason behind it, and also know how to remove himself from a situation. Like the kid acting like a scumbag motherfucker. He picking up on what he perceives to be gangster shit, televised gangster shit. Like ain't no over a burger. Like man, you gotta be crazy. They ain't steal your money. You can easily, hey, here's my food, here's my receipt, take my shit back. I don't want this. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I want to do business here. But no, he gotta try to embarrass somebody over some dumb shit. Like and people gotta be look at shit from a standpoint of like you say certain shit, you'll get your head blown off. And that kid said everything to get his head blown off. Pistol whipping people. He said the same shit at that school when we was doing. This is an honor roll student at a school threatening to pull guns and shit. Like this nigga, it's entertaining for some people, but in the reality of shit, this kid doing shit to get himself fucked up, and he too small to really defend himself. A girl will probably beat his ass. But that's my
Reggie. What if they got to start bringing a gun to the work, bring a gun to his job, in anticipation of this guy coming back to do something to him? Because I'm sure he's seen the video now. Because inside he don't hear what the guy is saying outside, but I'm sure he's seen it now because it's going viral. That he's like, oh, this nigga say he gonna come back to my job, or he gonna do something to me, and he just shoot T.I. son as soon as he walked through the door. He could be reaching for some money out of his pocket. He's on camera saying, I'm gonna do something to you. I'm a pistol whip you. And now he don't shot T.I. son. Unfortunately, it would be bad, but you know what? People gonna be like, he feared for his life. Cause listen what the guy is saying he gonna do to him. Bro, this is Atlanta, man. People, everybody got them things on them, bro, and it can go bad real quick. But I hope
his comments only entertaining the little girls who want to hear that shit and think he cool. Oh, that's what's the name from the show. Oh, he with the business. And he's saying some shit. We out. He be saying shit that girls say. We out here. We out. That's girl talk. Period. That's man, motherfuckers implement a fruity little bopping ass girl talk and then try to dudes be regurgitating that stupid ass shit. I mean, these dudes is weird, but I'm gonna jump up off. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'll jump back on once I get back out.
All right, man. God bless, bro.
Yes, sir.
Shout out my guy.
And what I want to say, I can guarantee you that if he was at the Four Seasons, then he wouldn't have acted like that. If they was in Aruba, Dubai, and all this other shit, he wouldn't have acted like that. He was at the Waffle House, where poor people, where a lot of people, not poor. I don't want to say poor people, but I can tell you that Jerry Jones is probably not eating at the Waffle House at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning on a regular basis, and that's probably not part of his cuisine. So, for this boy to be at the Waffle House acting like that with people that look like him, it's ridiculous, man. Like, because of who you are, I just believe that you should be treating people with respect. You don't know who is who. You don't know who want to do harm to you. Treat everybody with respect. When people see you and when they think of you, when they remember when they met you, because I met a lot of celebrities. You remember who was an asshole or who sat down and talked to you and who really was kind. So I don't understand where all this come from, but they just show you once again economics ain't what it is. This boy is rich, and T.I. was trying to basically reiterate that, hey, you rich, go live your life. You don't need to be at the Waffle House arguing with somebody that's beneath you. Why you would give your son that type of advice, I don't know, because actually your son has done nothing. He's done nothing. The only reason your son is known is because of you and your accomplishment. That's it. Your son was allowed to earn because of who you are. And I don't believe that you should empower him to go out in this world and act like that. I just don't.
Go ahead, D-Lo.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything he's saying, man. You know what I'm saying? He definitely gotta set the example. And at the same time, when they wrong, you gotta, let it be known that, to them that they wrong. And if you go come out and make some kind of statement to other people, because most of us aren't celebrities, so even in the real everyday world, people who have family members or something that catch wind or something that one of your kids did, you don't go out there and say, yeah, I talked to them and I corrected them on it, but then at the same time start shooting down to other people who really weren't wrong in the situation just for the sake of trying to, lessen, the impact of, accountability on the behalf of your child. It felt like T.I., I felt like he really dropped the ball, and I mean, he really come across with like an elitist attitude in this response. And it really, I mean, I'm surprised, man, because I met T.I., and when I met him, of course, this been years ago, back when that Takers movie came out, he seemed like a really down-to-earth dude. One of my best friends, his wife, and him, they met him, probably a year before that, and they had the same story, how he was really down to earth, and other people do, are different under different circumstances, but, I was just surprised at his response because, it just, I mean, it really, honestly, is like saying that, yeah, this is what he went out there and said, but my main takeaway was he had no business even engaging in a back and forth with that type of person in the first place. Forget how wrong he was. It was just he's above the type of person. I could even understand if he said, that I told my son he's above that type of situation. He don't engage in those type of arguments. You know, he don't go back and forth with people about an order at a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't like the order, then he could have just took his business elsewhere or whatever. You know, I just felt like him being dismissive of the person and trying to, you know, basically, you know, break it all down to class. I just felt like that in and of itself was just totally classless.
You want to know what the irony in the whole situation is? T.I. was marching for Black Lives Matter, out there marching, preaching, and singing, and the whole theme of that was that Black people are the bottom, like our lives matter too. Hey, look at us. Like, that's so crazy that T.I. would talk about Black people like they less, because the movement that he went to said, hey, we're not less, we're people too. Look at us. We don't deserve to get shot. We taxpayer citizens. And then he go and shit on the cook. It makes no sense. It just showed that T.I. wasn't really about that shit he was talking, because he was calling a lot of people out. Floyd Mayweather. He was calling out Lil Wayne. He was on his Black Power shit. Then the moment his son get in trouble, he gonna put his nose in the air and use his white privilege card, like we playing Jumanji or some shit. He left white privilege on the table and said, oh, well, my son's a straight. This is what they say when somebody at Yale or Harvard, like when the Yale at Harvard student did what he did with that girl behind the trash can. I don't want to say the word. They were talking about how he's basically a good student. He was just they're allowed to make mistakes. We can't, basically, because we the bottom of the barrel. We're not allowed to make no mistakes. We got to tread on thin ice. We're the only people that are allowed to be violent. People are allowed to be violent with no like you said, like somebody said, if it was a white Waffle House, that wouldn't have happened. People know. People are already aware, man. Like, you could disrespect a Black person and get away with it. You could do whatever you want to a Black person, because historically speaking in America, I mean, there's no repercussions. Historically speaking, white people have literally came and took Black people's land from them, and there was no repercussions. So given the history, why would people, not take advantage of Black people? There's always no repercussions. And like Brandon said, when these celebrities get a taste of white privilege, they're aware of that too. So what they do, they start oppressing Black people. They even talk down to them, like they beneath them. They start talking white.
Yeah, that cook, I'm sure that cook was a Black man, a Black woman, whatever, Black person. You know what I'm saying? So T.I. didn't seem to have that same attitude that he had when he was, ringing the bell and, marching and singing and everything for Black Lives Matter, because if he really had that in him, you know what I'm saying, then it would have translated this situation, and he'd have cared more about the fact that this was another Black man that his son was disrespecting than what the man's occupation was. And whether he felt like from a class standpoint that his son was above this man, he really, as a man, I'm looking at it as my 17-year-old, because I have a 17-year-old son. My 17-year-old son ain't got no business disrespecting nobody that's old enough to be working at the Waffle House as a short order cook, especially when they're probably old enough to be his daddy. And if it's a Black, and especially if it's another Black man.
Hey, I think Deuce, if you want to jump on, and let's see your side of the argument, because it seems like all us are in agreement on one side, and it seems like you got discrepancies with what we're saying. So if you want to, Deuce, you should jump on, because I want to hear your side of the argument. But
I don't think he understands this, because he ignored it already when I gave him the opportunity to chat. I think he ignored it. He ignored it.
Okay.
Like, he just said, it's a reason for everything. He was like, you guys don't know the context. You don't know what happened. I'm like, well, we're addressing what we saw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the
I said, when is it okay to tell somebody on camera too, I'm a pistol whip you, threatening gun violence in the climate that we're in right here, and then you saying I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna catch you when you ain't nobody here, I'm gonna slap you, I'm gonna do all of this. Deuce is okay with all of that. He ain't addressed none of that being wrong. And when he said we're gonna
him pulling out money, and him talking about how he got more money than they make. And why you up here eating, but they cooking your food?
Brandon, don't even care about that. That's just stunting rich nigga shit. No. The threatening of the violence. Now you've committed crimes. Now you committed a crime. So he said, y'all gonna judge a 17-year-old like he 40? I'm like, bro, 17-year-olds get life in prison. The judge gonna judge him. The jury gonna judge him. You go in there, pistol whip the guy, with his hands on him. Hey, look, I'm a judge. I'm a Georgia voter, and I'll be on juries. Yep, a 17-year-old person will get judged like 40-year-old people. Yes, bro, in real life, not just on a damn YouTube panel. I don't know what part of the brain you working with or how much you got left up there. If you don't smoke some of them shits out, but you are tripping if you think this is okay and it's cool for the dude to be saying, yeah, I'm a pistol whip you. I'm gonna come back to your job later on when ain't nobody here and assault you. My brother, that's a crime just saying it, like D-Lo was saying. Ain't no reason to do that.
And people respond to threats from a juvenile the same way they do to an adult, because anybody that says they threaten your life, they could be very well capable of doing exactly what they said they're gonna do. And if you don't take it seriously because you look at their age or their size or the way their face looks and you say, oh, he's just talking, that could be a grave mistake. So when you run around threatening, it's just like I was taught when I was a kid. Don't pull a gun out on nobody unless you plan on using it. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain things you learn not to do, regardless of age, unless you're ready to deal with what might come behind that. So yeah, if he out there making threats like that, it doesn't matter if he's 17 or 70. You know what I'm saying? It's consequences for it. Now, whether this is gonna go anywhere legally, I don't know. You know, so I hope for his sake it doesn't. But then again, maybe it may need to happen for his sake.
Yeah, I don't understand why his behavior and him putting it on for the world to see could be even misconstrued as okay. And then what compounds it, even if you want to give his son a pass, what compounds it is you see the same behavior in his father, justifying why his son acted like that. It wasn't that this was a teachable moment. Like, I even go back to, he hadn't had contact with federal authorities. He should be leery of shit like that, and he should. And I just believe that if you know your son's strapped, because this ain't his first time reaching for the strap. So the after you saw his behavior, then you check that shit. Hey man, you don't threaten nobody with a gun on live in front of everybody. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Why would you tell this man you gonna come back and do something to him after he get out work and ain't nobody around? What if something does happen to that man? Like, what's wrong with you? What is your thinking? Did I raise somebody that's that privileged where he feel like he can get in front of everybody and threaten this man and talk about? And then what if you was telling him to come here? What if he would have came? So you provoked him. You at his job and you told him, come here. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. Come here. What if they wouldn't have been able to hold him back and he come to you? What you gonna do to him? Like, all that shit factor in. So you got something. So you finna shoot him or pistol whip him on live. Like, these is the conversations. I said his uncles talked to him. Well, the way you made it seem is y'all talked to him about why he was even talking to somebody that was beneath him. Why you talking to him? He was you. You rich.
Yeah. But like I said, the bigger issue for me is once you get past all of that, you still watch dude's gonna try to Troy Graham this whole shit up. He gonna be like, man, listen, homie, y'all like some hoes, blah 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 blah. He ain't even gonna address the issue. He's gonna start with insults. I already know how he do. Him and Reggie, like they gonna.
What you call it, Mark? What you call it, Troy Graham it up?
Yeah, he about to Troy Graham the whole shit up or get this smoke. He gonna nerd this shit up. Watch him nerd this shit all the way out. Go ahead, Deuce.
Oh, I'm a nerd. I thought I was a gangster, homie. What's happening?
What up, Deuce? Salute. Salute to my brethren.
What's up with it? I'm saying, bro, if y'all niggas think that this nigga start acting like that just because his order was wrong, y'all niggas bugging the fuck out, man.
What happened?
Nigga, I don't know what happened, but you think just because his order was wrong, he started tripping like that? Nah, bro.
That's what everybody's saying. That's what the reports are, Deuce.
Yeah. Oh, so we believe all these reports?
We believe in everything else. We see him on camera. But Deuce, well, let's go by what we see on camera. What is the reason where it's okay with you for him to threaten to pistol whip somebody based off what you saw and what you heard? Because nobody threatened gun violence but him. Why is that okay?
How do we know? How do we know if somebody threatened gun
All
violence?
we know is what we saw. So you want to do hypotheticals or you want to go with what we saw?
No. The point is, bro, that he wouldn't go off like that just for somebody messing up the court.
Why not? Somebody just went in there and shot up a school for nothing. People do stupid shit.
Are you kidding me right now?
No, Deuce. Tell me what's the reason where it's okay for you that you would say, you know what, that's a good reason then for him to say, I'm going to pistol whip somebody and I'm going to come back to your job and slap you up based off what you saw.
All I seen was him going on a tirade. We didn't see what happened before that.
Okay, Deuce. So based off what you saw, even still, was it a reason for him to threaten to pistol whip somebody?
We don't know. I'm saying there is a reason for that.
You said it is.
There can be.
What's the reason where you're going to say I'm a pistol?
If someone threatened him, if you feel like he in danger, if you feel like they pressing him, if you feel like they disrespecting him. What?
Oh, so just because somebody disrespect you, you should threaten.
No, I said they press him. I said threaten. I'm saying anything about disrespect.
Remember that the people that he talking to do at work.
Bro, so you never had nobody be slick and boisterous with you while they at work?
Absolutely. But I didn't threaten to pistol whip them, and they didn't threaten to pistol.
But we don't know what. Well, we don't know what threats they might have made. You can't run that to me.
You gotta stop that, Deuce. You gotta go by what's on camera. Address what's on camera, bro.
I am addressing what's on camera.
You keep saying we don't know what happened before the camera, but you don't even want to address what's on camera because
I did address it.
You keep saying I don't know what happened before that, so you can't say it's okay.
So I'm saying there's a reason. There can be a reason. So whether his reason was strong enough.
So, Deuce, by your logic, it's a reason for people to go shoot up schools too.
It's not the same thing, homie.
Well, why not?
And then no FBI agent incite him to do that either, like they doing with all these school shootings.
Okay.
But we don't want to talk about that. We're talking about the whole point of content is there a reason for him to act like that? And I say, yeah, there can be a reason for him to act like that. Whether the reason he's acting like that is the right reason, no, but there can be a reason for him acting like that.
Okay.
Well, his dad didn't say anything about it.
Wait, Deuce, I agree. There's a cause and effect. Now, did the cause warrant his behavior for him to act like that? From what we see, it doesn't look like what caused his behavior for him to go in there. You said he was acting tyrannical. Grown men don't go into, nobody, normal people don't go into places tyrannical like that. Even if you having a dispute with the manager, you not in there acting like that. Nobody, you're not standing on top of the counter. Nothing caused for him to act like that when he was feeling threatened. As a matter of fact, he got the pistol. He even talked about how he's in a position of power. He talked about it. So he didn't seem like he felt threatened. They asked him to be quiet. You know what he said? He said, I can say what the fuck I want to say. I got freedom. Then he started talking about his freedoms that he got. So the point that we making is the situation that we saw him in, and from the reports that we understand, didn't warrant his behavior for him to act like that. And for him to act like that, it's something to be said about it. And for his father's response compounds why his behavior was out of line and borderline, and not even borderline, it was damn near disgusting.
Bruce, all I'm asking.
Okay, first. Okay, go ahead, Mark.
One thing, and I'll keep you. Why does the 17-year-old have access to the pistol to even pistol whip somebody? Are you okay with that as well? That's
man. Don't you live in Georgia? Don't everybody out there have a gun? You don't think that little nigga have a reason to have a gun?
You missing the point. He is.
I'm not missing the point.
he's not legally able to have a gun. I can legally own a gun. I'm over 21. 17-year-olds can't have pistols. They can have a rifle, but they can't have a pistol. They can't be reaching for the bag for a pistol, a concealed weapon. No, bro.
So you're talking about the other situation now, right? Not the same situation.
Deuce, all of it. It's the same kid.
But it's two different situations, bro. Even with that other situation, you think he just pulled his gun out? Or was somebody tripping on him? He protecting himself?
Why does the kid have 17-year-old kid have?
Because he needs protection.
So you're okay with the 17-year-old kid having a pistol?
I am. It was in his car?
No, bro. You can't have it in your car. You can't have it on your waist.
It's a felony.
Now, Deuce mustn't see the video. He was reaching for it, Deuce. I mean, Deuce, you probably didn't.
Wasn't they pressing him though? I seen that video. Wasn't they pressing him?
Nobody. That dude was behind.
No, he was pressing him.
Oh, so he was tripping on niggas with his pistol.
He threatened the pistol.
See, you didn't see the video. Yeah, see, more play the video for Deuce. I think Deuce didn't see the video.
Deuce seen the video. He know what he's doing because he already responded to it. He know what it is.
I have seen that video. If it's the same video I'm talking about, he started yelling, reaching with his hand in his backpack, right?
I'm talking the Waffle House video, or I'm talking about the Waffle House video. He looks like he reaching in the Waffle House video.
Well, he needs to have a gun on him.
All right, well he gonna go to jail.
I love you, Deuce. You my boy.
There's plenty of laws that people don't follow.
When he said come here, he stand up and he looked like he's reaching behind his back with his right arm, dude.
What if he pump faking? While we doing all this, while we doing all this, what ifs?
Well,
in Georgia,
that's a crime. You can't make terroristic threats in Georgia, whether you like D-Lo 404 say, whether you got a gun or not. You can't just be up there saying, "I'm gonna shoot you" or "I'm gonna pistol whip you." That's a crime right there, bro.
I'm aware of that, but people say that shit all the time, though.
All right, do they go on live to do it?
Say it on camera.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. It's your man Martin. Anybody got anything else, man? Final thoughts. I can't reduce. I get dumber, man, listening to some of this shit, man. I feel like I'm getting a headache. I'm losing brain cells trying to get some logic in this shit. Like, bro, this shit is crazy. Dude's trying to make this shit cool for people.
I'm not trying to make it cool, but I'm trying to make it seem like this is the most worst thing that ever happened. And this guy, man, kids make mistakes and all that shit, but there is a reason for somebody acting like that.
Okay, and
getting your order wrong is not a reason.
Right, there we go.
I said that too. I've been saying it.
But you make it seem like some people just don't. That's why I brought up the shooting shit. He was like, I just can't believe that's what happened. That somebody didn't do something to somebody to make them do that. Some people just do dumb shit, bro. Some people.
So you think? So you're not abreast of the situation?
They're gonna shoot up schools. Some people gonna just rape bitches, kill niggas, spit in your drink, cut little kids. Like some people do shit without somebody doing something to them, bro. I went to the package store today, get me a little bottle. Man, I walk into the store. As I'm walking in the store, a dude is standing right there. Now it's a whole bunch of kids. They teenagers or they late teens, like, or either they look like they high school kids just graduated type shit. They look young like that. Dude is right there, and this is a 24-hour gas station. It's packed. It's a Marco's Pizza. It's all kind of shit going on right here. Buddy pulls his dick out as I'm about to walk into the store and start about to pee. I said, "Yo, don't do that, bro. Let me go." Oh, man, on God, for I got to pee so bad. I was like, "Nigga, the bathroom is right there in the store," and I just walk on inside. And when I walk out, by the time I walk out, they don't got in the car and drove. And sure enough, I had to step over a puddle of his piss to keep going. Like, some people just do shit, dumb shit, just to do it, Deuce. I don't know if the graveyards and the penitentiaries are people who just made dumb decisions, unprovoked. The package store, that's what they call it in Georgia. They call it a package store. Literally, it says package on the front of the store. Literally, the one word, package. Tell her, D-Lo, I ain't old. She said I'm old. I call it package store. That's what they call it.
That's what they call them.
You might have some that say Lucky's or some. They might have a name for the most part. That shit gonna say package.
Some of them had a little red dot on them and don't really say much else. But
Yeah, right, D-Lo. Hell yeah. In North Carolina, they call it the ABC store. Yeah, because in North Carolina, the state runs the alcohol. So yeah. But I am old though. I am old. Because I know I'm old when I'm looking at guys like T.I. Son. It's like, well, back in my day, I feel like Shelton Moore appeal. But go ahead, Deuce. You got any more logic you want to give us? Some West Coast logic?
Yeah. Keep it pimping. Yeah. That's my logic. Yeah. I'm fucking around though. I'm just joking around. Hey, no.
Deuce said it's a reason for people shooting up schools, a reason for
I didn't say that. There you go.
It's a reason for robbing banks. Yeah, I get it, dude.
I didn't say that. There you go.
Yeah, you said we don't know what happened, so it got to be a good reason.
I said there's a reason for him to act like that, and the reason people shooting up all these schools is the FBI agents. Don't gloss over that part.
What's the FBI agent? Speak on.
Oh shit, you're not abreast.
No,
but hey, okay, so the FBI is on all these back channels. Well, I won't name FBI specifically. Whoever's in the government, they're on all these back channels, inciting all these people, all these crazy people, all these deranged people, all these psychos to commit these mass shootings and acts of violence.
Where's the fact? That just sound like a hypothesis, dude. What? Give me more than that. Go ahead.
Bro, I'll send you some links to Twitter. This shit's all out. Man.
I did see one story about the Buffalo shooter where one of the people who got killed was the black guy who invented the water car that can run off of water.
The engine.
Water gas. Yeah. You're right about that.
Am I alone? Anybody else heard that? Like,
I saw the video of it, man. Man, I know. I ain't gonna hijack the show, man. But one day, if you ever do a show talking about this type of stuff, man, I got a story from like the 40s.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
It's too deep, man. You was already trying to shut it down.
I was tired of hearing Deuce.
But yeah, I got an uncle, man, that he's my granddaddy's last living brother. He's one of the youngest, but he's on the shop like forever. You know, they all went in together, built the shop and everything, and he pretty much got out of it about 15 years ago, retired or whatever. His grandson runs it now. But when we were little, he told us about this guy that was a farmer that had basically designed this carburetor that pretty much anything he put it on, I can't remember the numbers, but like it got great gas mileage no matter what he put it on. And the government, was trying to supposedly help him to develop it and to get it to where they could mass produce it and all this, that, and the other. And basically he said this was actually a story, a publicized story. And then he said it just went away. It's like the dude was never heard from again. The whole everything surrounding the carburetor and all that never, it was basically like just swept away and nothing ever became of it. And there was all kind of different theories about what happened to the guy, whether he died, he was bought out, moved away, whatever the story might have been, so he told us about that, and then when you hear about the guy you were just talking about in Buffalo, him, being killed, and he was supposedly developing this water-powered engine that was actually, getting close to him getting patent and all that or whatever. Well, on the same video I saw, they showed this dude that some other guy that was developing some type of technology that was going, get rid of the dependency on fossil fuels for our vehicles. And that guy went to some meeting with the government, and he supposedly, took a simple.
What's the guy's name? They asking in the chat right now. What's the guy's name?
What guy?
The second guy you talking about.
The second guy?
I'm about to play the video for the water card guy, but what's the who are you talking about?
Yeah, the video. See the video. Mark. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna grab my other phone and send you the other one. Maybe you could cut it up and just show that part.
Yeah.
Because I got a video that shows the other. Well, I don't know. It does mention his name. It mentions his name.
Come on, let's go. Let me show this clip real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna find this over and send it to you.
All right, look at this. This shit almost crazy. Where the audio? Here we go.
Make sure you watch this to the end. It gets interesting. So if you didn't know, this guy here woke up and drove 200 miles to a grocery store in Buffalo, New York, shooting and killing 10 people and injuring 3 others. Now, among the people who were killed was a guy named Aaron Salters, and this is where things get a bit interesting. Now, what caught my attention about this is that Mr. Salters was just on the news about a month ago explaining an invention he made, which was an engine that runs completely off water.
I remember seeing this on World Star, or I think it might have been on Willie D, and it was like, protect this man. It was a video, and and they was talking about him, and they said, protect this man. But let's continue.
You'll need a completely hydrogen fuel system. And we all know what happened to the last person who decided to come forth with an invention similar to this one.
Before Buffalo police rushed to Tops Friendly Market Saturday, there was Aaron Salter, the security guard, killed as he served and protected.
Aaron Salter, 55, retired Buffalo police officer. Loved electric cars.
He built a lab in his garage where he spent countless hours working to develop an engine that could run on water.
It's not running off the gas fuel? No, there's no gas fuel.
Okay, hold on.
I can't tell you how I use it. I do have a patent pending.
A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
It's going to be the new platform of technology when oil runs out.
Are we not getting into a gas crisis right now?
But that's pretty much the gist of it.
Engineers get a hold to this water. Once the engine in the world, biggest natural resource in the world is water. Once the engineers get a hold to this revolutionary discovery in no time short, there will definitely be cars running on water. And bottled water will work, and tap water will work. And when I show this vehicle running, I almost show people it running because, as I explained to my lawyers, it shouldn't be running. According to the experts, well, folks, you heard it yourself from the mouth of Aaron Salter.
All right. So Reggie said it's some conspiracy theory stuff. Hey Reggie, he told you I like a good conspiracy theory, but if that man really is an inventor who invented this and he really died in Buffalo, is it a conspiracy or is it a fact? And he is an inventor and he did die in Buffalo. Is that a fact or is that a conspiracy? I don't know. I don't know. I passed the mic though. What's up, right side? What's on your mind? What's up, bro? Going once, going twice. We'll come back to him. Go ahead, D-Lo. That's crazy, right? Deuce, what you think of that?
Hey, I'm well informed about that story, bro. I don't know the depths of that, but I do know that FBI agents or former quote-unquote FBI agents was in contact with that Buffalo shooter the day of and day before and all that, before he went and did that coward bullshit. So my point in bringing that is that the FBI and CIA agents are inciting people to do all these crimes to go after 2A.
What's 2A for the people who don't know?
Second Amendment.
Okay. Not African American.
Oh yeah.
FBI want to get the 2A, the African Americans. Nope, you mean Second Amendment. Why would the FBI want to end the Second Amendment?
because they want to disarm us to subjugate us. That's why. As they seen during the pandemic that they couldn't control us how they did everybody else in these other countries, like in Australia and Canada and everywhere else, whatever lockdown, you couldn't leave your neighborhood and all that stuff. They couldn't do that to us because we're armed. They want to disarm us.
Neither because the government never voted for it. Neither, like we never had the president. Donald Trump said no shutdown, and Biden said no complete shutdown. So they never did it. They never even tried it. But also, if they wanted to, they could just move in and take over city blocks. Like you ain't gonna stop them with the little shit you got.
Well, as we've seen in Uvalde, not all these cops are so courageous.
Fair enough. Got me right there. But once they get their tanks and get their body armor, they tough as they want to be. 505, talk to me.
That was good, bro.
What's up?
Hey, bro, they ain't gonna fuck with us, bro, because honestly, our troops won't allow them to take over shit. We got the most fucking best troops in the world, bro.
Who is they?
Like the army, our army, bro. They can't control it because our army won't turn on its people, bro.
So the FBI?
Yeah, the people, the small people in the little groups think they have control, but I'm saying like our basic army, bro, they won't go against us.
Don't they got to follow the orders of the commander-in-chief?
Hell no, bro. Not when their fucking aunties and shit are in that city and they're talking about they got to blow that city up and shit, no. Or their family and shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that though, bro. It's like, we got the best troops in the world, bro. We'll turn against them, bro. If it really comes to it, we'll drop a bomb on one of the fucking capital or something, bro.
Nah, we've had Tulsa, Oklahoma. They dropped a bomb on the U.S. city. When during segregation, it was police out there. Knowing that stuff was illegal, segregation was over. The police was right there stopping black folks from getting into the schools. It took John F. Kennedy to send the National Guard. The governor was there with the local police stopping people from going to school. It took the National Guard to stop it, but it took the president to send it. It took the president to send it in the National Guard.
And look, they killed him. You know why? Because he was protecting the people, bro.
Oh man, don't get me on no good Kennedy conversation, man. You know I love a good JFK conspiracy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Put the Twilight music on. I love a good conspiracy. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. Anything else you want to say before I let you go?
I just want to say, bro, fuck, bro. I lost my 1,000, bro. Fucking Tank knocked that boy out, bro. Shout out to Tank, bro.
You'll earn it back, man. You'll earn it back. If not, do what Du said. Just go rob a bank. You'll have your reasons. Like, I had a reason. He had a reason.
Hell no, bro.
No, don't go rob a bank, man. God bless, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Dude's out here trying to lead the nation astray.
And Deuce didn't say that.
You said it's okay if you got your reasons.
I didn't say it was okay, but I said it was a reason for everything. There you go. Putting words in my mouth, hypothetical words.
Nothing in your mouth, nigga.
What?
I said I ain't trying to put nothing in your mouth.
Okay, homie.
Hey, Mark.
What's up?
That's just like you know, if the thinking that you know some of these attacks are, you know, masked as one thing to get one person, but to disguise it as something else because of you know what I'm saying, if you shoot 10 people and there was one target, you know, it's not, you're not just investigating the murder of one person. So it's just like you think about like the DC sniper, you know, all of those, you know what I'm saying, all those other people were killed, but supposedly it was the guy wanted to kill his ex-wife or whatever, and all the other people were killed just to cover it up.
Oh shit. I didn't even know that. What, like, so the first person he killed was his ex-wife.
I don't know if she was the first person. I don't know the order.
The people.
But yeah, if you go back and read about that, that's what that was about, man. He it was his ex-wife, or maybe she was his wife. I don't know, but he killed the whole thing was about killing her, but making it look like, you know what I'm saying, so she wouldn't look like a just a chosen victim. She was just a random person.
Hey, that's a stupid plan, man, because now you don't put yourself in direct line to get questioned by the police. Because the first person they're going to want to talk to is the husband or the ex-husband. Where the hell was you at?
Yeah, but I think the point was that, you know, if there's 13 other husbands to talk to too, or whatever, you know what I'm saying, spouses.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. It just seems like you put yourself in direct line. Now you got to talk to the police. Yeah, but I get it though. It seems like some shit you'll see in a movie all the time. They crash off the plane.
Art imitates life, life imitates art.
Remember that lady, one of the witnesses from JFK, well, not the witnesses, what's the dude who was with Nixon? He was one of the Watergate dudes. And his wife and like some reporter, a whole plane crashed in America around that time. And it just so happened, what's that dude who went to jail for the Watergate shit? I'll tell you his name. His wife died in a plane crash. Let me see, Watergate scandal. Who went to jail? You're gonna know his name when I say it. Who went to jail? Watergate. Let me see. Howard Hunt. Howard Hunt's wife. What was her name? Let me see. Who died in the car accident? Plane crash. Was it Dorothy? Was that the first one? Yeah, Dorothy Hunt. What was the plane crash? Chicago. It was in Chicago. Like come on, bro. Plane crash. Who else was on that plane crash, bro? Somebody gonna tell me plane crash. Here we go. Okay, United Flight. There we go. United Flight 553. Y'all look that up. Look at all them people. It was 17 survivors, 55. It was 55 passengers, 18 survived. She was one of the people that didn't survive, yo. Her, and there was some other people up there, but one of those people was like supposed to have the scoop. Dorothy Hunt.
Oh, so now y'all can think that the higher ups in the government can be involved in some shit. All right, for sure.
I never said that couldn't be. I never said that couldn't be. I'm just asking how. Dudes, that's how we got here, because I believe that, yeah, it's always some other things that can be going on. That's why we played the whole conspiracy thing. Yeah, I believe the government be doing some fucked up shit. Sam from Washington, what up? Damn, it's been 4 hours already.
Hey, what's happening, man? Is this a Mark Nash show or is this the Twilight Zone?
Hey, look.
I'm just confused. Bruh.
Talk to me.
Hey, look. I'm gonna be the voice of reason here.
Come on, bring us.
If they wanted to kill the brother because he discovered hydrogen, in today's world, the FBI, the CIA could do so. He could have a car accident. They have drugs that make him have a heart attack. There are so many other ways they can do it by besides staging a racial mass shooting in Buffalo.
Right.
I mean,
one stone.
Man, what are we talking about here?
Hey, look, hey Sam. Plus, they kept the shooter alive. Like they always supposed to, if he was an assassin, you supposed to always kill the assassin, right? He don't supposed to be in trial.
Well, no, he's dead though, man.
The Buffalo shooter dude didn't die.
Yeah, he did.
No, the Buffalo shooter dude.
No, he didn't die.
He didn't die. Hang up on this caller. He discredited himself.
Yeah, they let him surrender. Somebody said get another call. You discredit yourself.
Hey, he'll have an Epstein moment if that's the case.
Uh-oh.
Just like FC knew about Trump and what happened to him. My whole point is, man.
So you believe in that then, right? You think they would do it like the Epstein way if they really want to get you? They won't just kill everybody in the prison.
He wasn't going to talk. Epstein wasn't going to talk. He had armed guards sitting outside his cell, and he died. He hung himself. How'd that happen? Now that's a conspiracy.
Okay.
If you ask me. But I mean, the stage. Come on, man. And Deuce, brother, I'm doing my best to respect your opinion.
Don't respect his opinion. Give him some smoke. Let's go.
But bruh, the video exonerated Rodney King. The video showed what happened to George Floyd. All we have is a video. If a picture's worth 1,000 words, what is a video worth?
1,000,000.
Come on, man.
But we have the whole video to George Floyd.
Come on, man.
We have the whole video to George Floyd. We have the whole video to Rodney King. We don't have the whole video of T.I. King or whatever his son's name is.
That's funny.
Okay,
yeah, it's T.I. and King.
Yeah.
Hey, that was good wordplay, dude. Good. I can't believe you put that together.
Fair enough on that. Fair enough on that. But what I'm saying though, bruh, is whatever happened with the burger couldn't have been worth all that.
That's what I'm saying.
What it came to. That's all.
We saying the same thing.
In my view.
No, Dude's saying y'all saying the same thing, but really y'all not. You're saying no matter what happened before that, don't bring it to the gun violence.
Exactly.
Unless somebody bringing gun violence to you. And what Deuce is trying to say is, well, we don't know. Maybe somebody threatened him with a gun before the camera came on.
I've had some bad meals in my day, but I never wanted to pull my strap.
Man, I see people attack McDonald's workers every day. Every day, people attacking McDonald's workers, Popeyes, Wendy's. You see videos every day of that shit. No, don't run that to me, homie.
But that's our whole point. Sometimes they just do it for nothing. That don't mean it's right. No matter what the reason is, what they order. Let somebody put their hands on you or threaten you, then you handle your business. And handling your business ain't just threatening the pistol with somebody. If you got to pull that pistol out, you better pop it. Better not just be trying to hit somebody in the head with it. Better let that shit fly. Because somebody might take it from you.
Deuce, I saw some in the chat. Let me ask you this. If T.I.'s son was white and the cook was black, what would you be saying right now?
I'll be saying the same thing. There's a reason for everything.
Okay. I'll take you on your word, brother.
Not me, but
I just wanted to say my piece.
I'm not anti-white. I'm not anti-white.
Oh, I never said you were right.
I'm anti-government.
Question. It's a straight question. You answered it, and I took your word for it.
For sure. Shout out to my guy Sam from Washington. Appreciate you, bro. Dropping that facts.
Is this SLG?
Nah, this Sam from Washington.
Oh.
What you got SLG?
No, I see a nigga who called himself a scholar in the chat, but he can't spell with a smartphone. Very impressive.
Oh my God. Appreciate you, Sam. Thanks for calling, bro.
All right, later.
All right. What's your issue with the Boston scholar? What he say? What I miss?
No, he got a lot of slick comments in the chat, you know what I mean? I don't want to address it. I know you don't like that, but
go ahead.
This nigga can't spell with a smartphone.
What he said? If they attack the workers, then don't the workers need guns? Okay.
And he ain't got no verb noun agreement. What kind of scholar is this? This nigga's a fucking novice.
He's a verb noun agreement. Can't be in no sentence with no prepositional phrase, scholar. No, I'm joking.
Man, for real.
Go ahead, scholar. This Deuce Times and scholar. Go ahead.
You done spoke the devil's name. What you talking about?
No, I see a nigga with some slick comments in the chat, and they can't even spell Deuce right.
Oh, okay. Well, I can tell you this. You can't sell me no goddamn horse or no land in Alaska, because all you conspiracy niggas are the same. Y'all say I don't have no proof to believe what I believe, but I'm gonna draw these and connect these dots with A, B, and Z. Most of y'all still believe these conspiracies about these shootings. You have no proof. Let me tell you something. If the government wants to get you, bro, they're gonna get you. You remember the guy that exposed the CIA for putting drugs in the black community and shot himself in the head twice? The Epstein guy? When they want to get you, bro, there's nothing to stop them. Who's gonna stop the government from getting you? They don't have to make no mass plan to kill your grandma, make you eat some broccoli, choke on the broccoli. They don't have to do all that shit.
Nobody said none of that, bro. You speaking of all hypothetical shit. I said the government was inciting these people to do all this shit to go after 2A. And there's plenty of proof behind that shit. If you ain't abreast, you ain't abreast.
What's the proof, bro?
Bro, the history behind it, they have back channels and all kind of shit there's out there. Screenshots, all kind of shit. Articles. I mean, like, if you want to look at, like, left-right combos and 1975 prize fights, you know what I mean? You can bother your time doing that shit. But me, I'm knowing what's going on in the world.
So for lack of a better word, you woke and the rest of us is asleep.
I didn't say that. But I'm very aware of what's going on around me. I was taught by my elders in my family.
Can I ask you something, bro? This kind of personal. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Do you have life insurance, bro?
Yep.
Okay, that's good because most of the people that believe in conspiracies swear that they woke and they have life and they don't even have life insurance. They can't even pass their kids.
What conspiracy am I fucking believing in?
You just talked about these conspiracies that I have to look up. I have to go and dig deep. You can find.
No, you don't have to dig deep. You don't have to dig deep, bro. All the information is out there. On Twitter,
you can literally go to Google. You can literally go to Google and type in "Why are black people dumb?" You can go to Google and type in "Why are black people dumb?" and find an article. An article is not enough.
What does that have to do with this?
Okay, you can't connect the dots. You can only connect the dots when it's a conspiracy involved.
Nah, bro.
Hey,
every
scholar, you just came on here and shot down conspiracy theories, and then you brought up a conspiracy theory. I mean, the Gary Webb. Officially he committed suicide. The conspiracy theory is that the CIA killed him.
Yeah, I didn't say who killed him, bro, but I'm saying I'm not dumb enough to believe somebody committed suicide.
If the FBI or CIA wants you dead, they can make it happen. Just look at the guy who exposed the CIA, who supposedly shot himself in the head twice.
I'm not anti-conspiracy theory, bro. Just these mass shooting shit. Like I seen a video on Sandy Hooks and how those people were actors, and I thought that was so disrespectful. That like because your kids are not involved in this, you're desensitized from it to where you're gonna bring up all these conspiracies and connect dots that don't belong. I'm not.
But my bad, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's fake. I'm not saying that it's happening. I'm saying the government is inciting that shit.
Okay, I disagree with you, brother. I don't believe that the government they very well could possibly be. I mean, not all conspiracy theories are wrong. There are some that was true, like whenever they were injecting black people. I mean, that's a fact. For a while, it was conspiracy. They actually gave them, I think, LSD. I think that's another conspiracy that was true. I'm not anti-conspiracy theory. I just thought that was a little bit insensitive, man. Like I said, I didn't see my homeboy is a real big conspiracy theorist, and he be sending me like these Sandy Hook fake videos, and I just like, bro, this is so disrespectful, man. Like, god damn.
Oh yes, man. I know about the loss, man. I never discount nobody loss. But I'm saying there's a reason why this shit is happening. It ain't just because all these kids are going crazy either.
So if you were trying to convince me, bro, what would you tell me the reason why these people are going crazy?
No, I don't believe they are going crazy. I believe that they're being incited, to do these crimes. They have a case right now where they caught the FBI red-handed. You guys remember the case? I want to say it was during 2020. Where they had all these rednecks trying to go kidnap the governor of Michigan.
Oh yeah.
And they found out that the damn FBI, the one making it do, like one of the dudes like autistic, the other dude's crazy. And then they found out like the text message, like it was the old FBI, it was the FBI agent's idea to go do this shit. He supplied the weapons and everything else, and then when they going to go do it, he pulled them over. I mean, he bust on them. And these dudes are let go. They call those guys red-handed. And I'm not saying everything is like that, bro, but that's proof that that's what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Is there any conspiracy that you guys don't believe in? That's a better question.
As far as what? Land on the moon? I don't believe they landed on the moon.
What about you, Mark? You think they went to the moon?
Nah, Z, I'm sorry. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe no man walked on them. I believe they sent equipment, telegrams, shit like that. I still don't know how they got through the Van Allen radiation belts then, but they can't get through them now. Like, they destroyed a lot of that stuff that they don't have. Like, they had to rebuild the models, like, because they don't have a lot of that stuff no more. It's just, I mean, we was going back and forth to the moon when Nixon was in office. Like, we forgot something, and that's the only president. Ironically, you know what I'm saying? It just looks kind of weird that, you know, it just look kind of weird to me, man. I don't believe that shit. You don't believe that shit? I'm sorry. I don't believe in moon landings. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't think the earth is flat neither. I don't think the earth is flat, but I don't think we walked on the moon. I don't see how they got through the Van Allen. Like I said, we was going to the moon like all the time, like we forgot something when Nixon in office. And I just feel like America is one of those countries. Once we go somewhere, we are there. We don't leave.
Hey, and what about dinosaurs?
What about dinosaurs?
You believe there were once dinosaurs?
Is this a Ask Martin Ass section? Everybody want to ask me?
We talk about conspiracies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but y'all, let me get everybody take on the moon landing first.
Oh, my bad.
Let me get everybody take on that. Y'all think somebody say, where's D Calico? D-Lo, Boston Scholar, Deuce, did we go to the moon?
Yeah.
We walked on the moon? Who said yeah?
I did.
Okay. So how do we get through the Van Allen radiation belts then, but we can't get through the Van Allen radiation belts now?
I'm gonna give you that, Mark. This is the first time I'm hearing about this, so I looked this up. But I feel like the people that got us to the moon, the astrophysicists, like the same science that they use now is mapped on us going to the moon, and it works. Like the satellites and shit that we use the internet on, all that shit works.
No. We ain't yeah. But humans can't pass through that Van Allen radiation belts.
So you think they faking it now?
No, you can pass it quick. Look, we don't go there. Like right now, they in LEO, like Leo. It's called low Earth orbit. You can have the space station, that's low Earth orbit. You can have satellites, like you can send somebody up there. People can live in low Earth orbit for years and do their space missions, fix satellites, do all kinds of stuff. But going through the Van Allen radiation belts and traveling 93 million miles, and then you have to land on the moon, and then you have to dock. Like once you dock, when they show how they left, it was like their space shit, the shuttle that they was in shot up, and they had to redock and connect with the shuttle that they shot out from that's still orbiting around the moon. Like it's too much. I'm like, yo, you can't be off by 1%. You can't even be off by 0.0. Like you can't exaggerate. Like you can't even estimate. Like you got to get it 1,000,000 times right 1,000,000 times. But more importantly, how do you get humans through that? Because they said once they start going up, they start seeing sparks and shit like that, like over their eyes, even when their eyes was closed. Like, yeah, I just don't know how we get humans through the Van Allen radiation belts. Let me do the super chat. D Bevel the champ, he said, I know people who are anti-government, but when the government shut down in 2020, they took that pandemic pay and the vaccine. If anyone on the panel one of these people? Just be honest. Just an honest question. Shout out to my brother D Bevel the champ. He said niggas got that PPP loan, huh?
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Tell me, somebody was trying to tell me to get that PPP loan. They was like, well, you know, you're an independent contractor, man. You got business. You can get that PPP loan. I told my wife said, nah, nigga, it's a trap. It's a trap. She said, you better not go get that PPP loan. You all right? We all right? We good. I was like, well, it's free money. She said, it ain't no free money, nigga. They locking niggas up behind this. And sure enough, we saw Pretty Ricky, my boy Baby Blue, start getting in trouble. Everybody got in trouble for PPP scams. But go ahead.
Yeah, because niggas was doing too much, bro. It was actually ways those shits was forgivable, homie.
Yeah, you can't go buy a Lamborghini and shit like that, right?
Yeah, nah. Niggas doing too much, bro. There's plenty of people got them bare PP. Kanye West got a PPP loan. Tom Brady got a PPP loan. The Lakers got a damn PPP loan. 100% forgivable too. There's ways you can work it.
Mayweather Promotions got one. Top Rank got one.
Shit, Joel Osteen had one. It didn't. Well, he gave it back though. He felt guilty. He gave it back. They pressured him to give his shit back. I think Starbucks, a couple of these big corporations got them, but they was pressured and people they gave them back. But look, let's get back to the Moonlanders. I'm interested in y'all take on that. Deuce and D-Lo. Let me hear what y'all got to say too.
Man, I grew up believing it, but you know, a lot of things I learned as I got older. I think it was a Hollywood production. I think it was all about winning the space race at all costs, even if they had to fake it because they couldn't make it.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Wait, nigga, this nigga talking about did somebody get a loan in a vaccine? This nigga crazy as hell. You know, fucking vaccine. I don't work during the pandemic.
Go for it, man. What's your take on dude? So you said no Moonlanders. D-Lo, you said no Moonlanders. The Boston scholar said he's not familiar with the Van Allen radiation belts, but he believes we win. Why we ain't went back? Why we don't have a base up there? Anywhere else we go, we put a base there, man. Why we don't have a base there? Why we haven't been back since?
Or maybe we have and they ain't telling us.
Hypothetical talk, Deuce. Okay.
Not only have we not gone back, but nobody else has gone either.
Hey, Mark, wasn't we racing with like China and Russia at the time that we went?
Mainly Russia.
That's why we're not competing anymore.
Go ahead, man. Y'all got them dead spots. Go ahead. Y'all cook up. I'm listening.
So what about dinosaurs? Y'all believe dinosaurs? They should be dinosaurs on the earth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it.
You about to hit us with some
fence? No, I'm on the fence, man. I'm on the fence. I haven't seen enough proof yet. I'm on the fence.
What more proof you want to see?
I want to see something.
Part dropping on this summer, I believe. I'm going to check that shit out for sure.
Like, that's not proof for me.
I believe in Jurassic Park. It's gonna be a hit this summer.
What'd you say, dude? You want to see one?
Yeah, I want to see one,
dude. Your kind of proof, man. You want to see a T-Rex eat somebody ass up before you believe it?
Yeah.
I believe the dinosaurs exist, man. I believe in fossils and shit like that. I think those things are real. And then I see things that are around now, and I be like, that shit looks so prehistoric. Like when you just think about like, just certain animals when you see them. Like, I believe dinosaurs exist because I've seen elephants and giraffes, so I can believe some shit will be bigger than them at one point that was around here. Yeah, I believe in those shits, man. Plus, like even just looking at certain alligators and certain like animals like orca. Like those things, those or when you see these really old sea turtles, you see how big that sea turtle. I'm like, oh, you eating men when they fall in the ocean. It's big ass sea turtle that's finally die off. Like you can just see some of these gigantic creatures, man. I was looking at Joe Rogan. They had this. What kind of animal was this? It was like a lion killer bear. Did y'all see that? A lion killer monkey. Is it a lion killer chimp? Like, let me see. Let me show y'all some of the pictures. These motherfuckers are huge. You know what I'm saying? Like they can kill lions, bro. Let me see. Y'all see? Let me see. Let me show my screen. Show y'all some of these pictures. But yeah, I believe in those things though. Let me share this. Boom. Shout out to the super chat. I'm gonna read it in a sec. We want to show this real quick. Y'all see these shits?
Man, what is that?
It's called a lion killer chimp. That's what they call lion killers. Deuce, D. Bevel said, "Can you be anti-government with car insurance?"
They kind of make you get car insurance.
Yeah, if not, you're gonna be pro jail if you're not anti.
That's the point he's making, Deuce. He's trying to say, like, basically what I said, like the government controls our drinking water, the food we eat, everything. Like if there was any conspiracy, bro, they could get you. Like we're at their mercy. They control literally everything.
Well, I'm off the grid. They ain't trying to get me.
This nigga growing corn.
Some big motherfuckers, man.
You out there with an apple tree, Deuce?
Man, I can't really disclose all that, but I'm off the grid, man, out the way. But yeah, man, I believe in certain paternalistic laws. But as far as government controlling every part of my life, big government, nah. I ain't with that at all. I come from a place where you see what big government do to you.
Cell phone, you ain't off the grid.
You sound as hell, dude.
Nah, you hear me now? Is it better now?
Yeah.
Nah, I say it's hard to be off the grid if you're on a cell phone.
Man.
Like, look at this bear right here, 12 feet tall, bro. Y'all see this shit on the screen?
Yeah.
It's called a short-faced bear. It was 12 feet tall and weighed up to 2,000 over a little over 2,000 pounds. This shit right here, like, makes me believe, like, yeah, dinosaurs exist. Now I don't know if they like as tall as the Empire State Building, but this shit right here, yeah, I believe shit like this existed, and people eventually will look at this big, look how big this bear is. This motherfucker don't kill. You know what I'm saying? Look how big this bear is that these dudes don't kill. Huge, bro. On some dinosaur shit. Like, this is crazy. I wish I could see him stood up and stuffed and stood up like the other one. Wow, look at this. Perfect example. Look at this, man. This Alaskan wilderness, massive, bro. So yeah, I believe dinosaurs exist when I see stuff like this. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, bro. You know what I mean?
This is why they need them 16s and that's why they need them automatic weapons. Look at the paws and the claws on this guy. His claws are like one of those things is about the size of 2 or 3 of this guy's fingers. Or about the size of his hand when you look at it in perspective.
Man.
What did that bear do?
Better have an AR-15.
Yeah, you better have something like that shooting him up.
Desert Eagle. He'll take a couple, man.
Like, see, this a little bear. This is what we think bears look like when we talk about bears. We think bears look like this all the time. Nah, bro, look at this. Come on, bro.
That's like the Big Show. Like, it's crazy.
Yo, look at the size of the head on this bear, yo. Do y'all see this? This is crazy.
And that's in Alaska?
Alaskan big game, bro. Oh my God, this thing is huge, bro. Are y'all seeing this? Massive. This is crazy. Am I tripping or what? Huge.
Can I tell you what I'm thinking?
Go for it.
I wonder how that motherfucker tastes sauteed.
Man, I'm going to get some water, man. I'm gonna let y'all cook up. I'll be back, man. I can't respond to that. Let me get this off the screen for somebody to report me to
Hey,
YouTube.
before you get some water, bro. Before you get some water,
I
man.
gotta get this water. I can't hold it no more, man. I really need some water. Go ahead, y'all do it.
Hey, is it really Photoshop? Everybody said it's Photoshop.
I don't know. I ain't never been around no bears enough to tell you, bro. It might be. I don't plan on finding out. I hope them motherfuckers stay far away from me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even go to the zoo to see a bear.
Yeah, you see me with that bear, and you see me and that bear in the fight. You better help that bear. You know what I mean?
Hey, I hear you, bro. That shit sad. But the I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm gonna call the cops and run.
That was funny.
Yeah, them jokers get big, man. Especially, you know, now they done started, you know, because man can't leave stuff alone. You know, they done started making these hybrids, like they've bred the. Well, I ain't even gonna say bred, but they've some kind of way crossed the grizzly bear with the polar bear, and it makes this mammoth bear. The same thing, just like how they do with the cats. You know, they got the tigers and lions, and they make these giant cats. So, like I said, man, I ain't no telling when you got man won't leave stuff alone, man. Always gotta, always gotta meddle and mess with science and this, that, and other, and play creator and everything. So, telling what's out there.
Hey, we gonna keep it real. That ain't man. That ain't black man, because we don't give a damn about crossbreeding a bear with a hyena with monkey blood. And
yeah, man, that eugenicist shit has been going around forever, bro. You know what I mean? That should go back to the Nazis, probably before then. And so they've been trying to Frankenstein some shit. It's funny you guys brought that up. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers stay trying to find them a Frankenstein. Or be Dr. Frankenstein, however it goes. They mix a lot of shit together.
their curiosity get the best of them, bro. Like me and you see an ostrich and be like, damn, I hope that motherfucker stay away from me. They see the ostrich. I seen a dude the other day jumped on the ostrich neck and try to ride it. Who in their right fucking mind? Now this bird done survived all these years and can't fly. That right there should show you don't fuck with this bird. He got lucky it was the gate that he jumped over and that ostrich couldn't get his ass, because the ostrich gonna tear his ass up.
Man, I don't even like being around peacocks. You know what I'm saying? They bother me just to be around them. So I think they too big. You know, an ostrich and an emu, I don't want no part of them things.
Do y'all know jellyfish are like 500 million years old? Jellyfish, 500 million years old. Like, jellyfish are the oldest multi-organ animal in the world and have existed in some form for at least 500 years.
Makes sense when the earth was mostly water. Do they live in the depths of the sea? That would make more sense. Could they go down in the depths?
Yo, they can do a lot of things, man. I saw this one. It was a Twilight Zone. They did a special. They remade the Twilight Zone not too long ago, right? With Jordan Peele. Bro, they did one, and it was like these people was like, yo, the jellyfish was smart as hell. It was like the jellyfish was trying to figure out human nature, almost like, man, the jellyfish was smart as hell, and it tricked the people into doing something, and then the jellyfish was able to come on land and do all kind of shit. That's how it ended. It was crazy, yo. Because they was like, they're like a little bit, as far as cell structure, it was like, basically we could have been jellyfish and jellyfish could have been humans. We're so similar as far as the species, and as far as the way our brains work. Yeah, that was crazy.
Wait, aren't you a Christian?
For me?
Yeah.
I love the Lord.
Aren't you a Christian? So you believe we came from the water and evolved?
Do I think we came from the water? I'm talking about cell structure. Cellular
Oh,
structure.
okay.
Yeah, I think he thought you were talking about creationalism.
No, I was just talking about what the type of structure of the cell structure.
Yeah,
But,
so what I'll tell you, Mark, when you got that drink of water, bro, is I'm a conspiracy theorist to a certain degree. I think every black person is, because we done been fucked over by the government. It's hard to trust in the government that you've been fucked over since the inception of the country, right? But I always go based off of logic still and what the science says. So with the moon landing, I'm like, okay, let's just say hypothetically Mark is right. What would they have to gain from faking the moon landing? It doesn't make any sense financially. Like, they wasn't selling toys.
I can tell you what they had to gain. Just say, okay, they had this great space race going on, right? And if it was costing them billions and billions of dollars to try to get to the moon, and they kept being unsuccessful. And at the same time, you got Russia trying to get to the moon. Well, and actually the original goal wasn't to go to the moon. The original goal was something else. I can't remember off the top of my head what it was, but Russia was beating them. So then they upped the ante and was like, if we could put a man on the moon, we win the space race. Well, think about it. If they couldn't afford to do it and they didn't know how to do it, and they were losing the space race anyway, if they could fabricate a moon landing to win the space race, to end the competition, that how much money could they have saved by doing so? I mean, they give somebody $1 million to stage a fake moon landing, or however much money and hush money they had to give, versus how much money it was costing them to try to actually win the space race. That could have been the financial motivation.
Wouldn't Russia and China demand? Not China. Wouldn't Russia demand proof though? Like, how would they fake that? Russia would have been all over it.
I like proof now. I ain't said, I mean, they got the proof. They put it on television. Ain't that probably was proof enough? You know what I'm saying? The same proof they showed the rest of the world, they showed Russia at the same time. But the other thing is, it also helped. If everybody in the government wasn't aware of it being fake, you also continue your space program. You continue getting funding and financing for the program. If you got a program that's not bearing any fruit, you're not going to be able to continue to put money into it.
I don't know. I thought NASA had the lowest budget in history, and then they stopped financing them all together.
But they had a budget. I mean, at one point they were putting a lot of money in NASA. Back at this time, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that came out of, like, even when at this point NASA, they didn't even have real computers like what we got today. They had people doing the computing, and then they eventually came up with the International Business Machine, IBM, which basically gave birth to the computers of the day. So I mean, there's a lot of things that came out of the space program, so they will continually put money into it. But yeah, of course, over the years, it don't have the budget that it once had. But at one time, it was the hottest thing out.
I don't understand how all these people are going to school for aerospace and faking it. Like, the secret would get out if they found out that we didn't really go to the moon and that they faking these launches to go to the moon. It would have been out. Like,
what launches? They've only done it one time.
They've only went to the moon one time. Because I remember being in high school and one of the spaceships blew up.
It wasn't going to the moon.
It was just going to regular space.
I don't know what you talking about. The Challenger. Yeah, it wasn't going to. It wasn't going to. Man, I was like in kindergarten when that happened, 3rd grade or something. But yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't going to the moon.
Let me check this out. I might have another conspiracy to put my tips in.
There's a conspiracy behind that too.
Yeah.
But
it sure is. Hey, yo, check it out though. Hey, Mark, I'm out of here, man. Hey.
Man, I done went down a YouTube tunnel over here. I'm watching jellyfish eat eat crabs and eat fish. Then they don't put me on one of these channels. Now I'm watching a Vietnam man over here hunting, eat jellyfish, and he gonna make a house with a nice pool out of a rock and some dirt. I'm like, how did I end up over here? It's time to go to bed.
Man, for real.
You. Thanks for pulling up, man. God bless.
God bless, brothers. Right. Resist the narrative. Whatever you do, whatever narrative they give you, resist it. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Deuce, resist the cocaine. Whatever powdery substance they give you, niggas, just say no. I'm joking. Go ahead, D-Lo, and Boston Scholar. This been a good one. D-Lo, don't forget to send me those links, bro, so I can check them out on the next one.
Hey, I sent it to you on Facebook Messenger a while ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, tonight?
Yeah. I heard your phone go off when I sent it.
Oh, okay. I missed it. Yeah, I don't know if I can get in that on my laptop. You said that come to my phone. I ain't logged in over here on my laptop. Damn, I don't know the password like that. Shit, I'm gonna have to do it on the next one.
Yeah, you can email it to yourself or whatever.
Yeah, matter of fact, I can.
It's a YouTube video anyway, so.
Okay, yeah, I can email it to myself. Cool, we get into it on the next one, man. Go plug anything you ain't got to plug, man. It's almost the East Coast. That's what time I'm gonna shut it down.
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate you having me on, man. I try to catch more of these. I was able to stay up tonight because I got the day off tomorrow. But I always, like I said, I always catch you on the replay anyway, man. Even if I don't comment, a lot of times I listen to you when I'm at work in the morning. But I appreciate it, man. It was a good chat, man. Good show.
Appreciate it. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. You got anything you want to plug and promote? Give me final thought.
I just looked it up. They said we done went to the moon 11 times, bro. That D-Lo said we only went once. See, I can't put my chips in no conspiracies, man. They don't be having effects, but
I know we supposedly went more than 11 times, but maybe he's saying we ain't go all them other times. Maybe he think we only went.
He said we only went once, and I was like, shit. If that's the case, then I do believe it's conspiracy. But I went to go look. Hey, Mark, you when you was looking at them pictures, bro, if you would have had that drop, blew my mind. That would have been perfect, bro. Blew my mind.
I got to go back and find the timestamp for that. That shit was crazy. Yeah, man. But anything, man? You want final thoughts on anything?
No, that was it, man. It was a good show. We went from boxing to conspiracies, bro. It kept the flow going. I like conversations like that. It felt like we just kicking it on the block, just talking and shit. It was a good show, man.
We're gonna do more of these, man. You know, we got to transition it sometimes. Appreciate my boy Brandon Washington for sending in that T.I. story. Give me your plug your channel, man. Anything you got going on, man, so everybody know how to reach you and follow you.
I'm good, man. Just keep supporting young Max Kellerman.
Yeah, for sure. Well, look, man, as always, my guests get the last word. It's your man, Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.